How's it going, everybody? How's everybody doing? Oh, shit. This thing didn't... There we go. There we are. Tired AF? Yeah, I can relate to that. We need more games like Nikkei, Goddess of Victory? No. Less mobile slop. Is everything okay at home? I guess. Why wouldn't it be? It's not like I'm beating my wife or anything and she's leaving me. I don't like that they changed the interface. Bothers me. Halo is racist now? I wish. Unfortunately, it's not. Especially modern day Halo. Did I see that RTU's dad got mad at him? No, I'm not. Here, you can take a look.
One 1.0. Yeah. Yes. Don't talk to me about this now.
Capital One sent a card.
Yes, yes, yes.
Hey, Capital One opened an account.
Hot mic.
Why don't you mute your mic?
I didn't even have time to mute. Nothing. Just all it really was a card I got sent.
He didn't have time to mute? It takes half a second. Like, oh, look, dude. In case you guys couldn't tell, I muted during that time. Literally half a second to glance over at your other screen and click the little mute button.
Sent. That's all it is. Yeah. Give me a second. Oh my god. The downsides of streaming. They didn't need anything. He was all right. Listen, I'm gonna be back in a little bit. This is all people are gonna talk about right now. So I'll be back later. You can hear me now. You can hear me now. But it's not that big a deal. I just got a credit card that I actually wanted because I had to rechange it. That's all that happened. But, you know, no one thinks besides me that... oh, dude, listen. No, see, and people are going to... No, it's okay. I'd rather not get pissed off. And I will be back tomorrow. Not going to do it. No, 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 no. I'm not giving anybody a crash out. Thank you.
He ended his stream over his dad asking him about a credit card?
Sorry to the other people, but there's no business to handle. There's nothing to take care of. Here's the thing. All I got was new. Here's all I got. It didn't even. I don't even know why someone came in the room. Because my account was hacked and I secured it and they sent me new stuff. Why someone needed to come here and tell me that right now, I don't know. Who's punishing?
He probably just came to let you know in case it wasn't you that opened the card, because you've been dealing with issues.
My fans. There's... Then don't crash out. All right, we switch spots, and you have it.
This is what sets him off now? Jesus, man. That's brutal. Alright, well now I can show the newest edition. Well, it's too small to see from over here, but that tower is my new addition to this world. Other than clearing out this entire section right here. This entire island portion was like a whole, like, desert mountain, so I cleared all that, but yeah, I built like this little tower on this round island. But should be able to see it when I get down. But yeah, that's what it looks like. Shit looks pretty cool. "40-year-old talking to his dad like a kid." I know, all he had to do was just click the mute button on OBS and be like, yeah, I just ordered a new credit card. So my dad was just letting me know it showed up. And that's it. Wowie zowie. But yeah, all this is flat now. RTU once again making every lolcow look good in comparison. Yeah, it's pretty sad, man. He's definitely had a pretty substantial fall from grace. But yeah, I think this turned out pretty cool. It's just basically like a watchtower. 8-bit Eric should pull Melanie to make RTC. Yeah, all he'd have to do is be like, huh, my girlfriend's BMI is lower than your baby mama's. I remember there was something going on. I don't remember who said it, but apparently somebody said that 8-bit Eric has like a massive cock or some shit, and it like set Rich off like crazy, bro. It was like one of the most like just random fucking comments too. Like it was just made like in jest, and it like really pissed Rich off. Bruh. He's like, damn it, I ruined my chance to suck it. I don't fucking know, dude. Have I seen it? Oh yeah, man. Many times. But I forgot who even said it and when. But yeah, I just remember somebody mentioning it. Well, yeah, dude, Rich has a confirmed micro penis. Literally, like, apparently his leaked jerk-off video was an actual micro peen. Why he thought sending that to some random chick on the internet was a good idea, I don't fucking know. But hey. Mistakes were made, right? Yeah, the thing is, it's like Rich is a 40-year-old fuck-up who, you know, he's lucky his parents took pity on him and allowed him to take over their house, basically, and, you know, he acts like such a prick constantly to them. It's kind of sad, honestly. Like, quite literally, Rich would have nothing if it wasn't for his parents letting him bum off of them for so many years, and then on top of that, you know, giving him the equity in their home. It's kind of sad he treats him that way. You know, his dad probably just knew, like, oh, he's been going through credit card problems. Let me let him know that a credit card just showed up to the house in case he isn't the one who ordered it. Because, yeah, when, you know, your account gets compromised, sometimes people open up new credit cards and they still ship the physical card to your house because that's the on-file shipping address, but then they still have access to the digital version of it. So his dad was probably just letting him know, like, hey, did you order this new card? I know your bank account was compromised. He was probably just being nice. And Rich, like, you know, loses his fucking shit over nothing. Could have just muted his mic, turned to the side, told his dad, yep, I ordered that card. Appreciate you for letting me know. Can we talk about it later? I'm streaming. Done. But nope. It's a hot mic. Well, you made it that way. Yeah, I don't know why he freaked out. Like, it's just... Oh no, dude, your dad asked you about a credit card. Oh my god, man. Would I end the stream if my parents were talking to me? No, I would just mute my mic and pick up the phone. Why would I end the stream over, like, my parents calling me or something? My dad's called me before when I've been streaming, and I just mute the mic and talk on the phone real quick. Let's see. Johnny's with a 5. I had to go back to hybrid work schedule, and readjusting has been rough. Were you working fully remote or fully in person? And F, Review Tech USA, who doesn't even review tech. And when he does, he turns it into, like, some, weird homoerotic shit. Nah, that Smash JQ fucking YouTube intro is probably one of the worst I've ever seen in my life. Holy fuck, man. Yeah, 15-minute, like, you know, AI slop intros aren't really my style. Jesus, man. Fully remote, but now high. Oh, okay, yeah, that would suck then. And Birmingham Young with the 5 started playing Final Fantasy 12 for the first time and aged surprisingly well. I've never played Final Fantasy 12. I was going to at one point, but my PS4 disc was actually corrupted. So, shout out to all the people that soy out over physical media being like the ultimate preservation.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
But yeah, that's like, I think that's the 3rd PlayStation 4 game I've had a problem with the Blu-ray disc not reading properly, so. Spooky Cerberus with the 2 RTU is literally the poster child of disgust. Ew. Yeah. I don't know, I'd be kind of depressed if my kid turned out to be like Rich. I mean, first of all, I'd hope I wouldn't make a retarded liberal child, but on top of that, just a morbidly obese, you know, bum who has bastard children with another morbidly obese bum that he doesn't see, and he just sits around making jokes for a bunch of gay autistic kids on the internet. I don't know, man. It'd be pretty disappointing, that's all I can say. And Marcus with the 5. I troll and do like your takes, but you do admit Jesus Christ is Lord, right? The music should speak to that one. Griff, I don't know why you gave 8-Bit Eric such a hard time with Melanie Mac. You would be stuttering uncontrollably, too, if you were in the presence of a woman of that cal. Oh, yeah, man. Definitely. 40-year-old roasties really just get me, you know, slurring my words and shit. I can't even think straight. Those menopause mommies really get me going, man. What can I say? The real question is, would Melanie convert to actual Christianity rather than fucking gay-ass Protestantism, where, you know, they basically just worship Israel and, you know, listen to drums and guitars while in quote-unquote church? You already know she goes to, like, one of those mega churches, bro. Like, she's one of those, you know, televangelist Christian types. Like, big Texas megachurch type. You know, donate $10.99 and your sins will be forgiven. That's $1,099 in case you were wondering. I believe Melanie is a believer just off on not reading King James Bible? Wait, King James, what does that have to do with anything? You mean she didn't read the King James Bible, or is it because she did read the King James Bible?
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
You should buy either a Catholic or an Orthodox Bible, because those are actually complete. They have all the original books. Let's see. Hunter eats Hunter with the 2. Griffin on a scale of A+ through, or wait, to F. What would you give Need for Speed Underground 2? Like a B for what it was at the time, I guess. I don't know. I liked it. I'm not really huge on racing games, but I thought it was pretty fun. It's like a B, if we're going off of that scale. The Apocrypha is false? Well, if you believe what Martin Luther says. But those books were originally in the Bible. They were taken out in the 15 and 1600s. So, The Orthodox and Catholic Church has those books in the Bible. It's only the Protestant churches that came, 1,000+ years after the fact that decided, actually, we're going to go with the Jewish Old Testament instead of the traditional Christian one. It's pretty ironic because, Martin Luther is a famous hater of the Jews. But meanwhile, he was more than happy to, not only play right into their hand of fracturing the Christian faith, but also rejecting the, 1,200-year-old Christian Bible in favor of what he deemed to be correct. So, kind of ironic. Christians can't even drink? I don't know where you got that one from, bro. That has never been a tenet of Christianity. Wait till you find out what Jesus drank at the Last Supper or what he turned water into. I don't think that's the case at all, bro. Not to mention that literally Catholic monks are the ones who created what we have today as like modern wine and beer, so... monks have literally been the #1 alcoholics throughout all of human history in terms of innovating the consumption. So they're the ones that created the formulation for what we have today as modern wine, as well as, modernizing and creating new methods of brewing beer. So it turns out when you take a bunch of dudes, stick them in the middle of nowhere with each other, they get creative.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I can't afford this shit!
Well, drunkenness is different. Well, that's like in tune with gluttony, which is a sin. So yeah, drunkenness is the equivalent of gluttony, but in the consumption of alcohol. So of course that's like, poo-pooed in the Bible, but it's like, bro, nowhere does it say you can't drink alcohol. Being a fucking drunk is not the same thing as, getting a little, buzz going. So the overconsumption of anything in the Bible is a sin. Not just alcohol or food or anything, just, overconsumption as a whole. It's gluttony. Let's see. So E-Man with the 5 got a second job. I'll be making $28 an hour. Nice, man. Finally some real money. Very cool. Hopefully it's not a shitty second job, but either way, congrats, man. Let's see. Johnny's with the 5. Griffin on a scale of A+ to F. What would you give the Midnight Club series? Like a C. Another racing series from that era. I personally did not like Midnight Club. I had Midnight Club Los Angeles, I think, on 360 and PS3. I was not a fan. And let's see, Marcus of the 2, can you physically say Jesus Christ is Lord? I can, but I gotta take my yarmulke off real quick. And shave my long hair spirals. Jesus Christ is Lord, there you go. There's a place called Mount Athos in Greece, which is an untouched city of monks, and no women are allowed in. Yeah, there's a lot of Eastern Orthodox, I would say, monasteries and stuff? I guess that would be the correct term. But yeah, a lot of them don't allow women at all. I mean, I'm pretty sure Catholicism has like a similar thing, but I don't think it's that women aren't allowed to show up. It's that they can't. I think it's that, what, non-priests can't go into like certain sections of like Catholic monasteries. I'm not sure. I don't really know how it works. I've never been to a monastery, but. Catholicism just hates non-elites. Orthodoxy is true? What do you mean by elites? I mean, Orthodoxy and Catholicism are pretty fucking identical. That's the thing most people don't realize, is they're almost identical to each other. There's not really many differences, because the Orthodox Church is literally just the Catholic Church up until, what, 1054? So... Griffin, you know this. Our father willed you not to reproduce. Because of this. What? You seen Angry Joe's tweet? Yeah. Angry Joe has always been a retarded third worlder. I've never liked his content, and I feel very vindicated in that fact. Yeah, I've never liked Angry Joe. And not just because he's Mexican. He's Puerto Rican. Oh, no one. Yeah, dude, that's like, ew. That's even worse. Yeah, Puerto Ricans should all be confined to their island. They shouldn't be allowed to converge with the rest of the United States. Yeah, Puerto Ricans, yeah. Orthodoxy is pure European. It's pure Eastern European. Catholicism is pure Western European, so take your pick. What do you consider to be more Europe? What happened to Cum Socks? I don't fucking know. He's probably chilling. Ask the Negroes at your southern border who are Catholic. Well, bro, I hate to break it to you, but Eastern European Slavs aren't exactly purebred whites. If you want to look at it that way. Yeah, I've been to Puerto Rico 3 times, and, you know, it's fine in, like, the touristy areas, but everything smells like cat piss because they have a bunch of wild cats all over the place. They just piss all over the street. Nah, Mexico was nicer. The parts of Mexico I went to were much nicer than Puerto Rico. Like, Mexico's actually pretty developed in a lot of places, but... yeah, I mean, Puerto Rico I really don't think was anything special. I would never go there just to go there. If I had to pick one country other than the US to live, where would it be? Switzerland. Yeah, traveling, I think, for the most part, is a waste of time. And money, specifically. Typically, the people who travel the most are the people who can't afford it. So, tourism is just a way to extract money out of people. Like most aspects of life. So... that's the thing, man. It's like, pretty much every aspect of modern life is just set up to take as much money from you as humanly possible. You know, people go into all this debt to go on vacation, to buy cars they can't afford, you know, to spend a bunch of money on experiences, and in the end, they just regret it because, you know, it fucks them over financially for years to come. Yeah, that's the thing, is I don't really want to experience other cultures. You know, most places I would actually want to visit, you know, their cultures have been completely erased by unlimited immigration, so... I don't want to experience the culture of Pakistan, India, Afghanistan, Syria, wherever other sandland country of your choice, you know, the people come from. I have zero desire to experience their culture. Dude, the average person, I forgot what the number was, it's like over 10 grand on a Disney vacation. It's fucking insane. I don't really have a reason to go to Dubai. I would consider it maybe, but that's not really high on my list at all. The only thing to do in Dubai is just spend money. That's it. Like, go shopping, go to restaurants, rent cars. Like, that's pretty much the Dubai experience, so I can do all of that shit here. Griffin, why does DSP hide his kosher heritage? I don't know, man. You'd have to ask him. The only way to get rich is by selling your soul? I don't think so, man. There's a lot of ways to make a lot of money, but, you know, I guess that's one path. You mentioning Dubai reminded me of those girls who let guys shit on them for money. Yeah, many such cases. Shit's crazy, man. It's gross. But... Yup. The Instagram... Dude, there's like that one, I forgot, where it was like basically some, you know, multi-millionaire Arab, like flew out this one Instagram model and like paid her to shit on his prayer rug, and he was like smearing his face in her shit as he would like do his morning prayer. Like, bro, it's like, what the fuck? I mean, that's the thing, is there's so many like degenerate rich guys out there because they have all this fucking money and they have nothing to spend it on, so they just like spend it on this degen shit. No pun intended. But yeah, it's just, it's gross. You know, they get paid to go over there and have like some wealthy Arab guy shit and piss all over them and do all this fucked up sexual shit for like a couple tens of thousands of dollars. It's like, damn, bro. If a girl ever says she took a solo trip to Dubai, just go ahead and cut that shit off right then and there. Like, that is a red flag. Down bad? Well, it's like, dude, the thing is, too, that's, like, bad, is, you know, these women literally get tossed on the side of the fucking road, beaten and shit. Like, there was that one girl recently who went to Dubai, and they found her, like, bloodied and bruised and beaten and, like, tossed into a ditch. Like, you know, the guys beat the shit out of her, she died, and then just tossed her body in a fucking ditch somewhere. But yeah, again, you don't want to ever date a chick that has been on a solo trip to Dubai, because, you know, chances are, especially if she's hot, she's one of those that went out, you know, to literally get shit on. It's crazy, man. Oh shit, it's using my controller. Why is my mouse not working? What the hell? Is it just because my mouse is plugged in? This shit's straight up not working. Alright, my mouse is fine. Alright, dude, the Battlefield game is just fucked up. What the hell? Alright, yeah, I gotta restart the game. My mouse is fine. It's just the game's not reading the fucking inputs properly. Like, you can see my mouse moving around perfectly fine. I don't know, dude. Let's just restart it. I'm guessing it's because my controller was plugged in, but we'll find out. That was weird. I have the Final Mouse Hades is the mic, or not mic, the mic, or mouse, or whatever the fuck. The mouse I have. There we go. Shit. But yeah, the Final Mouse Hades is the mouse that I have. It's like, I think it's like a $500 mouse now. It's something stupid. Final Mouse, they're mice. There we go. Get very expensive very quickly if they're like rare, limited editions. Phil took the black pill. Dude, I'm about to as well. It's so over. It is so over, dude. Alright, what the fuck is this thing doing? Why is it taking so long to check for an update? Is this shit just fucking busted? What the fuck, bro? Seriously?
Gaming.
Let's try something real quick. Just seeing if EA Javelin anti-cheat is running in the background. Let's see, end. It won't let me end the task, so I'm guessing something's fucked up with it. I may just have to uninstall it and see what happens. Yeah, let me just try that. Just want to see if it keeps running, whatever the fuck that EA Javelin anti-cheat. Why is it saying uninstalling? It should just uninstall. Yeah, I'm guessing there's something fucked up with it. Let's see. Installed apps. Let's see if it's listed on there. Uninstall the EA app. Close. Alright, now it's letting me reinstall it. There we go. No, it's not server maintenance. Alright, we'll see what happens. That's gonna take a while. It's time for a game I know works. Oh, let's see real quick. Stupid piece of shit. Alright, yeah, the EA is gone now. Now my Xbox controller's not working with my computer. Can nothing go right? It's like trying to search wirelessly. And of course it's an Elite, so you can't fucking turn it off. There we go. I don't know why the fuck... Dude, these Xbox controllers are fucking dog shit. I shouldn't have bought the Elite controller. I should not have bought this fucking thing. Hold on. See if it's even registering. No, it's not even just that they break easily. Elite controllers are notoriously shit. So... These Elite controllers are very prone to issues. I have to restart my computer to remove the controller. Why?
Microsoft.
What a shitty fucking company, man. Genuinely. Genuinely fucking dog shit. Alright, let me just do it real quick. Because maybe that'll fix the Battlefield problem, too. I'll be back. The stream will come back automatically, so... Alright, well, the controller immediately worked once I restarted the computer, so... It's just more microslop. More microslop. Worth how many trillions of dollars, but they still allow a bunch of Jeets to fuck up the coding on every product they make. Incredible, man. Imagine. Imagine. Man. Because they don't even have internal QA teams, it's all insider program shit. Yup. Indians, not even once. But the thing is that The reason why, you know, that all these Indians get promoted to be like the heads of these tech companies is because they know they'll do whatever the fuck the board tells them to. You know, they don't care about the country. They don't care about the people who work under them. They literally just do everything that they're told to the fucking letter. That's it. So they don't actually want, you know, independent thought or any sort of, you know, humanity. They just want basically a slave that will run the company exactly as told. So that's the reason for a lot of these Indian CEOs and stuff. You know, most shareholders believe that a white guy will not fire his fellow countrymen, but an Indian doesn't have any loyalty to the United States or its people, so they have no problem going in and replacing the actual native workforce with a bunch of H-1Bs or outsourcing. You know, it's like that old Dodge Brothers lawsuit. You know, when Henry Ford was treating his employees a little too well, they had to sue to make sure that, you know, it became the law of the land that you're legally obligated to treat your employees like shit in order to maximize profitability.
New rally point established.
I mean, it's pretty obvious at this point. The elites want a slave class of society, and that's exactly what they're getting. Ah, shit. I win.
Special deployment ready.
Should watch the Tucker Nick interview. I don't really care about it, to be honest. I don't really have any interest in it, to be keep it 100, I guess. Like, what are they gonna say that I don't already know? I'm not really either a Tucker or Nick fan, to be honest. So.
Special deployment ready. New rally point established. Special deployment ready. New rally point established. You wish to fire this war. New rally point established.
Let's go. What do I think about Saar Oath? I don't really have an interest in it. I have more of an interest in talking to women than playing a roguelike. Which, if you guys know me, I have no interest in talking to women.
New rally point established. Iron for the forge. The moment is now.
But yeah, there's nothing appealing about that game at all to me. It just looks like another heckin' awesome roguelike, dude. Where you get 3 hours of actual content, but it takes 30 to beat. But, you know. No fucking thanks.
Terrorize our foes.
Yeah, dude, I saw like some fucking boomer today on Twitter who was like saying that kids are too
Alright, awesome.
entitled
Thanks,
or
big
some shit. And it's like, you know, fuck these entitled kids. They all want $50,000 a year and 2 weeks of vacation. When I was young, I was lucky to get $30,000. And you know what's funny is like somebody did the inflation calculator of like the 1970s, and $30,000 in the 70s is the equivalent to $200,000 in today's money. So this fucking old-ass boomer was bitching about the fact that, you know, kids want to make basically the equivalent of 1/4 of what they made back in the day. It's like, holy fuck, dude. Can we just execute all these boomers? Like, goddamn, bro. Holy shit, it's crazy. Cancel Social Security right fucking now. Let's watch these boomers pull themselves up by their bootstraps. May 1st burst with the 5. Appreciate it, man. Bass background music, Gregorian chant, is the highest form of music ever created. Yeah, I really like them, honestly. I'll put on, like, the 4-hour, you know, playlist, or I guess just repeat song. Yeah, it's just really nice to listen to.
The gods are watching. Our land holds the advantage. Now's the time.
These boomers always want war because they know they want... Well, that's the ironic thing, is like all the boomers were the fucking peace and love generation, all the cock-sucking hippies, you know, watching other people fuck their wives and girlfriends at Woodstock. You know, the irony is, it's like, you know, all of them hated the Vietnam War and the Korea War and all this other shit. It's like, oh, so now, you know, y'all are all... It's just, it's insane, man. It's insane. Dude, the fucking boomer hippie generation genuinely ruined this country. It's a 1-to-1 relationship when boomers started voting and things got shittier. You know, no other generation in the history of this nation made more money, had more opportunity, and just completely fucking squandered it. So it's pretty sad, honestly. It is pretty sad.
established. He was too frail for this war. Resupply us.
Dude, you know what's even more black pilling? You know what's even more black pilling if you really want to get into the demographic thing? Apparently, once boomers are dead, the U.S. will be 32% white. Like, it might be over, man.
Casualty reported.
Yeah, we're on pace to become another third world shithole. I mean, we can already barely manage the majority of, like, the technology and infrastructure or build a new bridge or anything else already. So, yeah, we're going to fall into managed decline pretty soon. I mean, we literally have a system where, you know, you can't, as a white guy, you can't get into school. And even if you do get into school, you're not going to get hired. And these are all crucial fields that we need more people. Like, they're constantly saying, we need more doctors. There's not enough doctors. It's like, okay, well, what is the acceptance rate of white people versus black people into medical school? Even if they have better test scores. Oh, it's lower. Well, then why don't we just accept more white people to medical school? Well, we can't do that. That's racist. So it's a manufactured problem. But that manufactured problem will lead to the decline of the United States. We're literally preventing people from filling, you know, needed roles. And it's genuine fucking internal sabotage. These, you know, so-called education institutions need to be eradicated. Period. Does Gen Z not make as much? Dude, nobody can afford to buy a house. When times are tough economically, most people don't have children. Which is why, you know, the economy is the way that it is now. Again, this is all a manufactured problem to get rid of the pesky white population, so... Why would someone have a child if they can't support? They'd just be ruining that child. I mean, I guess. Not really, but the thing is, you know, all of our society has been, you know, basically set up in a way to make people think that they can't afford to have kids. It's not so much that people actually can't afford to have kids. It's that they think they can't afford to have kids because they think they need to spend all their money on vacations. They think that they need to spend all their money on fucking, you know, streaming subscriptions and Starbucks coffee and Uber Eats and buying a new iPhone every single year and getting the new fucking MacBook or buying every video game that comes out, collecting Funko Pops. You know, we've created, you know, consumerism as a money pit to prevent people from having children. Most people could very easily afford to have plenty of children.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
But the problem is, you know, pretty much everybody's been brainwashed into thinking that they should spend their money on other fucking shit. Oski Woski with a 5, not to mention the mixed relationship that's been working so well that even their own people have been falling for it as well. That's right. They need to have those purebred, or pure-breed Jewish children. Otherwise, you know, it's over. Crazy. The one ethno-state on planet Earth that's allowed to exist is telling everybody else that they can't care about their own ethnicity. Crazy. It's just crazy, bro. Like, watch any TV commercial. You will not see a white couple. It's, like, non-existent. It's always a white guy with a black woman or an Asian woman. It is never a white guy and a white woman. It's crazy. But nothing to see there. Just pure coincidence, right?
Fallen behind. fight. Shed more blood. Death cannot claim with my own already wounds.
Ah, shit.
I am not so easily slain. Our warband holds the advantage.
Dude, honestly, I say keep the government shut down. Nobody fucking needs that shit. The government does not serve essential functions at fucking all outside of the military. That is literally it. The military is the only function that's actually needed from the government. Let that shit stay shut down. Trump can run the U.S. off of tariff revenue and, you know, ascend to the golden throne, because this shit is just obnoxious, man. Congress is a fucking joke. You know, this whole idea that these randos have just as much political power as actual real Americans do is just disgusting to me, genuinely. The American experiment has failed. Period. PK, what are you getting on about, bro? It's too early to be like horny posting. I have a cuck chair in my office? Nah, I don't. But I guess you could lay on the cuck dog bed. I guess that's the closest thing I have.
The true gods have further use of me.
We would all smash Melanie No, speak for yourself. Bro, I'm stuck! I guess y'all can have fun, bro, but I'm gonna pass. Do you guys think if a Gen Zer decided to do a presidential run? Well, and they can't. You have to be 35 to run for president. How's it going, Britt? Alright, well, let's see if Battlefield's working now. See if I can actually start it. Alright, it's not starting yet. Okay, maybe? Alright, there we go. It's starting now. No, I'm gonna play the dark picture game tomorrow. They screwed my borderless window on Battlefield, did they? It doesn't work anymore? Ooh, it's not working on mine, but I don't know if it's actually in borderless window because I uninstalled it. Oh, yeah, they did fuck up borderless window. Dude, why are game developers incapable of fucking reading? Like, is it really that fucking hard? Make borderless window actually borderless window. It is not fucking full screen. It's just infuriating. Lazy ass fucking Western devs. They literally had it working perfectly fucking fine. I'm guessing this is a new map. I've never seen this one. At least I don't think so. Oh shit. I didn't even fucking see that guy. Yeah, I just don't care about Resident Evil. Resident Evil to me is about as interesting as a fucking castration appointment. Like, I can think of pretty much anything else I'd rather do than play Resident Evil. Dude, that's because Smash JQ got absolutely obliterated in that debate, if you could even call it that. Like, he came completely unprepared, had no idea what the fuck he was talking about, and made Colin look incredibly intelligent by comparison. So... he did an absolutely horrific, job in that debate. Yeah, Smash JQ looked like a total pseudo-intellectual in that debate. If I were president, what would be the first thing? Declare martial law and lock down all the cities. I would assume total control of the military immediately. Let's just say you wouldn't have to call me president for very long. Damn. Well, that's nice. No, my cover! Fuck. Shit. Dude, what the fuck was that hip fire? Damn. But yeah, the fact of the matter is I will probably never be able to run for any type of office. So, I definitely do not have a future in elected office, that's for sure. Dude, if Mr. Beast was president, he would just literally run everything based off of his YouTube polls. That would literally be it. Yeah, I have zero interest in being elected to anything. Dude, Mr. Beast is only one video away from saying, I brought in 1 million Africans to Europe. Dude, I'm really sick of all these African fucking charities, man. It just creates like a literal pet class of human beings that can't survive without constant handouts and hand-holding. It's like, what is the fucking point of boosting up these areas that literally can't self-sustain? They're just infinite money pits that the more money you put in, the more they reproduce, which means the more money they require. It's like literally the cat lady dilemma of, yeah, oh my god, I love cats, but I can't afford to keep paying for them and they can't survive on their own. So eventually the cat lady goes fucking broke, paying for fucking cat food. Dude, I'm just like sucking dick right now, Jesus. I can't get a kill to save my life. Literally. Bro, are you fucking kidding me? Jesus. Yeah, I'm already not a fan of this map. Yeah, I have never felt inclined to help a foreign country, personally. I genuinely don't care about what happens to the people of a foreign country. The only country I'm interested in helping out is the US, which even then I don't really want to help out most people who live here anyway. But the other, I guess, grouping, but in a different way, not financially, would be Europe, but that needs to be done militarily. I can't aim my gun. Well, that's like literally the worst fucking spot. Globalism is life. Yeah, I gotta love it, man. Gotta love it. Oh yeah, I forgot. Borderless window doesn't work. Oh my god, I have to sign into my Google account? What a piece of shit, man. If you run for president, all the late night talk show hosts were talking smack about you, would you go all out being edgy? Yeah, and then I'd put them all in death camps once I won. The death camps would be a day one creation. Same with the corresponding death squads. Let's see, Oski with the 4, appreciate it, man. Big ups. Yeah, I saw Asmongold. There was like a clip today where he was saying that we should throw Democrat governors into fucking concentration camps or something. I was like, yo, I'm glad people are finally warming up to the idea. You know, I've been calling for the death camps for a while. So, it is the most effective solution. Let me see. I think I sent it to myself. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is it. This is the clip. I'll pull it up in a minute. I did remember to send it to myself. Yeah, there will be no swimming pools or opera houses at my camps. No swimming pools in my death camps. And the chimneys will be attached to the crematorium. I don't know, bro. I still like the wooden doors, to be honest. It's a good meme. Maybe we could just make them metal and paint them like they look like wood. I'm already getting fisted by a tank, and that's nice. Or should I say 2 tanks? But no, I would bring back, like, majesty laws, I guess is how you say it. I forget the exact word. But basically majesty laws in our words. But essentially what that means is anyone who degrades the image of the United States would be treated as treasonous. And that would allow me to get rid of a lot of the issues immediately.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Let's see. Yours truly with the 15 months. Did you see about Neo Detroit become human in 5 years? Are they making a new one? What do you mean by that? Neo Detroit become human in 5 years? I don't know what that is. No. Neo is the AI robot that does chores around. Oh, like the Tesla bot. I've heard nothing about it. I doubt it's even gonna be real. If they're most of that shit's fake, man. They're not even remotely close to having anything like that, so it's probably just fake. Oh, fuck, man. If anything, the technological advances that we're making would warrant a drop in the population, but, you know, our global elites are still trying to push the narrative that we need infinite population growth by importing a bunch of third worlders who contribute nothing anyway. It's truly genius, man. It's almost like it has nothing to do with the economy and more so just to do with getting rid of those pesky whites. I don't know, man. It's just the more and more, you know, the more and more the future gets discussed, the less, you know, I really want to be a part of it. I really am not thrilled with the way things are going, personally. There's already not much surrounding modern life I enjoy. And I imagine as things progress even further, that's only going to be, you know, increased. Yeah, I think the U.S. has already passed the point of no return, man. I was already talking about it earlier, but it's like, you know, once the boomer generation disappears, America will be 32% white. So we will officially have become a conquered people, and our government will just further devolve into identity politics slop, where every single ethnicity will be allowed to have, you know, the black party, the Hispanic party, the Asian party, and whites will just, you know, continue to be fucking, you know, villainized and, you know, basically abused. You know, actively discriminated against in every aspect of life. And, you know, it'll be even worse because white people will be, you know, a ethnic minority in what was formerly their own country. And, you know, all the shit we see today where whites are discriminated against in the job market, in the education system, in the financial system, all of that. In government assistance and grants, all of that shit. It'll only get worse. It'll end up like South Africa. Only there will be no place for us to go because every single former white country on planet Earth is going down the exact same route simultaneously, almost as if it was done by design. So, it's pretty blackpilling. I don't know, dude. It's just, and maybe it's because of where I live, but it's like, bro, I don't want any part of like my so-called community. It's like I have genuine disdain for the so-called community or my fellow citizens. It's like, yeah, fuck off. I want nothing to do with those people. You know, if DC ever did get nuked at some point, I would die happy knowing that all those fuckers went out with me. You know, in the event of nuclear war, if I get caught up in a nuclear blast, at least it won't be for naught. A huge portion of just subhuman filth of the DC area will be evaporated with me. Keep your wits about you during No Snap November. I know, man. Apparently there are certain Walmarts that are closing down in select areas preemptively because apparently there are like these, I guess, black people on TikTok who are like trying to organize a mass "we is taking this shit for freeze" day. So, yeah, apparently they're trying to stage like a massive shoplifting spree where they all walk into Walmarts around the country, load up their shopping carts, and all storm the store at the same time so that they can't like stop anybody. And that's not just going to be reserved to Walmart, and it has nothing to do with food. They're going to steal all the Nikes, the TVs, the Xbox and PlayStations. You know, they're just going to take everything, and, you know. I'm sure we'll get more lectures from the libs about how, you know, they deserve it because racism and shit. But yeah, the Nike store, Best Buy, sure GameStops, whatever else, man, they can go and raid. But we'll see if it materializes or not. That's nice. Aw, really? Damn, bro. I was way too tired to stream last night, and I feel like I'm way too tired now. It just sucks, man. I'm becoming an old man in real time. Founding fathers said democracy will ultimately fail once people learn they can vote themselves money. Yeah, that, and, you know, also...
I can't afford this shit!
Once the core demographic of the nation... I mean, that's the thing, though, is like, the founding fathers didn't even give all men the right to vote. You had to be, you know, a qualified voter. It's, like, insane that we think that, you know, the average pleb, essentially, should have the right to vote. Like, that's a fucking disaster. Let's see. Super sus bros at the 2. You should give Katama, Damasi? Oh, do you mean Katamari? A try? Maybe. I don't know. I don't really know if that'd be my type of game. Just rolling a ball around and shit. Not sure the world is worth saving anymore, and I work and have a family and do okay. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. It's like, I don't see an out. Even if I'm being super heckin' wholesome and optimistic, I don't see an out at all. Roll that ball, Griff? Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, it just does make me cringe every time I see, like, these Republicans on fucking Twitter, you know, cheering on, like, oh my god, we closed another Planned Parenthood, whatever. It's like, you know what that means, right? You know what that means. It's just... Yeah, I just don't know how you... I don't know how you get that point across to people. They don't have the capability to think 2 steps ahead, much less even 1 in most cases. It's just... Dude, I really don't fucking see an out. I think we're just doomed to fail at this point. I think the knife has already been driven too far in. And, you know... The cruelty that will be necessary to fix this shit will be unlike anything the world has ever seen before. I don't know, man. I try not to think about it, but it's just like... It's very sad to think about. Man, that's nice. One of the best additions to all multiplayer games, fucking Claymores. Dude, I don't know if I even have enough energy to play this game right now. It's really not holding my attention. I'm concerned about something else. It's not even that. It's just I'm tired. And it's making me more tired, which is not what I need. Ah, shit. Watch porn that'll wake you up? I don't think so. Why would I want to play The Outer Worlds on Game Pass? Yeah, I really don't get the hype for Obsidian's games at all. Avowed was genuinely terrible, and Outer Worlds just looks like that, but with guns. So, zero interest. Zero fucking interest. Ugh. Shit. It's people that can't let go of the past when Obsidian made decent RPGs like Fallout New Vegas. I mean, I guess. I didn't like Fallout New Vegas, so I have zero connection to Obsidian in general. But, yeah, their new stuff is genuinely fucking dog shit. Yeah, I'm not really a Fallout fan at all. I thought Fallout 4 was decent, but even then I never actually finished it. Yeah, Elder Scrolls is the better Bethesda franchise, but because Fallout got that shitty TV show, they're going to give it way more attention. It honestly wouldn't even shock me at this point if Fallout 5 is pushed ahead and Elder Scrolls gets put on the back burner permanently. Nope, I've only ever seen the reboot Mad Max movie, that's it. I haven't watched any of the other ones. Dude, I'm like dozing off playing this shit. I need to swap to something else. This is not holding my attention at fucking all. It's like that shitty vampire game. This is definitely not a game to play when you're tired. I should go see a doctor? Nah. I'd rather not. What the fuck happened to my grenade? Oh, it's swamped. Go to a psychologist and tune out. You know, that's the goal, right? Try speedballing or trend. Oh yeah, man. It's a great idea.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Raging War with the 5. Appreciate it. Does your 5090s fans rev to max speed when gaming? Depends on the game, but not really. My computer runs pretty whisper quiet, as they said. For the most part, it doesn't really get too loud. Your 5080 sounds like a jet turbine. I guess it depends on what you're playing and like what settings you're using. But yeah, my 5090 is not really ever too loud. But I'm also always wearing headphones when I'm using my computer, so maybe that has something to do with it too. Yeah, it probably just depends on what game you're playing because, you know, the 50 series cards burn a lot of electricity, which means they get very hot, so your fans are probably just working overtime. Alright, the match is about over. Yeah, I definitely can't keep playing this. It's gonna fucking put me to sleep. I'm gonna actually start nodding off. I don't even know what I'm gonna play now, which is the problem. I want to try Final Fantasy VII. I never played a Final Fantasy. Chad, don't whack me. Well, you should obviously avoid the original Final Fantasy VII. Play the remake instead. What am I going to be for Halloween? As I am right now. Tired, most likely. I don't celebrate Halloween, so I don't take part. I'm not a fan of Halloween. I haven't dressed up for Halloween since I was like 12. You're going as a chud, so you're just going as yourself?
I can't afford this shit!
Is this still installed? No, okay. That's not installed. Alright, I just want to make sure. Man, this is brutal. I may actually have to start resorting to drug use of some sort. I don't know why I'm so tired all the fucking time. This shit's so irritating. I never used to have this problem, so something's changed. I don't drink coffee. Yeah, but I've never slept, so that's never been a problem. I used to sleep for like 3 hours a night during high school. In college, I barely slept. And for the past 4 years, I barely slept at all either, so. Cocaine is the white man's drug? I guess so, man. I started sleeping more and I like it. I mean, pretty much all I do during my free time is sleep. So, there's not really anything else I want to do anyway, but yeah. Pop some Addies? Hell yeah, dude. Some lightweight meth, some amphetamines. Get some Ritalin too. Yeah, that's too rich for my blood, man. Like, Adderall and shit's expensive. Unless you have a prescription, but yeah. Let's see. Oski Woski with a 2 peak. I don't know if I'm in the mood for that. Because I'm in Costa del Sol, which, again, is probably not the best place to be playing. I will personally deliver it to you. That's how much of a good friend I am. Well, I appreciate that, PK. I don't know. I just need to get over the tiredness feeling. Eventually it goes away, but yeah, it was brutal the other day.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I think it was Monday, but I was like just struggling to stay awake during work. It was like really bad. Like I had one meeting and I was like literally sitting at my desk, and for like a minute or two I would just like black out, like in the lead up to the meeting, and I was like, oh shit. So I had to like stand up during my call, and like even then I felt like I was about to fall asleep, so I laid down for like 30 minutes and took a nap. But that shit was brutal, dude. But yeah, I was able to power through it. Do I smoke a lot of weed? Never in my life, and probably never will. Yeah, dude, Apollo gets to sleep all day. That lucky motherfucker just gets to curl up and fall asleep whenever he wants. So. I hope he's up and drinking now. Let's see. Oski Woski with the 5. Appreciate it, man. Hey, Griffin, if you want some entertainment, at least here's DSP completely sucking. Oh, yeah, we can check that out. Sure. We can take a look. Yeah, I made a review for Lost Soul Aside. I should inject something? Like what? Some anabolic steroids? Get some gear, dude. I don't really use any PC handheld, so no, I don't have any recommendations for them. I don't have any of them. Wing Cake with a 5, watch. How the fuck do you say that? Ghana La Verde Cries Franco? It's a Latino version of Fear Factor. When if you win, you get a green card. I heard Christy Nome wants to bring it back. The fuck? I don't know if I can watch that if it's a TV show.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Hail Franco. Yeah. We could use one of those right about now. It's just a reporter doing a segment on it? Okay. Yeah, then I guess that's fine. But yeah, anything TV related I can't watch. So, just a heads up. It gets automatically flagged in like 20 seconds. Nah, the ultimate TV show would be having, you know, the illegals compete for a green card, and then at the very end of the show, the actual prize is nothing. They get absolutely nothing. And the entire, like, you know, I guess, selling point of the show is to watch the face of pure anguish and, you know, realization that it was all for naught. They win literally nothing. Instead of requiring work hours to keep EBT, just wide sweep drug test, problem solved. Well, that should already be a thing even for the people who do have work required, but yeah, I agree, man. I wake up rich tomorrow, what's the first thing I'm buying? A house. I'm sick of living in my goy box. I want to be able to spread out. I'm very, very sick of living in a tiny little fucking box apartment, personally. I would love to have actual room to move, you know, have my own, like, plot of land. Just room to breathe, I guess. I don't know, like, I just want a big, empty room that I can just go sit on the floor in the middle of. With nothing in it. Tall ceilings, big windows, marble floor. Just nothing in there. And then I also want to have a room that has a big-ass, you know, open floor plan, tall ceilings, big windows, but then also, like, one of those massive cloud couches. And I would basically just sleep on that. I wouldn't even need a bed at that point. You know, and then I would just have a desk set up somewhere and I'd be good. But the idea is I would have a big enough house to where I could just walk around and it's empty. I want an empty house. They make the house, I swear I wouldn't add half the shit they add. I don't know what you mean. But I would definitely not have a lot of furniture. I'd have a room with probably a bed and a desk. And then I would have, like, I guess my media room, and then I would just have my empty rooms with nothing in them. You would have a trad wife and coke. Yeah. Is there such a thing as a trad wife? When you have a woman, they make the house a home? Maybe. When it's just a guy, it's a gaming setup and beer cooler? Well, I don't drink beer. And Elijah Petty with the 2, are you going to try Dragon Quest 1 and 2? I have it pre-ordered, but I don't know if I'm going to play it right away or not. I still haven't ever played Dragon Quest 3. Nah, I don't like beer, so... I'm not a beer fan, personally. Not really my thing. But yeah, if I ever got just like super wealthy, the first thing I would do is buy the house I described, get the shit that I need in there, and then I'd probably just sleep for like a week straight. I would do absolutely nothing. I would do absolutely nothing for like a solid week. And then assess what I actually wanted to do. My dream is to live with Griffin in a big house and have Melanie Mac be our wife. All
right, awesome.
Sweet.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Well, I guess we have to add a recliner to the bedroom now. Griffin, you're insane? Why am I insane? I feel like what I've described is pretty normal. If I just had a shitload of money tomorrow, I'd buy a big-ass house, you know, white interior, tall ceilings, marble floors, I would have one massive room that's just completely empty with nothing in it. I would have another massive room with, you know, a huge sofa, huge TV, and maybe I'd put my gaming desk in there too, and then just a bedroom with just a bed inside, and that's it. Everything else would be completely empty. Obviously the kitchen would have stuff in it, but not like huge furniture or anything like that. But yeah, that's the dream. Just to have a massive house that you can't even fill because you just, you know, don't have anything. Just empty. But yeah, I wouldn't even sleep in the bedroom. I would just sleep on the couch for like a week. That's what I used to do back in the day. I probably should start doing it again. That was like some of the best sleep I ever got. Real talk. Like for 6 months, basically, I just slept on my couch. Because I had my desk in my bedroom, and every time I was in that room, I just felt like working on shit instead of like resting. So I would go out in my living room, which I rarely ever was in, and I would just sleep on the couch. And I slept very well on that couch, which I still have, so I should try it again. God, imagine me and Griff DPing Melanie. That better be in an Eiffel Tower formation. Real doomer shit? I don't even think... How is that doomer shit? Wanting a big house that's, like, empty? I don't know. When you've lived in a fucking goy box for as long as I have, for pretty much my entire adult life, I'm ready to spread out, bro. I want some empty-ass space. Let's see. I was trying to see if I could find it. Like, just imagine some shit like this, man. Like, look at that. You have the couch, and you could just drag this ottoman, like, in front right here, and you could just have your feet out straight. Have plenty of room over to the side on either side, and you could just sleep there. It'd be so nice. I could be happy with that. I could be very happy with that. I'm sad? How is this sad? How is wanting a nice couch sad? I don't get it. I just don't understand. What did I ever do that was so wrong? Oh, that's beautiful. Wait, never mind. I want this one instead. Look at that. Damn. And then you could put 2 ottomans in the middle there. Bro. Oh my god. That's perfect. Like, look. Tell me that's not fucking awesome. That shit would be so great. You could lay down right here, across here. You could put 2 ottomans in the middle there and lay down across there or there. You'd have so much room to put shit next to you. Like you could just run your, computer charger up through the cushion, so you could have your laptop, just plugged in, ready to go. I don't know, man. I see the vision. I see the vision. Yeah, sure, PK. You can order it for our future house. It's only $17,000. So, it's a bargain. It's an absolute bargain. I would absolutely buy this if I had the space for it. That shit would be awesome. Yeah, exactly. I'd have plenty of room for my dog to lay next to me and spread out himself. I could lay down. I would have room for my laptop, my phone, the remotes, video game controllers, whatever else I wanted to put up there. It'd be great, honestly. Would I buy a painting of Emperor Constantine? That would not be the first thing on my list I would buy, no. That thing better suck you off for that. Dude, why does it always have to come back to sex, Raymond? Not everything in life is about sex, guys. You can just enjoy things without worrying about how does it affect your ability to get laid. You could just appreciate the fine craftsmanship and, superior comfort offered by said couch. Not thinking about all the sex I'm not having. So... Sex is no biggie if you can get it. Well, technically, I can't get it because I don't talk to women, and I don't really think it's a big deal, so... I would say in general, it's not really a big deal. Buy a night out with Brit? Yeah, no thanks. Let's see, Raymond with the 5. Here's my... Okay, we can take a look, I guess. This is a gooner, chat? I don't think so, man. I'm not as big of a gooner as you guys, honestly. Y'all are bigger gooners than me. 100%. Can't wait for the weekend? Why is that? Your break from Discord will be over. Oh. Griffin says he's not a gooner as he looks at fat video game girl tits. I was pulling it up for y'all, since you're talking about gooning and shit, so... I'm not a titay man myself. So if I wanted to do some good old-fashioned gooning, then I would just pull this up instead. Griffin goons to faces. The face is the most attractive part of a woman. Period. So, the face card always carries the rest. If you stay away from Goon, you get spiritual power. Well, no, the biggest thing is you just don't miss it. That's the thing. Is it's like any other, you know, consumer product or whatever. It's like once you just go without it for a certain amount of time, you realize, yeah, I really don't fucking miss this at all. Like, people watch porn more so out of habit than actual genuine desire to do it. It's kind of sad, honestly. Like, dude, just imagine having a room like this. Is that the best representation? I don't know. Maybe it'll just give you an idea. It's good enough for a start. Like, just imagine having a room like this. You just walk in and it's empty. There's nothing else in there. It's just a white room with windows, with a bunch of light coming in. And you have the nice marble floors that are cool to the touch on the bottom of your feet. And you can just take in the empty space. I don't know, man. That's just super appealing to me. Or maybe this is even better. This one looks more my style. Like that. But with like a wall of these windows. That's more my style. It's hard to find exactly what I'm talking about because obviously it's not, you know, common. But yeah, just have like a wall of these windows and an empty white room like this. And you put absolutely nothing in there. And it's just a place to walk around. Kind of like this, I guess. Kind of similar to that. You're freaking me out? Why? Why does that freak you out? Too bright? Oh my god. Why do you want to live in an empty space? Because I've lived in a tiny ass apartment for the past, what? Almost 9 years? I just want empty fucking space. I want to walk into a room with a massive ceiling, white marble floors, white walls, big windows with natural light, and I just want to have nothing in there. And I can just, you know, enjoy the space. Oh, wait, bro, this is perfect. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Pretty much this. Yup, there we go. This is literally perfect. Yup. It's got the tall ceilings, big windows. You could add 2 more. Yup, right there. Perfect. Just that. That's like perfect, bro. Maybe put a little more detail on the walls like in this or in this one, but the idea of the space is like, you know, perfect. I wouldn't buy a supercar, I'd never drive it. Just put a throne chair. Oh yeah, dude. But dude, this is perfect. I want a room like this in my house. Oh, wait, nope. Dude, okay, I think it's like feeding some sort of AI thing, because now we just arrived at an even better version of it. Like, take the size of this room and just give it that. Perfect. I'm thinking the AI is, like, listening to me, man, because, like, now the recommended and up next photos are just becoming more and more accurate. Google's probably listening in to the conversation. But yeah, there you go. Perfect. But it needs to be as big as this room. That looks a little cramped. But yeah, this is living. When you're looking out that window, what would you be thinking? God, I'm glad I'm white. I don't know. I don't know, I just feel like it'd be super fucking peaceful, man. Like, just imagine this type of music playing in the background. You're just standing in this room, just relaxed, calm. Everything's peaceful. It's like, damn. You can just exhale and not have to worry about shit. But yeah, this would be perfect. Just again, it would have to be the size of this room, but the aesthetic is immaculate in this one. Like the details, perfect. Nah, the one house is too soulless. I've already seen that. It's too soulless. It has no charm to it. It's just tasteless California slop. Nope, no beach view. It has to overlook a green garden that's landscaped. Like an old French villa. Or I guess maybe not a villa. What would they call that shit? A manor? I don't know. It doesn't matter. It would have like some shit like this out back. Like this. You know, there's the house, there's the grounds, and that's what you'd be standing in looking out back. And then if you wanted to walk outside, that's the path. So, yeah. It's beautiful. I can see it now, man. I can see it now. Let's see. Nefarious with the 2. Bro, want to go to that place Squidward was... Oh, the fucking Chrome thing? I think I know what you're talking about. Like the Chrome world? Where he's like, future... Cosmic Reflection with the 2. Look up Castle Oblivion from Kingdom Hearts. Bro, this better not have some Mickey shit in it. Let's see. Images. What, this? Type in Kingdom Hearts. Oh, this. Yeah, that's definitely not bad. It's pretty close to what I was describing. It's just missing the windows. But yeah, it's definitely got, you know, a similar aesthetic for sure. If you had windows on either side of the columns, like in between, that'd be perfect. But yeah, the vision is there, man. This sized room, this aesthetic and window style, perfect. No furniture, no clutter, nothing on the walls. I'll die alone? How would I die alone if I have a house this nice? All it would take is one visit, and you'd never want to leave. I'm telling you, like, if this room existed in reality, every single person in this chat would be in awe. You wouldn't want to leave the room. You would just want to stand there and take it in. It's like that feeling when you walk into a cathedral or something. It's like you're in awe. You don't want to leave. Just want to take it in. Raymond's latest video mentioned about Melanie. Wait, really? Did he say that she was hot? Or what? Damn. I don't want to close out of this picture because it's like, it's like, soon. Soon! Nope, I don't want a movie theater. I don't watch movies, so I just get like a 100-inch TV and I'd be fine. Until you got kids running around scraping the floor? The fuck? What are they going to be doing? Taking a fucking hammer and chisel to it? I don't think that's a problem. It's an article mentioned her. Oh. Melanie Mac did porn in Japan back in 2019. That sounds made up, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds fake as shit. It was under another name? Oh yeah, man, definitely. What was it, Tatted Titties? I don't know, what would her porn name be? Let's see, Jay with the 2, look up this sofa. Okay. Second, if it'll let me copy it. Holy shit, that was way too hard. That's pretty nice, yeah. The round table of couches. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I don't know what the practical use for it would be other than that exact setup, but yeah, that's pretty neat. Looks like a Star Wars cantina, yeah. Yeah, there's like a 0% chance Melanie Mac did porn. I highly fucking doubt that's an actual thing. That sounds like some major cap. Because wasn't she married in 2019? So, yeah, I doubt it, bro. You know, bless PK's little heart. He probably would have figured it out by now if it did exist. Damn, man, now I really want this fucking room. But alas, I have to stay in my little Goy cube. My 800 square feet of hell. Soon, man. Soon. I don't want to go back, other than maybe to buy some sealed Pokemon cards so that I could flip them and then afford this wonderful house that doesn't exist, that I would have to build. Is Griffin jobless? Yep. That's why I need as much financial support as humanly possible, dude. Otherwise, I won't be able to pay my taxes. Contributions are mandatory, exactly. Well, it's kind of sad to have to close out of that, but not anymore. No way Griffin is jobless. Anything's possible, man. You know?
Open your wallet and give me all of your monies.
Set a tips goal? It wouldn't matter, man. Griffin is just a selfless and humble video. That's right, dude. Honestly, you know, I'm out here just trying to carve out a nice, honest living for myself and my dog. But you know, times are tough. Only job Dreamcast guy has is at the Olive Garden parking lot. That's right, hand jobs in the Olive Garden parking lot. Have I gotten a hand job? I gave myself one earlier tonight. No, never. No hand has ever touched my penis, my own or anyone else's. Ascended the monk status, I guess so. Gaming monkhood. Although I don't really do much gaming nowadays. Average PC gaming experience, yep. Looking at your Steam library before inevitably just turning off your computer for the night. Oski Woski with the 2. I hereby withdraw my consent.
Yeah, crowd, like what?
Yeah, I have all these games, but just zero desire to play anything, to be completely honest. It's just like, bruh, it's a struggle.
I can't afford this shit!
Play Mario Kart? Maybe. That's not a terrible idea. Join a club? Yeah. Join a club. Go to the gym. Yeah, clean your room, make your bed.
I can't afford this shit!
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Fallen Order with the 2. What about Fear? I don't have the fix for it installed on this. I'd have to find it online again. But yeah, it's a pretty decent game. It's pretty good.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
But yeah, I had the fix on my other computer. I just have to find it again. And Tim Marco with the 7. Appreciate it, man. Your average chick in her 30s with fake nails, heavy makeup, and an SUV working a 9 to 5 in a cubicle clearly deserves higher pay. Yeah, it's important to note that the SUV was bought for her when she turned 16 back in high school. So, that's the thing. That's an important caveat to keep in mind is, you know, the car was actually paid for by her father. She didn't even buy it herself. And most likely that thing has well over 100,000 miles on it, has not been maintained properly, and is literally held together by proverbial auto repair duct tape. Yeah, dude, it's brutal out there, though, to be completely honest. Like, I don't know. Like, I just don't even know how I'm supposed to be excited about dating in general. It's just like wading through a pile of shit to find, you know, slightly less shitty diarrhea, it seems like. Scotty Man with the 5. Abominations of God. Let's see. Oh, yeah. The Kojima tweet. Hunter Schafer and Hideo Kojima may end up changing an entire generation's opinion on trans people. They can make kick-ass moves. Nope. I already fucking hate Kojima, so now it just makes me hate trannies. The question... Well, yeah, it's trannies. I definitely hate trannies more than Kojima, but it's not too far off. That's such a massive cope, bro. Nobody's opinions of Troons is gonna get changed by a fucking Kojima slop. Is Kojima that desperate to get in Hollywood? Yes. He said that he's forced to make video games and that his one true desire in life has been to make movies. What about Metal Gear Solid? I don't like Metal Gear at all, personally. I think Kojima is probably the most overrated game dev ever. And Metal Gear Solid, to me, has always been uninteresting. All right. Ugh, man. Feel free to join. Funny how he's making a game for Xbox, even though it's a dying brand on its way out. Well, I guess now it's going to be multi-platform, but yeah, it is kind of funny. Rumor has it that Kojima's studio is not really doing super well. I would imagine it's probably bleeding money at an alarming rate, considering how much he wastes on motion capture and how, you know, Death Stranding 2 did not really light the world on fire, to say the least. People only bought Death Stranding 1 because of... Yeah, the glazing from the media. You know, he got fired from Konami, guys. We need to support him. No matter how shit his game is. They should have remastered Halo 3 because Halo 1 and Halo 2 have already gotten a remaster, so... And they should have just ported it to the Master Chief Collection as well. They should have just done a Master Chief expansion for like 10, 15 bucks of Halo 3 Anniversary, at the very least, in my opinion. But even then, if they're, you know, desperate to do a standalone game, Halo 3 would have been the better choice because it's got probably the best campaign in the franchise. And then on top of that, the multiplayer and, you know, party game modes and firefight and all that other shit. So... Which I guess it's technically ODST, but whatever, doesn't matter. Alright, just enough time. We'll let people cycle in as they want. Dude, I'm like fucking just... I feel half dead right now. It's really bad, man. I couldn't even sleep tonight before I went on stream, which is the problem, too. I haven't been able to fall asleep consistently. I thought that was your default feeling? Pretty much, man. But I'm especially tired tonight, for whatever reason. I've got, like, zero energy. When am I going to stop coping that I don't want women? I never said that I don't want women. The thing I don't want to do is the dating process. That's what I don't want. I don't want to have to go through the nightmare that is modern dating. So... like, just the entire process of having to use, like, dating apps and all that type of shit is super unappealing. So... No, that is not what Nick Fuentes said. He said that he wanted... No, he's always said, like, can you guys actually see me having a normal life? Like a wife, kids, all that shit? Like, no, bro. He literally has talked about how he just doesn't even want a child, even if he could get one, in an ideal scenario. So he doesn't even want to be a father or a husband in general. So...
I can't afford this shit!
Oops. Just looking over the chat. I saw something blue. Let's see. So I'm not paying child support with the two. Who's a bigger psyop? Fuentes, Carlson, or Owens? Probably Owens. She's just like, well, although I guess psyop's not the right word. She's just a retard. So I guess psyops would be Nick, I guess. I'm falling asleep behind the wheel, dude. This is bad. Yup. Jeez, man. My ass is fucking tired, bro. This is crazy. Usually I can snap out of it pretty quick. At least to some degree. This shit ain't working, bro. Oh, it shows you how long until the next race now. Interesting. Yeah, Nick Fuentes just gives me major closeted homo vibes. You know, I would like to be proven incorrect on that because, you know, aside from that, I don't think he's that bad, but he just really gives off like the, you know, I'm a woman stuck in a man's body / I'm just one of the girls type things. You know? Just his mannerisms and everything just set off the gaydar. You know what they say, Griff? Only gay recognizes gay? Absolutely fucking not, dude. The average man is disgusted by gayness, so no. That is not the case at all. The average straight man, when he witnesses gay behavior, mannerisms, or whatever, is physically repulsed by it. It's called the gaydar for a reason. Your body is alerting you to homosexual activity so that you can avoid it. Even if Fuentes is gay, that wouldn't change that what he says is right. His problem is he's not consistent, bro. Like, I think you'd be very hard-pressed to name one thing that Nick Fuentes actually believes wholeheartedly and stands for other than, I don't like Israel. Because Nick flip-flops all the fucking time on so many different issues. So, that's his biggest... Like, he basically needs to write his equivalent of Mein Kampf and stick to it. Like, he is so inconsistent, like, telling people not to vote for Trump. Then he wants to LARP as a fucking MAGA type who's, like, some sort of jaded former Trump voter. It's like, bro, you straight up told people not to vote for Trump. He tried to buy billboards slandering Trump in swing states, but found out that shit would be illegal and he could get in trouble for it, so he didn't fucking do it. Then he wants to pretend, like, after Trump gets elected, that he was the one who helped get him elected. It's like, he can't keep consistent to save his life, so... He just kind of swaps sides whichever way the fucking wind blows on most issues. The only issue he's consistent on is he doesn't like Israel, which that has started to waver as well in recent months too, so... That's Nick's biggest problem, is he's just not consistent. There's way too many instances of him literally trying to sabotage and then literally acts like he's been supporting the whole time, dude. I just think he's spiritually a leftist. He's going to go down the Richard Spencer route 100%. It's only a matter of time. He will be the next Richard Spencer. So, you know, I think he could have, like, an actual potential, like, I guess, in politics and stuff, but he has to start being more consistent. Otherwise, he's too easy of a target. Okay, so, dude, by that logic, as long as someone doesn't shill for Israel, they're okay with you. So fucking, you know, AOC and fucking Ilhan Omar are, you know, wonderful political choices because they don't shill for Israel. Or Thomas, I vote with the Democrats on everything. Massey, you know, he's the future of politics too. So, that's very dumb if that's the only qualifier you care about. There are greater evils out there than whatever it is, like 7 billion on average a year to Israel. There's much bigger problems plaguing the country than that. Oh, shit. I shill for Israel? Oh, yeah, man. Our greatest ally. Our greatest ally should be Russia, but we have, you know, cucked boomer politicians desperate to, you know, keep us at war with the largest, you know, predominantly Christian nation on planet Earth that has more money and latent resources that are untapped than any other place on planet Earth. Fucking shekel? Really? Oh, man. Fuck. I think I was in 9th. Brutal. Not ready for next-gen consoles? Yeah, there's no reason to have a next-gen console anytime soon. I think this generation should honestly be 10 years. I don't understand why you would even push for a new console generation anytime soon. Most people don't even feel like this generation started yet. So, Yeah, people are still predominantly using PS4s, so... I mean, shit, man, the console I use the most is my Nintendo Switch 2, and most of these games aren't even that graphically impressive. It's like, you know, I just want fun gameplay experiences. I genuinely don't fucking care about these minor-ass upgrades to graphics and stuff. Like, it's kind of the hesitation I had with buying a new computer. It's like, yeah, it's nice in theory to have, like, a super powerful computer, but when there's nothing new coming out you even want to play anyway, do you really fucking care? Like, I just pre-ordered some more Switch games today, and it's like, I pre-ordered Dragon Quest 1 and 2. I pre-ordered the new Zelda Hyrule Warriors game. I pre-ordered Kirby Air Riders and Metroid Prime 4, and it's like, what did I pre-order for, you know, my PC? Nothing. Literally fucking nothing. So, I just think that's kind of telling, man. It's like, there's not anything new that I'm even, like, excited about. I'm just a hater? I guess so, man. I really do wish I had more, like, passion for gaming, man. I really do. I miss being excited for games. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Aw, my shekel shell. I don't know if I can make it across that with 3. Nope. Oh, I technically have 4, okay. Yeah, I did alright. Ah, shit. Fuck. No! Really? It's gonna do it to me? There we go. Yeah, it was close. I was spamming the fuck out of that, the golden shrooms. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Got it. Aw, dude, really? I get shell spammed right at the end? Alright, I still won. Shit. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I got my crown, dude. There we go. Are they going to add little girl Pauline to the game? My guess is yes at some point. I don't know when they're going to do like a big content update for this game. Probably sometime after Kirby Air Riders would be my guess. They probably want all attention on that game right now, given that it's their big racing game for the holiday season. A singular shroom, really. Dude, am I really going to get Jude at the very end? Holy shit. That almost hit me. Oh my god. Brutal. Sega will come back with a Dreamcast successor. To that, all I have to say is keep dreaming. And even then, I don't think that dream's gonna come true, man. Sorry to say. I took out a buffalo with me. Yeah, you can get inside the truck. It's really hard to actually get it because everybody goes for it in multiplayer. Nope, fuck. It's over. Damn. I took that too sharp. Fuck. Yep. Oh, well, I made it to the top 4 at least. Yeah, that blue shell would have been a lot more useful at the beginning. That blue shell would have been a lot more useful at the beginning. But, oh well. I still consider a top 4 finish as a pretty good achievement for myself, personally. As a Mario Kart novice who does not take time to autistically memorize courses or fucking, you know, drift, optimization, or any of that shit. Finally, my course gets slick. I just like the music on that one dinosaur one.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Aw. Nobody. Let's see. Oski Wasky, the 5 Griffin, the music on the dinosaur course is literally Dino Jungle from GameCube. Yeah, it sounded oddly familiar. I just never, like, could place where it's from. But yeah, I do like it. It's catchy. Oh, fuck. Woo! Barely. Yeah, the Fable game needs to get canceled. Nobody's even excited for that shit, other than literal fucking Xbox and games journos. And even then, both of those people are just, you know, pretending to be interested in it, because I'm a heckin' Xbox game, and then, you know, I'm a black female pro tag. Ah, shit. Damn. Close, but nah. I got the wrong power-ups at the end, unfortunately. Well, that's the thing, is, like, the rumor was that if you didn't see the games at the last Xbox showcase, they were basically canceled. Which seems to be holding pretty true. Imagine that an immigrant did better than a white man. Juanold, how many races have you won tonight? In fact, I tend to remember your first match in here. I, you know, outplaced you, but hey. Whatever you say, sport. Also, the entire point of fucking immigrants is for the immigrants to do all the work, so I can just sit back and take it easy. So, there you go. All according to plan. Fable 1 was one of the first recorded No Man's Skies. Yeah, they did lie about that game a lot. Aim for the tower. No, Peach! Oh, boo! I bounced off of somebody. If Peach is gonna bounce on anyone, it should be me! Squirt. Yeah, fuck all y'all. Aww. No! The fucking NPC car. Fucking. I have no power up going into the final part, so it might be over. Oh, alright. Survive. Ooh. I'm getting bullied! Barely. Get fucked, bitch. Whoever that was, I don't even know. Oh, it was Swan. Uh-oh. Brown boys to the back of the bus. Unfortunate. Truly unfortunate. When Skyrim came out, all the spoiled millennial nerds were like, shake my head, this game isn't even that good. I'm more excited for Bud Bandit 2. And now they're praising Slub, yeah. Dude, soy-lennials are a plague on society. The heckin' Disney World vacation, dude. Without millennials, you wouldn't have Raymond. I don't know, I think I could live with that. Call me crazy. Ah, just too early. Oh, well. I haven't had enough practice with that. He spent all of his clothes money on video games, dude, that's why. That's how much of a gamer he is. Nah. Oh, shit. Alright, I made the cut. Barely. Aw. I got Jude. You're serious? It gave me a fucking banana? Boo. How come they got a blue shell so early in this and I got it at the very end? Oh, fuck that, bro. It didn't even slow him down. What the fuck? What was the point? Bullshit. Alright, that's probably good. I'm gonna go take a piss real quick and I guess we'll do videos and stuff. Just give me 1 minute. Alright, I am back. Damn, man. That was a bowl filler. I've been chugging fluid all night. So, that was well overdue. She is hecking floating. That's right, dude. Pissing like a racehorse, exactly. Oh, what's this? Shit! Hurry up! Fuck! They just posted some fucking Pokemon shit. Hurry up, Target, you fucking bitches. 2, come on. Let's go. Place order. Ah, fuck. It's giving me the high demand. Fuck, man. Ah, let's see if I can actually get this. I need some of this fucking whatever Phantasmal Flame set. It's gonna be a stonk set for sure. Probably be able to get close to triple my money at launch for it too. So I'll immediately flip it. Oh, fuck, I thought it went through. I got a longer than normal loading symbol, which usually means it's about to place your order, but no. Come on, bitch. Target gets botted so fucking hard nowadays. Come on, man. I haven't hit in like fucking weeks. The last thing I got was a Prismatic Evolutions booster bundle. Not even anything good. Come on, Boosh. Just have to sit here and keep fucking hitting. Place order. Okay, place, because it gives you like a high demand cart warning. Like, oh, there's a delay in purchasing because we have a lot of traffic on our site. It's like, yeah, fuck off, bitch. Let me buy the damn thing. I need to replenish my sealed product stash. Ever since I sold that Evolving Skies, it's left a gaping hole in my inventory. Checkout is busy. Oh my god. You fucking Jews. Pay for more fucking bandwidth. Nope. God damn it. It's out. It's fucking gone. It truly is over, man. Truly. Yeah, I am kind of sad. How am I going to dig myself out of this crippling debt? I wanted it so fucking bad. I could have made money for once in my life. Oh well. Back to being a broke boy. Alright, let's see. So big fat nuts with the 5. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Laugh it up. You have big fat nuts because you have testicular cancer. The red shell pales into comparison to how bright red your scrot glows from the cancer. But, you know, keep laughing. What are you going to do without SNAP benefits? I'm going to take that shit for free. I don't know, man. I have no idea. I guess I'm going to join the Walmart raids and take that shit for free. Bruh, Oyster is your name? Yeah, I bet you want Peach's Oyster spread eagle like that. Alright. I've raced 150 times total. No way. Chat down bad for Nintendo girls? Oh yeah, man. At least, unlike real women, Nintendo girls actually want to play with you. Real women, I can't even get them to look at me! Bruh. Oh my god. Brutal, dude. Alright, let's see. Oh, there goes... Oh, is it gonna crash? Maybe... No, it didn't. Daisy clears. Nah, Princess Peach has that perfect 19-year-old Peach. That peach ass that you just want to get 2 handfuls of. perfect 19-year-old peach ass. That nice, pale, white, smooth skin. Without a blemish or even a freckle, dude. It's like burying your face in a cloud. Alright, let's see. We should be good. I think that's all the videos. This thing needs to crash so I can... maybe I'll just refresh it. Of age, alive, cisgendered, consenting peach. That's right, man. Peach just winked at me? Yeah. Only it wasn't with her eyes. Alright, let's see.
Here's Phil to tell you more.
You can't figure out how to donate. I don't know what to tell you. There's a zillion ways you can support the stream, including super chats.
That's right.
Give me monies! Oh crap. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That didn't look right. Including super chats or memberships on YouTube. You can send a tip via my PayPal by typing an exclamation point tip in the chat. There's many ways to contribute.
Yes, you can.
If you so choose. Oh shit. Our first sub of the night has arrived. It's from your future stepdad, and I appreciate that, stepdad, because we have had almost no subs at all. You're only the second sub of the day, if you can believe that. It
Oh my god.
has been dry for subs. Almost halfway to the goal. Thank you guys
Sounds like my sex life.
so much. Can we get to 100? Can we get it to 100 right now? So we're already 2/3 of the way to the goal. That'd be amazing. No. Why is LG not looking good? Medicine she needs is expensive. We offering the 10% to have the best, but I can't leave my wife. Look at that! Do I ever 100% games? Very rarely. Most of my audience would not want to see me just repetitively grind to find the last hidden thing or final thing that I can't find. There are some exceptions, but usually the answer is no. We're now past the halfway point. Thank you guys. Like I said, can we get to 100? Let's get to 100 right now. Lock that in, and we only have the last third to go for the rest of the stream. Let's get some subs right now. Seriously. I never practice. What are you talking about? What a fool. Practice. Go on the era of arcades. You practice by playing and combat. You don't practice by wasting time. You fool. Look at that. Oh, they tried to fool me. Oh, I could have made it, but I stupidly double jumped. Oh, shit. I totally could have made it. I gotta kill this fucker again. The game stupidly doesn't save when you stand at the shrine. That's the stupidest thing ever. It doesn't save at the shrine. What a waste of time. The game definitely has flaws. This is one of them. Not saving when you touch the shrine is insanely stupid, bad game design. Like, really brainless stuff.
That's so.
Now I gotta buy the upgrade again. It's incredibly mind-numbingly dumb. Brainless stuff, man. Okay. I pressed jump, and that's what happened.
Oh my god.
What the? Now this time, are you fucking kidding me? Fuck this, I don't care. Nah, forget it. I know how to do it. I did it correctly. He fucking backflipped off instead of climbing. That time he was just supposed to climb up first, then you press, then you wait. He doesn't do it, so fuck this. I don't care. It's just a box anyway. Probably a random item. I don't give a shit. I know I want to know what it was too, but I'm not gonna fucking redo it a third time because the game is dumb and the controls aren't consistent. When you run on a ledge, you're supposed to grab the ledge, auto climb, and pull up. But I accidentally forget because most games that's not the case. Most games you have to press the A button, you'll jump and climb. You don't have to do it in this. So the first time I made the mistake. That was my fault. The second time I literally did what I was supposed to do. That time he decided I'm not going to climb and grab. I'm just gonna fall. Well, fuck this. I wasted time on it. See, that's supposed to happen when you scale something. What just happened there?
What is he doing?
Oh my fucking god, did you see that? Oh my lord. Oh yeah. Okay. If you were to give 20 memberships, would I give an OG badge? How can I give an OG badge if you're on YouTube? There are no badges on YouTube. If you were to give memberships on Kit, can I give you an OG badge on Kit? There are no badges on YouTube. They don't exist. So fuck up. This, I don't know if this is real or not. Let me check on it, guys. It's probably fake. Give me one sec. Start the interruption.
What do you mean it's fake? Dude, this shit's crazy. Like, imagine having to vet every single fucking dono if it's real or fake. That shit's pitiful.
Oh, this might be real. The Bored Labs apparently is dropping members on the channel, and it's an actual YouTube channel that's existed since 2011, has videos and views. Hey, Bored Labs, what's going on? What brings you here? What brings you here to support the channel? I'm just curious, because almost never do I get a new person coming by and supporting. Almost never. Usually it's like a regular or whatever, and you just dropped 20 members out of nowhere, and you're a legit YouTube channel. So I appreciate that. Yes, I smoked weed when I was a teenager. Alright, let's continue. Oh shit! Oh! If you guys want to talk to me in YouTube chat, you have to tag me, just so you guys know. I have no idea you guys are talking to me, unless you tag me in YouTube chat, so I'm just focusing on the game. But if you tag my name, then I'll know you're speaking to me and I'll respond, okay? Sorry if you guys have been trying to talk to me.
Fair, though. A little spooky.
What, are you scared?
Scared? Me? As if.
Whatever you say.
Fell off the ledge when he died. I was in the middle of a combo, and I fell off the ledge. And he got. Oh, the game is glitching. Look at this. Holy shit. Yeah, I look like a boss. See what the hell this is. The fuck is it? An egg? Ah, shit. A lot of sniping bullets there. You got lasers.
I've handled worse.
Darth Fancy with the 21 ones. I think it's this one.
That's not begging. That's advertisement.
There you go. Bro, what does Hall effect joysticks have to do with anything about the future of Xbox? I don't think that's a determining factor in whether or not Xbox is
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
That was it? No. Yeah. Now the real boss. Fucked up there. One parry missed. Try to jump at him. Can't. It's missing, Steve. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. It's jumping and missing.
Oh my god, bro, just tap the fucking ult. That's irritating.
Oh, you're kidding. I need one more heal, or one more hit, dude. That sucked. Look, I had him. I need one more hit to beat him.
Why didn't he just use his fucking ultimate in the Berserk mode? It deals so much damage, he could have insta-killed it.
Okay, that really sucks. Did that count as a death? I mean, that's up to you. I technically was dead if I didn't have a revive. No, I would never chug a half gallon of eggnog or anything. I only do things that are good for my body. I'm not gonna be doing
Oh
disgusting.
my god.
No, I've never tried crack cocaine. Sometimes you just gotta miss certain life experiences, you know? It is what it is.
Scary things caught on camera. Shadow people. This next video was sent in to me by Ryan Hulst. Ryan claims that when he was younger, he would randomly see a large black mass, around 7 feet tall, at odd locations both inside and outside of his house.
Oh no.
Of course, no one ever believed him. So one night he decided to try to catch the strange shadow person
Is it gonna
on
be
tape.
DSP?
Almost 7 years later, and Ryan still has the video. Now keep the age of this video in mind as you watch, because when this video was recorded and shown to the public, home video editing and effects software like Adobe Premiere and After Effects didn't even exist. This is straight up video of a shadow person or black mass caught on a VHS video camera.
Oh my.
Did you see it? The shape appears in the corner of a bedroom that was believed to be haunted by the owners of the house. The strange shadow being is even seen reflected in the dresser mirror. Many paranormal experts have dubbed this video, quote, the most convincing paranormal video ever recorded. And also, it's the most convincing proof of the existence of shadow people. So is this scary video of a ghost caught on camera? Is it a shadow person? Or did this man somehow find a way to pull off an amazing fake ghost video, even without the aid of computer editing software? Let me know what you think down in the comments.
I feel like they could have done a better job with the clip selection there. But alright. Make fun of him with moral support.
I love it, and you know, that stuff's positive, and this other stuff is positive behind the scenes, but the fact that I might lose my fucking house over something that I have nothing whatsoever control over or to do with, that's the worst feeling. It's time to begin. Now, guys, before we begin, last night, we did not have a good night.
Uh-oh.
Last night I was playing 50 Guide 4, and although there was a good amount of attendance and engagement, the support was awful. All right, I don't want to have 2 bad nights in a row. This game, it's a horror game. You said to move this to night streams, you would like it more, you did. We played this on Sunday night, you guys liked it a lot. Let's keep that going tonight. Let's hit that goal tonight. Let's enjoy a nice horror game during the holiday.
Dude, it's just, it's insufferable. Like, I don't know, man.
Holiday horror season, excuse me. Let's enjoy Tormented Souls 2 together, and let's make it a fun
It's like you're just watching an infomercial.
night, all right? Cool, here we go. Okay. A plus B, B plus C, A plus C. What the fuck does that mean? Huh? I don't know what the fuck we're doing. What color are we going for? Am I supposed to know? I have no fucking clue what's going on. Wow, that was really a good hint, wasn't it? No fucking clue. Well, this is pretty moronic. You have no clue what you're trying to do. What, am I supposed to make it a certain color? Am I supposed to make it all the same color? I have no idea. The game is fucking stupid. So it's puzzle boss. Ladies and gentlemen, you know my opinion on puzzle bosses. I hate them. Nope, I don't know what the fuck. There's no way to know what to do besides fucking around. Just keep fucking around until you solve the puzzle or look it up online. Wow, what is it with modern horror games having shitty fucking puzzles? Silent 11 now this is both awful. Chronos was good. The Chronos puzzles were good. This is just fucking ass. No, there's no color to associate with letters. The fucking thing says it's 2 of them becomes a color. What does that mean? I don't fucking know. You tell me. Doesn't mean anything. It literally doesn't mean anything. Here, A plus B becomes green. B plus C becomes orange. A plus C is blue or purple. It's actually purple. Doesn't mean anything. It could all be worth any number you want. Seriously. It could all literally be worth any number you possibly want. It's so dumb. Like, let's act like these are real numbers. Let's say A is 1, B is 2, and C is 3.
Huh?
Okay, so 1 plus 2 is 3, 1 plus 3 is 4, or 2 plus 3 is 5, 1 plus 5, no, 1 plus, oh my god, what a fucking idiot. What did I say? I already fucking lost track. A is 1, B is 2, C is 3. So A plus B, that's 3, okay? 2 plus 3 is 5, 1 plus 3 is 4, okay? It doesn't even mean anything. None of this means anything. Literally, this doesn't mean anything at all. What the fuck am I trying to do? So then what is A? A can't be 1 because 2 things together have to become A. So let's add it up for 1 then. Let's say that A is 3, B is 4, and C is 5. Let's do that. And hold on, let me get a piece of paper. Like, you are fucking stupid. Alright? The thing is, how many colors are there? These are 3 colors. And And we know that none of these are representative of a single letter. So there's red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple. There's 6 colors. That means there have to be at least 2 values lower than whatever A is worth. So let's say red is 1. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to write it down like this. Red is 1, orange is 2, yellow is 3, green is 4, blue is 5, purple is 6, and that's it. Those are all 6 colors that are available.
What a complete idiot. What a complete fucking idiot.
Green we don't have. We're saying green is 4. So green has to be 2 values added together, right, to become 4. So it's A plus B. Then A could be red, which could be 1, and then B could be yellow, which is 3. B plus C, but we don't know what value C is yet. We have no idea. So B plus C, B is 3. So then what is C?
Dude, I don't even know what the fuck he's talking. Holy shit, man.
Blue, that's not correct. It's orange. It says, so then B has to be 1, but then C would have to be 1. This is all right, you know what? Fuck it, we're not gonna give numerical values, we're just gonna use primary colors, okay? Here's what we're gonna do. How do you make orange, yellow, and red, right? So B is either yellow or red, and C is either yellow or red. We just don't know which one, okay? It's A plus B, all right? How do you make green? Well, we know B is yellow or red. C is yellow or red. Well, yellow, what do you add? Is it blue and yellow makes green? It is, isn't it? Blue and yellow makes green.
No shit, Sherlock.
So that would mean that blue is yellow. Excuse me, B is yellow. B is yellow. Yes, A is blue, and C then would have to be red. Yeah, and then A and C, so that would be blue and red makes purple. That's correct, I just solved it. It was a primary colors
Oh, wow.
puzzle. So A is blue, B is yellow, and C is red.
I just solved it.
He read it in the chat.
Yep, so we solved it. It was a colors puzzle. It had nothing to do with numerical values at all. You had to know how to mix colors to make other colors. So that's, I don't think I've ever done a puzzle in a survival horror game that made you have to learn to do color mixing. So
I don't know where the fuck he got the numbers from, though. That's the part I can't figure out. Like, bro, how do you look at that and go, yes, A is 1, B is 2, C is, like, holy fuck, man.
I think it might be one of the better puzzles that I've ever done in a survival horror game.
You liar, you. I'm good at lying.
Oh, guys, I do have to use the restroom quickly.
I mean, to be fair, like, I don't fucking like those type of shitty-ass puzzles, but, you know, it is what it is.
We'll be right back in a minute. If you're enjoying tonight's survival horror fun with Tormented Souls 2, please support the stream. We're at $42 to support out of the 150 goal. Last night we did not hit the goal for Ninja 4. Tonight we got an hour left, and we are really slow for support here for Tormented Souls 2. I don't want to make a pattern out of the night streams aren't doing well. I don't know what's going on. We actually night streams have been doing very well for a while. And remember, I moved this game from day streams to night streams because you guys said you wanted survival horror at night. So please support the stream right now. I can tell you, we got a whole bunch of super chats. We got 1 or 2 subs over on Kick, but not much. It'll be great to get some support from Kick tonight. Last night everyone was using their highlight messages and no one supported the stream. All right, I added those back for you guys as a favor so you guys could have your messages again. Okay, I'm back. So, all right, let's get to shoutouts. There's nothing to shout out. Come on. That was the cue. Come on. That was the cue. Did I really need to spell it out for you? Come on. Oh, man. Well, let's continue. Hopefully, we will get more support tonight. We're only at 42. We have about an hour left. Let's go. All right.
It's just like,
I love it. I used to be a lizard, then I took a shelf and became a screen. Whatever you say. Thanks for 420. All right. In fact, guys, you can believe it. That was our first tip of the night. That's literally our first tip of the night. So pretty much all support has been coming in via super chats because we had almost nothing on the Kick side and almost no tips at all. So that's why we're at $59 of support. Let's get some momentum. Let's actually pick it up. Let's get some other support other than just the super chats that are kind of trickling in. Now, can we get support? Because this is it. We're in the last 1 minute of the stream, guys. So support would be very appreciated. So we don't end the stream at $50 for 2 nights in a row. That would really suck. 2 nights in a row for some reason the late stream is really slow. I know it's funny that we get insulted kind of stuff from Kick, but we get no subs and no legit support. So I don't know what's going on. 2 nights in a row, you tell me I'm not getting any support from Kick, huh?
Nope.
2 nights in a row. Yeah, your future step dad did a sub at the beginning of the stream. That was it. Like, I'm serious. Take a look at this leaderboard right now. Okay, 1 sub from your future step dad. Okay, we have 1 or 2 people who did 100 kicks. That's it. So literally on Kick tonight, I've been less than $10. So what am I streaming over there for? People used to be supportive over there. Now that they just want to
Phil
control.
likes
Like I said,
big tips.
turning on those
Oh, yeah,
messages
he does.
for moral support was actually a legit mistake because now people are just gonna do that and joke around and laugh that they're not supporting. So I'm just gonna turn it off. If people were actually still supporting over there, maybe I'd be like, I don't care. But now I'm actually pissed because you guys think it's a fucking joke. Now it's not a joke. I gave you something nice. You said you wanted, and you actually took stuff away from me. So that's fucked. In particular, I don't know why you guys. Okay, why are you laughing? Laughing my ass off. Laughing out loud. Why are you laughing? I'm just gonna stop the fucking stream right now. What are you laughing at? Let's hear what's so hilarious. I'm being honest with you guys. If you want to say, oh, I'm laughing my ass off, what's so fucking funny? I would like an answer. Because if you think that me being honest with you is funny, that's fucked up. What's wrong with you? I'm telling you, if all I get is to get a membership, I literally can't afford stuff on Tuesday on my day off, and you're gonna laugh, oh, it's funny. Oh, real funny.
dude, imagine getting fucking tilted from someone typing LMAO in your fucking chat.
When you can't go and do something with your family on your day off, you're 1 day off of the week when you're working full-time.
He's a successful small business owner, guys. Everyone should aspire to be like him.
That's funny, right? All right, guys, so we're in the finale of the stream, last 15 or 20 minutes. Let's get some support right now. Let's get an actual freaking rally. Let's get some kicks, let's get some subs, let's get some super chats, let's get some tips, and let's get some memberships right now. Because this, I'm not gonna have 2 nights. You motherfucker, you gotta be kidding me. Look at this. Alrighty, well, everyone, I hope you enjoyed. I like it, but it seems like you guys did very hit or miss. Like the first stream didn't do well, the last stream did well, and now this one again hasn't done well. So I take that back. The first stream did do well, but it was like last minute someone came by. Last stream actually did very well. This one, obviously no. So it is what it is. And I'll say this distinctly. I said it before, and I'll say it again. There's almost no support on Kick right now. And I don't know. It's 2 nights in a row where we have literally 1 sub, maybe 500 kicks all night, so like $10 from Kick. You realize you guys are a third of my audience, right? $10 is not equivalent to you being a third of my audience. You know, the YouTube side, there was a lot of super chats tonight. A lot. Kick side, so what's going on over there? Because there used to be people who were supporting. Where did you go? Yeah, again, I give you messages. So you know what? All set. I fixed my error. No more messages for moral support because you guys are abusing the moral support system, thinking that's funny, joking about it, and saying, oh yeah, moral support, oh, and then no one supports. So you get nothing now.
I'm not the Hitler of gaming. What's the question? I know this idiot.
I was nice to you. I was nice enough to you to give you Kick something extra that you wanted, and then you took away. That's not how life works. You don't. You're supposed to reciprocate when someone does something nice for you. You're not supposed to now be a dick and try to troll. So now I took it away, and you're not gonna get it back. Maybe if we start getting consistent Kick support again, like we had, then maybe I'll give you messages back. Let's see what happens. Because right now you're doing absolutely nothing to earn my trust or get those messages. So now we at least got to like 70 of support, which I appreciate. Thank you so much. If the Kick viewers had supported tonight, we would have hit the goal. Seriously, because the vast majority of support that we had tonight was all YouTube side. Tons of super chats and 1 tip, but tons of super chats. And then Kick had 1 sub, and maybe I like probably at this point like 700 kicks, and that was it. Kick used to be supporters. I don't know what's up with you guys. I really don't. I don't know what's up with you guys. You know, I was actually nice. And again, this is me being real. I was nice to you because you guys were asking for days.
You gotta shower him in shekels, man, or else he doesn't know what the fuck's wrong.
Days you said the moral support has been fixed, and we started doing messages and moral support. I said I'll do that for you. Why not? I did it on the fly in the middle of the stream. I didn't have to do that. I turned on all these messages for you, and you guys started using them. And the moment I turned them on, all of a sudden all the real support dries up. Well, that's not how the fucking life works. That's not how it works at all. It's, you know, you scratch my back, I scratch yours. You ask for something, I'll give it to you, but then you gotta continue to support what I'm doing. Now, oh, so now we have pop-ups without having to contribute, so now we stop contributing? That's not how it works.
Okay, what a disgusting asshole. Seriously, disgust me, you disgusting pig.
All right, so like I said in the end of the video there, I'm not giving up on Tormented Souls 2. The first 2 streams, we did actually hit support goals for the game, so I'm not gonna be like, oh no, you know, that's the end of the playthrough or anything like that. And quite frankly, we already are about halfway into it, and I do like it. I am enjoying the game, so I want to keep going with it. All right, but if we have another stream where we're not getting close to hitting a golden, I gotta question it. You know, Ninja Gaiden 4 last night was pretty bad. I don't know. On that one, I'm already kind of questioning. People were saying, yeah, try other games then, do Outer Worlds 2 or something. You know what I'm saying? But in regards to this one made sense. It's part of the season. So I don't know. But then we have streams that are overwhelmingly positive, like Pokemon earlier today. Again, with Silksong, great amount of support. In fact, we exceeded a goal. So I don't know what to say about it. I really don't. It's just not predictable anymore. This person did $2 super chats. At least Wings doesn't act like you have tonight. Yeah, and then Wings has like $10 streams, dude. He sits there playing a game, no one's paying attention, no one cares. And then he says, well, I'm not making enough. Well, yeah, you're not making enough because you're playing Battlefield, which no one wants to see. What do you want to do? Sorry, I'm a businessman. You know, I am. I'm an entertainer. I'm a gamer. I'm a businessman.
He's a businessman. Oh my god, yeah, dude. This is the American businessman. Sits on his ass, plays video games, begs people for money while doing so. Jesus Christ. Wild. Nero Redwood with a 2. Appreciate it, man. What's up, gamers? Not much, man. Hope you're doing well.
And I'm good at it, but the fact that I might lose my fucking house over something that I have nothing whatsoever control over or to do with.
You know, I'm definitely good at it, or else I wouldn't be doing as well as I am. That's why I'm frustrated when we have nights when we don't hit the goal. That's why I'm frustrated when we have 2 nights we don't hit the goal, and I gave these people something extra. That's too bad.
Holy fuck, bro. It's quite sad, isn't it? Alright, we'll see what this is. I'm guessing it's this.
Before today's television game show contestants began competing for prizes like fame and facelifts, they vied for cash, cruises, cars, and trips around the world. Well, now there's a game show that promises the victor nothing but a chance to stay right here in the good old USA via one of these, a green card. This is Gana La Verde. Win Your Green Card is Spanish-language TV's controversial new reality show. It's not for the faint of heart. Here, intrepid contestants perform outrageous stunts like capturing a greased pig, eating live worms, and becoming an angry attack dog's chew toy, all in hopes of winning a year's legal aid and acquiring their green card, a.k.a. La Verde. Airing weekdays on KRCA TV in Los Angeles, this pod makes a Fear Factor meets Extreme Citizenship School came about when Leonard Lieberman of Lieberman Broadcasting jogged into a brainstorm.
I was jogging one day, just out, you know, like I usually do, running a track, and thought, how can I combine an entertainment program with a service, something that would be a great value to our market, our community, and came up with a great idea.
And today, Leonard is smiling because his idea is Latino TV's new hit show, seen weekly by an average of 1 million bilingual and Spanish-speaking viewers. And how does this gamey game work? In the first round, 6 willing combatants compete in the daredevilish tasks such as jumping off a high-speeding truck, watching skyscraper windows, or wrestling masked luchadores. 4 semifinalists break for a lunch of live scorpions. None for me, I'm on a low venom diet. And the 2 finalists go head-to-head trying to quickly master a real-life job, such as driving a tow truck, tiling a wall, or become a short-order cook in short order. It ends with the winner being whisked off in a limo to meet his or her new immigration lawyer. Or new chiropractor. Ouch. But is it all worth it? I mean, how hard is it to get your green card? I want to find out fast, so I got online. Yes. Okay. Online, I learned that U.S. immigration laws are a vast maze of categories and subcategories, each with its own set of criteria and costs. That's why, depending on the situation, a green card could run you from $5,000 to $15,000. All right, it's probably worth it, but is it wise to let the whole world know your legal status? After seeing my sign, some people gave me a sign I can't show you on TV. So I went back to ask Mr. Lieberman the obvious question. Do you advise that someone who doesn't have their papers appear on national television?
Well, we know that they're not here legally because they're representing us, they are legal. So if they're lying to us, we certainly don't investigate and, you know, report them. But our contestants are legal. They may be students, they may be tourists, they may be here temporarily, but they're here and they're allowed to be here.
And what happens if the winner doesn't qualify for residency?
If, for instance, you can't use legal representation for some reason, there's something about your legal case that can't be improved, you can transfer the prize. So somebody can win and transfer it to a friend, a family member, and acquaintance.
That's why Gana La Verde has literally thousands of aspiring contestants lining up to eat raw cow's eyes. Talk about watching your diet. And people are competing for a variety of reasons. Ariana de la Luz did it because her family can't afford to hire a lawyer. And her present status stops her from receiving financial aid at UCLA, where tuition for non-residents is $35,000. And why did Elda Fernandez do it?
Right now, my husband holds a work permit and I'm his dependent. So my goal in this case to better my visa is change from dependent to work permit so I can work.
Did you have fun doing the show?
I had lots of fun. I had blast.
Elda was typical of the Gana La Verde.
See, that's the prime example of...
They're not sending their best.
This bitch is paying $35,000 a year to go to an American college. Why? So you can graduate with $140,000. All
right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
It's fucking retarded, man.
Spirit I encountered. Although every competitor seemed to know this hard truth, that in this life you gotta risk something to get something. But will they get something? At the time of this taping, no victor had actually received a green card. However, 3 are hoping to get Hollywood agents. And they are all getting lots of attention from human rights activists like...
Nero Redwood with the 5. Appreciate it, man. I just got done with my month-long grind of Final Fantasy XIV. Very nice, man. Finished up the narrative of A Realm Reborn. I'm currently fucking cooked mentally from it. Yeah, I've heard the story's really good from Final Fantasy XIV. I've never got around to playing it because I don't have time for an MMO, unfortunately, but that's awesome, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Don't, you'll become a bum. I'm already a bum, technically.
Like Ms. Myrna Gutierrez.
This is about ratings, it's about human dignity. And the fact that they're asking these people to do these acts is an act of desperation on their part. It's a show that they have no choice, that they're willing to do anything for the American dream. They're afraid of being misled by the title of the show, which says, win the green card. They cannot win the green card. Nothing is guaranteed. This is like asking a homeless person to eat a burrito with live scorpions so they can get affordable housing. Maybe. And this is degrading. It's degrading to our people, to the Latino community.
Ms. Gutierrez got me thinking.
Nobody cares, bitch.
Is Gun Valverde forcing desperate new arrivals into literally committing self-immigrant bashing? I went back to Mr. Lieberman, who was still waiting for me in the same room, in the same suit. What do you say to people who say that you're exploiting human suffering?
I think they're uninformed. Basically, I could be producing the show where Fear Factor's on the air, Survivor's on the air, The Apprentice is on the air. All these shows put people to the same stunts, the same kinds of challenges, yet because they get a cash prize or a job, they're not criticized. It's only because I'm giving away legal services that I'm being criticized. So I guess if I wanted to give Jose Armani suits for a year, that'd be okay. So I could dress him for success. But I can't give Jose a year's worth of legal services and that would be a real success. I think that's just inconsistent and strange.
You have to give it to one of those Jose's that are concerned about how wide lapels will be this season, I gather. And Elena Fernandez agrees.
I don't feel that anything was dehumanizing. And I tell people, I went to Gun Valverde, I had fun, I won. But they degraded you. No, they didn't. They made you put tile on a wall. So what? Do they want me to write like a legal brief? I'm not capable of doing that. So roses, popcorn is something quick. Why is it degrading?
Still, human rights organizations are challenging Gun Valverde to be more honest about their show's title. Now, you can't guarantee that they'll get their green card, right?
Absolutely correct. We cannot guarantee that. But what we can do is give them access to a board-certified immigration specialist who's really focused on their case.
A board-certified immigration specialist. So you go for the top of the line lawyer, Italian suits?
Italian suits.
Italian shoes.
Armani the whole way.
And immigration lawyers warn them of undue optimism because not everybody qualifies for a green card, no matter how powerful your attorney might be. But when you think of some of the other ways of staying legally, such as marrying someone you don't love, I do? And compared to the perilous journey some people have risked just to get here, Gun Valverde doesn't seem so bad. It makes shows that offer you a new home or a new wife or a new nose seem downright frivolous. I just want to make my nose a little smaller so I look like a young Antonio Banderas. These contestants are attempting to change their lives in concrete, positive ways, giving themselves the best shot they can get at the American dream, which now seems to be risking your life on national TV. I'm still not certain as to what Gun Valverde says about those needing green cards. However, I think it says a great deal about the human spirit. And I am sure about one thing. If eating an insect meant I could save up to $15,000 in legal costs and live in the land of the free and the home of the brave, I know what I do.
Let's see. Getting smuggled over in a vehicle is probably the easiest way. Well, now ICE is doing... Yeah, exactly. Our laws are actually being enforced. Dude, they should just do it like a Hunger Games style event. I should just do a Hunger Games style event. Where it's like, they get, what, 2 people from each, what are they called in Mexico? Like, I guess states? I don't know. Provinces? But yeah, they get two fighters from each province of Mexico, and then, you know, they just all fight to the death, and the last man standing gets his green card. Bruh. That shit would be brutal, but pretty funny. Alright, guys, we'll just go ahead and get this over with, I'm sure. It's going to be pain, but we'll see. This is a video by Raymond, so...
If you are watching this video right now, it means that the title worked. Now, recently, I had an argument with Griffin Gaming in one of his live streams, which is why I'm going to say this. Griffin Gaming, if you're watching this video, and I know you're not, I got a bone to pick with you. Stop misusing the term demake. So, for those who don't know...
Oh my god.
...know what a demake is, allow me to explain. According to Wikipedia, a demake...
A demake is a video game in an older or less capable platform. Oh no, dude.
...is a video game remake...
That's what Wikipedia said.
...an older or less capable platform, or one which converts the game to an older graphical or gameplay style. The term demake even has its own TV Troops page. Need more proof? The term demake is even on the Urban Dictionary itself. Which is why...
So is Dirty Sanchez.
We will be going over the top 10 best demakes of games ever made. Number 10, Open Lore, Game Boy Advance. Tomb Raider is a beloved classic back in 1996 for PC, PlayStation 1, and Sega Saturn. The modders of Tomb Raider that made the Open Lore...
I don't know why it bothers him so much that you use the term demake to say a remake that's worse than the original. Like, literally everyone uses that term to refer to a remake that's worse than the original. Hold on, let's check something real quick. Nah, I can't get it to pop up. Fuck. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Griffin felt it, I know, man. I don't understand why that's such a, you know, anger point, but whatever. Yeah, that's the thing, is apparently certain Walmarts are already closed down preemptively on, I think the 4th is when they're planning the we gonna take this shit for free activities, but I don't know.
Our engine decided to bring this game over to the Game Boy Advance. Yes, there's already Tomb Raider games on the GBA, but those are 2D games. And fun and all, but we're talking about the full-fledged original 3D Tomb Raider game from 1996. Of all the D-Mix in this video, this is technically a D-Master. A D-Master being a watered-down version of the original without necessarily remaking it from scratch. It can be played on both original hardware and emulation. Modern Vintage Gamer did a full in-depth video about the GBA port of Tomb Raider. If you want full details, check out Modern Vintage Gamer's video. This D-Master of Tomb Raider still plays amazing on the GBA.
Let's go for a swim. The jump button and the direction move me around underwater.
Number 9, Portal 64.
Very good. You are now in possession of the Aperture Science handheld portal device.
Portals is an all-time favorite for many Half-Life fans. The ability to travel between 2 portals is amazing, and it even led to fan-made mods for Portal. But did you know there was a D-Make of Portal for the Nintendo 64? Created by James Lambert, he created the task of bringing the entirety of Portal onto the Nintendo 64. The project has since been taken down, but the project is still available thanks to this fork called Portal 64 is still alive. The original creator had nothing to do with this fork, and honestly I don't think he'll ever take the risk. This fork is done by his fans continuing his work, I suppose. This fork's goal is to remove all of the Nintendo's proprietary libraries in order to avoid legal trouble with Nintendo. So anyway, just like a lot of N64 games, it supports the Rumble Pack, and it's also the very few Nintendo 64 games that supports anamorphic widescreen. Modern Vintage Gamer also did a video on this, so feel free to check out that video as well. And the Nintendo 64 controller is almost ideal for this type of game. As you can see, I'm playing it right now on my original Nintendo 64 using my flash cartridge. Oh, and it also works on both virtual hardware and emulation. This D-Make proves that you do not need the up-to-date modern graphics, because Portal still plays amazing with this Nintendo 64 coat of paint. If you want to check it out, Portal is super cheap on Steam, and there are instructions on the GitHub page that shows you how to build the Nintendo 64 ROM of Portal 64. Even this guy on Griffin Gaming's chat has said this. Man, I remember playing Portal back in 1998. Good times.
Chamber 4. You're doing quite well.
Oh my god.
Once again, excellent work.
Nice.
Number 8, Slayer's Testament. Doom 2016 is my all-time favorite shooter. I played it a hell of a lot on the Nintendo Switch. The Switch version of Doom 2016 is a phenomenal port. But did you know there's a modification like this for Quake 1? This modification of Quake turns the game into a Doom 2016 D-Make using the Dark Places engine. G-Man Lives has covered this Quake mod, and it is phenomenal, making Doom 2016 into a retro-style shooter. The game still plays very, very well. You have super low latency, which means you have no lag whatsoever. You have 200...
They're gonna realize how good they had it the last 20+ years because nobody cares about them now. Yup. Many such cases, man.
40 frames per second, and you can even play the classic Doom levels with this modification as well. I had a lot of fun playing this, especially on ultra-violence. If you're a hardcore Doom fan and you have Quake, go check this out. Number 7, Counter-Strike 2D. Counter-Strike is by far the most popular multiplayer shooter of all time. In fact, it is the most popular esports game of all time. The fact that Valve continues to deliver content for Counter-Strike to this day speaks for itself. With that being said, created by Unreal Software, Counter-Strike 2D is a free, fast-paced, top-down D-Make of Counter-Strike. Available on both Windows and Linux on Steam, Counter-Strike 2D is 100% free, zero costs.
How is this a D-Make? It's literally just a top-down... That's like saying that fucking Black Ops Zombies Arcade, Dead Ops Arcade, or whatever the fuck, is a D-Make of Call of Duty Zombies. No, it's just a different fucking game mode.
No payments, no pay to win, no way to spend money. That's right, you don't have to pay anything to play this game. The developers just want you to have some fun. In addition, this D-Make continues to get updates to this day. If you're a Counter-Strike fan, go check this out.
Yeah, he had a problem with me calling... Or no, what game was it? Halo, that's what it was. It was Halo. I said that it was a D-Make because they removed... Basically, you know, unless you're Turbo Aughts, you know, you use the term D-Make to describe a game that is being remade that's worse than the original. Right? I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody in this chat has probably heard someone refer to a shitty remake as a D-Make. Right? Well, this is basically a video of, well, actually, it means that you make the game look worse visually for an older piece of hardware. It's like... That is the entire premise of this video, is somehow to, I guess, give me a, well, actually, tell you, it's... I don't know, man.
Number 6, GZPT. PT, known as Playable Teaser, is a demo for the cancelled Silent Hills game available on the PlayStation 4. Now, I never had the chance to play the original PS4 version, but I did play this special version on MetaQuest, available on itch.io. GZPT is a modification of GZ Doom that turns Doom 2 into a PT D-Make. And since this fork of GZ Doom, known as Quest Z Doom, was developed by Team Beef, these guys managed to make GZPT compatible with the MetaQuest standalone VR headsets. You guys did a fantastic job, especially you, Dr. Beef. I don't know about you, but GZPT is the most scariest way to play PT. Something about the Doom engine and the horror stuff blends together very well. And this GZPT being available on MetaQuest really brings you to that immersion even more.
What the fuck was that?
Number 5, Dead Rising Chop 2.
Oh my god.
Dead Rising is a very well-liked action-adventure zombie game on the Xbox 360, but there was also a demake of Dead Rising on the Wii called Dead Rising Chop Till You Drop. Unlike other demakes in this video where they are fan-made recreations, Dead Rising Chop Till You Drop on the Wii is by far the most official demake of Dead Rising from Capcom themselves.
Bro, it's not a demake, it's just a port. Oh my God. That's like saying that the fucking PSP version of The Force Unleashed is a demake. No, it's just a platform-specific version of the game.
This demake of Dead Rising is official as it's ever going to get. You're welcome. Anyway, this version of Dead Rising, although the gameplay is similar to the original, there are a lot of key differences, such as the removal of the photography system, a smaller maul, more restrictive movement, a shift to a gun-focused combat style, and a linear mission structure.
Nero Redwood with the 5, modern gaming sucks, and even Square goes back and remasters Final Fantasy Tactics, a 28-year-old game, would recommend too. I think the main reason why they did that is because it's never gotten like any sort of modern port, I think, other than what, the DS? So it's been one of those games that people have been requesting to have ported to modern platforms in some capacity. But I think they lost the source code or something like that for it, so it's one of those games that they've been working on remastering for a very, very long time. But yeah, I mean, from what I've heard, most like actual Final Fantasy fans say it's one of the better Final Fantasy stories from the franchise. But yeah, I've never played it myself. I probably will at some point. I have the Switch copy, but I haven't played it yet.
Replacing the 72-hour time limit. Overall, for a Wii demake, not bad. If you want a stripped-down version of Dead Rising, you can do a whole lot worse than Chop Till You Drop. Number 4.
What in the fuck?
Bloodborne PSX. Now, going back to the fan-made demakes, Bloodborne PSX is a demake of the beloved Souls game on the PlayStation 4 made by From Software, Bloodborne. It's available for free on PC for both Souls fans and PlayStation 1 fans. This PS1-style demake...
Okay, but based on your own definition, right? What time are we at? 12? Look, a demake is a video game remake on an older or less capable platform. How is taking a game and putting it on PC with shitty graphics, putting it on a less capable platform? If you take a PS4 game and put it on PC, that is the opposite of putting it on a less capable platform. So, by your own definition, it's not a demake. It's just a fucking graphical mod.
One style demake really captures the PS4 original nicely, and once again proves that you do not need to have the most up-to-date modern graphics to make a good game, because Bloodborne still plays amazing with his retro style. The original download...
Yeah, it's a graphics mod.
This was taken down by Sony, but you can still download the 1.05 version on the Internet Archive. Good thing it's not lost forever. If you're a Bloodborne fan, this demake is a must-play.
Isn't it amazing that when you take a good game and just change the graphics, that it's still a good game? Whoa.
Number 3, Halo 2600.
This shit looks like ass.
Halo Combat Evolved is the first-person shooter that redefined the first-person shooter genre. It is the game that made everybody fall in love with the franchise. Now, with the recent announcement of the less than impressive Halo Campaign Evolved remake.
Gee, thanks!
This demake of the Atari 2600, Halo 2600, developed by Ed Rice, the former vice president of publishing games at Microsoft, and was also involved with Bungie, he developed a Halo demake for the Atari 2600. In Halo 2600, the game sees players control Master Chief and fight through 64 screens with varied enemies. Completing the game once unlocks a tougher legendary mode. This demake can be played on original hardware, both 2600 and 7800, as well as emulation. If you're a Halo fan, give it a try. Number 2, Zelda 16x16. The Legend of
Why the fuck would you want to play that?
Zelda is an all-time classic on the NES. Being a top-down action-adventure game is the Zelda game that is still loved by many. Now, I don't know much about the Zelda 16x16 demake, so I'll let Mojo Plays explain it for me. Mojo, please.
By Ben Purdy, Zelda in 16x16 takes every visible and distinguishable feature of the NES title and strips it back to something that could have been released and functional on the Atari 2600. The best part is completely playable. It uses the original map while tweaking a few mechanics to fit its more minimalist vibe, and is shockingly very enjoyable. It's a true link to the past. Did you see what I did there?
Number 1, Nazi Zombies Portal. Call of Duty World at War Zombies is a fan-favorite zombies mode out of any Call of Duty game. This version of Call of Duty Zombies mode is still played by many gamers to this day, more so than the dual Call of Duty Zombies modes. Nazi Zombies Portable is a fan-made demake of the Call of Duty World at War Zombies mode, using various forks of the Quake engine. This homebrew masterpiece continues to get new updates to this day. This Call of Duty Zombies demake is available on multiple homebrew platforms, such as the PlayStation Portable, PlayStation Vita, Nintendo 3DS, Nintendo Switch, Xbox One, Xbox Series X and Series S, Windows, Mac OS, Linux. You can even play it...
So, again, it's just a port, okay?
...on your own web browser, such as Brave and Firefox. I have played every version of Nazi Zombies Portable, minus the Nintendo Switch version, so if you're a Call of Duty Zombies mode fan, give this one a try, because this is still amazing to play with the retro style coat of paint.
Okay, so it's just a graphics mod. Again.
And we are almost done. Now, there's one more thing that my notes is telling me, but I'm not exactly sure what it is.
Yeah, we watched the Candace Owens thing. This is... Oh, God. Such a silly argument. Yeah, dude, it's like... Has everyone not... Like, genuine question. Has anyone not heard the term demake used in the context of a game stripping away features? Like, I'm pretty sure that's a pretty common slang term that the kids are tossing around the internets today, right? Hell yeah, on their MySpaces and Facebooks and shit. I mean, maybe I'm just a boomer, I don't know, but, you know. I remember many games being considered a demake because they were worse than the original version, not just because of graphics.
You're a fucking idiot.
Please, whatever you...
Dude, you have no right to say anyone is an idiot and then put whatever the fuck this shit is up on screen.
Do not misuse...
This is like that other guy who had the super fucking autistic little anime furry troon character. It's like, bro, what the fuck is this? Stop.
Use the terms demake or demaster. People like Griffin Gaming likes to use the term demake as if it just means it's technically inferior to the original in a sense, when in reality that's not what the term demake is.
Well, actually, yeah, it's called slang, you fucking idiot. I shouldn't have to fucking explain this. Holy shit, people use terms other than in their literal definition. Like if I call you a
skip it button, fucking loser faggot.
Maybe or maybe not, you suck dicks, but you're still a
skip it button, faggot.
Like I said earlier in the video, a demake is a remake of a game on an older or less capable platform, or one which converts the game to an older graphical or gameplay style. Games such as Portal 64, Slayer's Testament, or Dead Rising Chapter 2.
Well, actually, Wikipedia says this, dude. Like, oh my god, come on, bro. Jeez, this is like turbo autism.
Drop are demakes, whereas games such as PWR on Game Boy Advance or Doom 2016 on Nintendo Switch are demasters. And that's what this comment says. It says here that, no, Griffin, you're straight up wrong. The term demake is entirely used as a game that's been recreated to match the aesthetics for older consoles than the origin game.
Is this his fucking little alt account?
For fun. Nobody uses the term like that at all. Having missing features in a remaster or remake is indeed a common issue, but that's not what it's called. I know I'm just arguing about the terminology here, but his arrogant attitude over the matter annoyed me a bit.
Yeah, because you have crippling autism.
So please, whatever you do...
Oh, you'll misgender my bionicles?
Stop you misusing the terms demake, demaster, or whatever. It is incredible.
I'll do whatever the fuck I want.
Really cringe.
Oh yeah, bro, it's so fucking cringe. Please stop using the term demake incorrectly. I'm gonna show a cartoon character to show how angry I am. It's so cringe, bro. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy fuck. My god.
Please call demakes and demasters by their actual terms.
Please use your preferred pronouns.
And everyone will get along just fine. I'll tell you what.
No.
Griffin Gaming, I'm gonna let you debunk it after you watch this video. Sound good? And there you go. That's the end of the video. What did you guys
Oh my fucking god.
think? Do you want to see more demakes? Let me...
It's like zero social awareness, bro. Oh my god.
Know in the comments below if you want to see more. And stay safe. Thank you so much for watching.
Stay safe. Yeah, be careful, guys. There's people who are misusing the term demake out there. It's dangerous.
And I'll see you next time.
Come on, bro. What the Stop. Holy shit.
YouTube 1, and I'm out.
Dude, this is just like, well, actually, it means this. Yes. Have you ever heard of internet fucking slang? Have you ever heard of internet slang? Here, let's see. Taking in consideration how RE2 Remake was actually a demake in terms of story. Whoa, dude. What year is this from? 6 years ago? You mean 6 years ago people were using the term demake to describe a remake of a game that was somehow worse in some way than the original? And I didn't just fucking make it up? Oh, man. Oh, my God, bro. Oh, look, we got another one. This demake was a mistake. Resident Evil 4 Remake. The original was much better. Once again, the demake deletes every character personality trait. Wowie zowie. This is how we may not... Look, we got the autism crowds. Oh my god, bro. It's just... Dude, people use this as internet slang. Not every word has to be used in its literal definition. Holy shit. Again,
skip it a button, faggot.
Means a bundle of sticks. But people use it to describe cocksuckers, like the people who spurg out over your proper grammatical use of a word. Come on, bro. I feel like it's just, I feel like such a retard having to fucking explain what internet slang is. Like, it makes me feel like an old fucking man, because I feel like it should just be generally accepted. But, you know, I guess not. So there's countless videos that I've seen on YouTube where people call a remake of a game a demake because it's worse than the original. It's a fucking play on words. Like, oh, instead of a remake, it's a demake. It's a literal fucking play on words. But, you know, we've got Sergeant Autism here refusing to let people, you know, have fun. I don't know, man. Oh. pain. Dude, I've been on the internet too long to not know that there are genuinely people out there like this. This ain't bait, unfortunately. There are people who actually cannot, you know, separate a literal definition from, you know, basically a clever play on words that, you know, like I just showed, has literally been in, you know, common video game, I guess, language for the past 6 years. Man. Oh, look, another example. A remake, demake, or a reboot? And it's a video about Assassin's Creed Mirage. Let's just see. Just curious if people made videos. DSP. It doesn't matter. It's just such a stupid argument. Like, oh, you can't use a play on words that people have used on the internet for, you know, over half a decade at this point to playfully describe a fucking, you know, remake of a game that's worse than the original. I mean, that's all it is, bro. It's like a play on the... Oh, instead of a remake, it's a demake. Like, that's literally what it comes down to. It's the most, like, retarded shit. Like, okay, yeah, it's a fucking play on words. But no, we gotta correct it, dude, because Wikipedia says differently. It's like, oh my god. I can't, man. I just can't. Nothing ceases to amaze me anymore. As a suggestion for those who can't handle what others say online, you know, off the internet, literally all Griffin said was, it's a demake, and it drove him to make a video with the definition. I know, man. It's crazy. David with the two. Their people just don't have inner monologue. I'm guessing so, man. Well, let's see. I was trying to see if I had... Oh, yeah. This is what I was going to pull up. Shit. I did have something I wanted to pull up. Oh, yeah. Dude, this is the prime example of boomerism, bro. This is the prime example of boomerism. Like, boomers would rather pay for this shit than help their kids buy a house, pay for their grandchildren. You know, this is what boomers sold our country out for. Just watch. This is why they sold the family home to BlackRock as well, too, instead of passing it on to the next generation. How much do you think this cost? It's probably like $100 would be my guess. But yeah, bro, this is like, that is boomerism right there. That is the perfect epitome of the boomers. Just blowing, you know, massive amounts of money on worthless shit and then refusing to help out their own family. I guarantee you, you know, that is the primary market for that shit. And then I saw this as well, too. Which I thought was kind of funny. But yeah, apparently JD Vance talks shit about Hassan.
He has this command place, which is basically if I snap my finger and point, he will run to that place and lay down.
You don't have to zap him.
No,
Hassan,
not like Hassan Piker. No, no electrocution of dogs here.
How disgusting is that? What does that tell you about?
Well, I think it tells you that they're not that they're bad people.
Yes.
If you can actually cause suffering to an innocent animal, you're probably the kind of person who doesn't worry about suffering in people as well.
Yeah.
And that's been my experience. If you mistreat dogs, that's almost 100% sign that you're going to be a really terrible person. So that's one of the ways we really sort of test people is if Atlas responds well to them, if they like Atlas, we know they're good people. But you can tell if somebody's really mean to animals. It's like the Jeffrey Dahmer thing.
Yeah.
Like every serial killer ever has actually been really bad to animals. That's sort of how they started.
I love how he compares him to fucking Jeffrey Dahmer, because Hassan screams closeted homosexual for one, and two, he is a psychotic freak who has zero care in the world for anyone. So yeah, not very shocking. Let's see, Raging Boar the 2. He's an actual sped. I had no idea, but yeah, it's pretty clear to see. And Nero Redwood with the 5. So does this mean every new Pokemon game is a demake of the last? You could make the case that what do you call it? Shining Pearl and Brilliant Diamond are, demakes compared to Platinum, because they have less content. But,
all right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
It's like a worse remake in a sense. Nero Redwood with the 5. Boomers in a nutshell spend all social security money that we pay them on gambling, then blame us for being broke and the reason the world is fucked. Yeah, and they're like, well, I can't live off of $5,000 a month. It's like, well, you should have saved for retirement when you had the world's greatest economy to accumulate wealth, where you literally could buy houses just by working at fucking McDonald's. But then you voted for all the policies that made that impossible for everyone else who came after you. So thanks so much, Grandma and Grandpa. It's just crazy, man. No other generation has, just completely pissed away that much wealth and opportunity as the boomers did. They were given the world on a golden platter, and they left us with a pile of steaming shit. Rent prices became real Jewish after COVID. That's because, everybody sold their properties to BlackRock. Throughout the entire COVID period, BlackRock was just buying up fucking properties. So, boomers sell all their properties to these investment banks and, hedge funds and everything like that, versus just, leaving them to their kids, giving them to their grandkids, or, God forbid, selling it to their kids and grandkids at a discounted price. They'd rather sell it to fucking BlackRock so they can go on a cruise or waste money on $300 desserts like we just saw. So they're just incredibly fucking selfish, man. They really are. They pissed this country away. Literally. Gen Z does the same? I don't think Gen Z's buying houses. Let's see. Average age of first-time home buyer 2024. The average age of a first-time home buyer in the United States for 2024 was 38 years old. Gen Z is not buying houses. So, millennials are not even buying houses. Like, that's, what, Gen X, almost. Gen X is the average, first-time home buyer. So, boomers bought all these houses for dirt fucking cheap because they could work a random job and easily afford one. And then, when the houses got super expensive, they just decided to cash it out and then blow the money on dumb shit. So, their $50,000 house is worth $2 million. Instead of, maybe helping their kids or grandkids buy a house with the money, they just spend it on dumb shit. So, it's sad. Boomers are just Israel shills that enjoy a short utopia before the U.S. became another third world cesspool. Yeah, pretty much, man. They sold our country down Schitt's Creek. Unlimited immigration, so their housing prices and, labor costs went in opposite directions. Dude, that's crazy. The median age for a home buyer including repeat buyers, also reached a record high of 56 in 2024. That's wild. Yeah, that's the thing, man. It's like, you know, it's like that boomer who was like, oh, these kids all want $50,000 starting pay and 2 weeks of vacation. When I was, whatever, 20 in the 70s, I was paid $30,000 a year. And it's like, bruh. It's just, let's pull it up real quick. Because why not? $30,000 in January of 1970. Today is $258,000. And boomers are bitching that Gen Z wants to make 50 grand in today's money. They made 5 times that amount, adjusted for inflation. And they have the fucking audacity to bitch that, you know, people want 2 weeks of vacation and 1/5 of what they were making in the 70s. Genuinely an evil generation, man. Genuinely fucking evil. Yeah, dude, all that fucking peace and love and Woodstock, you know, acid dropping and shit must have really fucked their brains up, man. All those Grateful Dead concerts just did permanent brain damage. But yeah, it's just crazy, man. I mean, even if you just look, you know, even if you go back just as late as, what, 2000, look at that. 30 grand is the equivalent of 57,000 today. And you know what's even crazier? If you go here, like, say, 2016, and the average income is 50,000, which has been pretty consistent for the past few years, you would have to make $70,000. So an extra, what, 40%? Just in order to make the same as 9 years ago. We've had 40% inflation, meaning our money has, you know, just depreciated so fucking much. It's crazy, bro. It is criminal what has been allowed to happen to our country. And if you want to look at pre-Barack, yeah, it's just infuriating. Nero Redwood with the 5. Apparently millennials and even Gen Z ain't taking vacations anymore. Mostly using their PTO to rest at home. Can't even blame it. That's what I do with mine, so yeah. I don't want to travel, but yeah, dude, traveling is so expensive. When I had to go to that wedding for my cousin, I had to rent a fucking tux. Which,
all right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
But to fly, it was like $500-something for the two-way tickets. And I didn't fly like luxury, bro. I flew fucking Southwest. So $500 there and back. And then I think it was like $500 for the 2 nights at the hotel after fees and everything. It's ridiculous, bro. Why the fuck do I want to go travel? Traveling is such a ripoff. You know, you blow through so much money traveling. And for what? Oh, you get to go see some stuff or go swim in the ocean. It's like, it's just not worth it to me personally. I think a lot of people are in the same boat. It's like, you know, most people aren't as, I guess, well off as I am financially too in my age demographic. So a lot of people go into debt to pay for their vacations. And I think people are just starting to realize that the shit ain't worth it. The juice ain't worth the squeeze. Dude, the thing is, if we took every single penny from every single billionaire in the United States, it wouldn't even pay for the entitlements of 1 year. If we took every penny from the Elon Musks, the Jeff Bezos, the Warren Buffett types, and we used that money to pay for, like, welfare, it wouldn't even, like, cover 1 year of entitlements. If you want to look at what the number one problem with the U.S. government spending, it's the entitlement programs. We have to get rid of that fucking shit. Otherwise, we will just keep printing more and more and more and more and more money because nobody wants to be the person to rip the fucking Band-Aid off. Because people want their free shit. So, that is the situation we're in right now. I mean, just the fact that 38 is the average, you know, age of a home buyer. Like, hold on, let's see. What's a good year? 2016, average age of home buyer. 32. So it's gone up, what, 6 years in that time? And then, let's see, 2000. 30. And let's try 1970, just for the shits and giggles. Doesn't say. First-time home buyers found they are renting for 6 years before buying, compared to an average of 2.6. Okay, so 21. Yeah, okay, so I see 21, then I see 28, 26, and 25. So early to mid-20s is probably about right. So, yeah. It's almost gone up 2 decades. These are your neighbors, your coworkers, your friends, and family. These people are part of your... No, they aren't. I don't have a community. I have zero connection to the people who live around me. They don't even speak the same fucking language as me. I don't give a damn what happens to them, and they don't care what happens to me. In fact, most of them would probably fucking kill me if they could have the opportunity just to take the fucking money out of my pocket. No, we used to have community. We used to have neighbors and coworkers and friends and family. But we have become the dumping ground of the third world, just like Western Europe and the rest of, civilized, nations. We literally have people that stab you on a train for being white. Or literal fucking rape gangs, going around and molesting children and getting off with zero legal repercussions. There is no community anymore. You can't trust the person walking next to you on the sidewalk. There is no community anymore, especially if you live in a big city. None. You won't even understand what the person who you see is saying as they talk into their phone because they're speaking some form of fucking gibberish. You go and vote in an election, there's 7 foreign languages on the ballot. You watch TV and most of the commercials are in fucking Spanish. Those days are gone. Completely gone. It's every man for himself out here now. And, it's unfortunate that that's the case, but that's the world we live in now. So our wonderful global elites have made it that way. They have destroyed homogenized populations of people who have a similar ethnic background and culture in favor of becoming the third world's dumping ground for their worst and most, dangerous individuals that they don't want to deal with. So they send them into the United States, in which our dipshit politicians welcome them with open arms. And as a result, the fabric of society tears apart. Nobody trusts each other. Nobody identifies with each other anymore. We have nothing in common. The people who come here hate the people who have always lived here, have genuine disdain for them, rape, murder, steal, destroy their property, zero repercussions, so they keep doing it over and over and over again. Go in any retail store, everything's locked up now in certain areas. Why is that? It's not because of all the actual Americans that have lived here for so long. So... No, this country and Western Europe have been destroyed by a evil, parasitic class of people. Draw your own conclusions. The melting pot. Look up the name of the guy that coined that little phrase. It's been over living in a post-9/11 society. Yeah, pretty much, man. That was the final excuse to just basically neuter the population. That was the creation of the real deep state, as we know it today. That was meant to usher in the era of the uniparty. I wasn't even born when 9/11 happened. I don't know about that one, PK. I was born in 97, so yeah. I actually remember when 9/11 happened. I had like this little TV with a VCR player built into the bottom that I would get to use in the car to watch movies when me and my parents went on road trips, and we were actually driving down to my cousin's beach house at the time. So I actually do remember 9/11. Because I remember we hooked up that little TV with like the big ass antennas that folded out of the back. So yeah, I remember it. I didn't really care that much, but yeah, I remember it. JE5150 with the 9 months. 2 more days until food stamps run out. Let's go. Exactly, man. I'm hoping it's the case. I hope we have a very, very long government shutdown.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Bro, I knew your fed-ass parents were loaded. My folks had my folks' car had cigarette lighters? My guy, I had a small, like, probably maybe a little bigger than 5, like, maybe a 10-inch TV. A little 10-inch TV that I used as a child to watch, like, fucking, I don't know, like, VCRs of, like, old cartoons and shit. That's not really a sign of affluence, bro. That's not really a sign of affluence. Like, I brought my TV from my fucking playroom as a kid in the back of my fucking parents' station wagon. And we plugged it into the cigarette lighter adapter, which you had to buy those back in the day because they didn't have, like, actual outlet plugs. So, yeah. I was really balling it up, dude. Really balling it up. You won't go away until you piss me off? Well, we'll see about that. And you're gone. You had a large inheritance? Prick? I haven't gotten a penny in inheritance. When my one set of grandparents died, my mom got all the money. And then her siblings. I didn't get anything. And the one bit of money I was supposed to get when my other grandpa died, my grandma refuses to pay out to me and the rest of my cousins. So, haven't gotten any money from that either. So, 0 inheritance as of today. But it is what it is, man. Griff, what is an EBT warrior? Most likely an obese black woman, but I have no idea, man. If I had to put my finger on a specific guess, that'd be it. Hell yeah, dude.
This is Victoria Gajos, and she's rewriting Polish sprint history. Born July 6, 2006, Poland. At just 19,
that's the ideal build.
She ran 23.07 seconds in the 200 meters and recorded a 52.98 seconds best in the 400 meters. She's already a silver medalist at the World U20 Championships and Poland's U20 record holder. She's moving fast. Will Victoria Gajos become Poland's next sprint queen? This is Victoria Gajos, and she's...
That's like the ideal build. Bruh. Whore. Oh my god, dude, she likes Star Wars. Oh my god. So you have a projector. Wowie zowie. That's my girl. Oh, yeah, dude. Definitely. Why, you'll never fully adapt to Norway. Gross. Get that tattoo off your arm. What in the fuck is this dog shit? Dude, if a bitch came in wearing that shit, I'd walk out. I'd be like, yeah, nah. Hell nah. What the fuck is that shit, man? It's like some clown wear. Yeah, these women that wear like these really fucking weird outfits, I can't stand. It's like you're not quirky, you're not different, you just look retarded. Like, let's just crazy girl. Like she just starts looking progressively worse. Like, alright, you look fine there. But she just starts looking worse and worse, bro. Like, what the fuck it... You can just tell she's British. Oh my god. Yeah, the circus is over there, bitch. Yup. Clown shit. Yeah, dude, definitely mentally stable. What is this? More women's sports? Hell yeah, dude. An Asian baddie? Yeah, right. That bitch is ugly. What gamer girls are really like, guys?
Oh, after such a long day, I'm so excited to just kick back, relax, and unwind by playing my favorite wholesome, cozy game. Oh, after
Yeah, that is literally a cozy game. It's the fucking Sims. That's exactly what people think gamer girls are like. They're wasting time on the fucking Sims. Yes, no shit. Literally prove the fucking women moment. Yeah, holy shit. Look, I'm not like the other girls. Literally plays the fucking Sims. Okay. Griffin wants pussy, especially because it's almost winter? What fucking difference would that make? Bro, if I didn't want pussy in the spring, summer, fall, what difference does it being winter make? The fuck? If swimsuit season didn't pique my interest, how is a bitch wearing a coat gonna make any big... Like, what? Bro, if chicks walking around in fucking booty shorts and crop tops didn't, you know, get me to make a move, I don't think them wearing a fucking parka is going to have much of a difference of an effect. Griffin just wants his Asian mid with tats and a nose ring. Yo, literally this bitch. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Oh, God. Alright, never mind. It's not one of those bitches. The fashion student ones, which are always terrible. Griff, if a girl offered you anal, would you accept it? No, I'm not into pegging. You'll want to be inside something. Oh my god. Oh, that fucking bull. Okay, yeah, nah. I don't get cabin fever or whatever the fuck they call that shit. I don't long for the presence of another person. Never have, probably never will. Griff is scared of big boobs. That's right. They might hurt me. Oh, it's this bitch again. Dude, look how she works the angle in the thumbnail. Look at that shit. All the filters and stuff to slim her face. But then when you actually click on the video...
I was joyously high and playing roller coaster.
It's a wide load. Look at that. Oh, shit. I guess the thumbnail disappeared. Bro, you can...
I was joyously high and playing roller coaster tycoon while eating breakfast.
She did not look like that in the thumbnail. Either she is a fucking pufferfish and she's fully blown up, or, you know, maybe that was a manipulated image.
I was joyously high and playing Roller Coaster Tycoon while eating breakfast and put on this playlist called Video Game Songs for Surfing the Web.
Wild. Oh, look who's being pushed once again. Gamer girl, red flags.
If your girlfriend plays one of these games, you need to run. I guarantee she already has secretly made a sim of you, and if you make her mad, you're the next one meeting the Grim Reaper.
Oh my god.
He's either in love with Astarion or Shadowheart, and she will never love you the way that she loves them.
Oh my god, bro.
I'm sorry, he's their girl now. He commits crimes. Or wants to. He's either into some really dark stuff, or she just wants to look at Leon all day. I don't have to say anything about this one. This one's a given. She's gonna bully you every day for the rest of your life. She's secretly gay, but if you're gay, then this is a green flag. Run. Run. If your girlfriend plays one of these games, you need to run. I guarantee she already has
It's all so tiresome. It's all so tiresome. That Chinese guy really did set the mood for this entire hellscape we live in now. You know? One simple line from a simple Chinese man tasked with working with the world's most impossible people really just summed up the state of modern existence. It's all so tiresome. Emiru has no tats, Griffin. Be the white, or be the knight in shining armor she needs right now. No thanks. She doesn't really interest me at all. Her voice, bro, I can't do her voice. Like, just listen.
Shout out the volume. Wait, I'm loud?
Your voice is just naturally louder than everyone else's. Not in like a bad way. I was like, dang, I'm kind of jealous because my voice is like kind of strained because I force project my voice because my voice is naturally really quiet and I got yelled at it a lot in school.
Really?
Like, bro, it's so hard to describe, but it's just like, ugh. No. She sounds like one of those really, really, really just nerdy, like, theater kids.
Wait, for being too quiet?
Yeah, the teacher was like, we can't hear you. Speak up. So now my voice is all like gravelly and I just talk like this normally now.
Oh,
but
God.
It really strains my throat. Which is
Oh,
like,
so you have to, like, talk,
yeah,
like,
that's-
naturally deeper
yeah,
because...
people always ask, like, why does it sound like she's about to cry? It's because I'm, like, straining my throat.
Oh my god, wait, what, so what would you talking normally sound like?
I can't even, like, do it anymore because I'm not used to it. Like, I guess, like this would be, like, natural. Like, kind of, like, yeah, like this.
Oh.
It's the exact same voice. She's just yeah, guys, this is what I've trained myself to talk like. Well, this is what I actually sound like. It's the same voice. The fact that, bruh, it just... Women! I don't know. It's not even a woman thing. It's just retarded.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Damn, they f***ed you up.
But it doesn't feel natural anymore because I'm
Yeah.
used to talking like this
You used
now.
to, damn, you used to strain your voice? Okay.
Yeah.
It literally... Do you think the black guy smashed her? I have no idea. Probably. Let's be honest. Women don't let men in their house unless they want to fuck. American English drives me crazy. I have a theory, but let's see if it's correct.
American English is crazy. Despite the nationalities in English we already talked about, in America, they have different names for people from different states. Of course, at first, it's all simple, just like the country's name, you know, America, American. California, Californian. Georgia, Georgian. Okay, just add an N after it. Okay. Florida, Floridan. Nope! It's Floridian.
Okay, this wasn't the direction I was expecting. It's disappointing. Ew, that is disgusting. Gross. How do people find this attractive, dude? I just want to take a fucking pressure washer and blast her face off. Like, I want to, like, shoot a fucking pressurized water at her face and just, like, you know, forcefully scrub that fucking retarded ass makeup off. Like, ugh. It's so gross, man. You want to do what to her face? I'm going to blast loads of cum so hard and at such a high velocity and volume that it just rinses all that makeup off in a few seconds. There you go. He's got goth fever. That's right, dude. I'm literally like barking and I don't fucking know. I'm gonna start howling. Jesus Christ. Yeah, absolutely not. Raymond's type of girl. Yeah, probably, honestly. Yeah, I've never liked emo chicks, bro. Like, the thing is,
All right,
like, there was
awesome.
this
Thanks,
one
nigga.
emo
All right.
chick in my middle school that, like, asked me out, and I was like, hell no. I've never liked the fucking goth emo shit. Hell no. That shit's weird. We know that's false. You can believe whatever you want, bro. Fake cell? I've never claimed to be a fucking incel. I'm a vol cell. Nero Redwood with the 10. We need the Garlean Empire from Final Fantasy XIV. Base sci-fi Roman Empire base. It's kind of like Warhammer 40k. Just annex other countries and force them to convert to our way of life. Oh wait, sounds too real. I know. That's how it should be. A monk cell? I guess so. And Nero Redwood with the 5. Appreciate it, man. Nah, English is based. It's Germanic in origin, and we steal vocabulary from French and Latin. Yep. Pretty much. Dude, German is crazy. Like, the words that the Germans come up with, it's like, holy shit. Some of those words are, like, wild. If you want to talk about a language that's probably extremely hard to learn, German is probably that. Dude, there is a 0.0000% chance that the women in the next Skyrim look like that, or the next Elder Scrolls look like that. Not with Microsoft at the helm, and especially not after Starfield. Dude, look at this thirst. I dressed as a fantasy character for a week. Oh my god. Dude, I wish I could meet her because she could totally be my girlfriend, bro. We have so much in common. We both like video games, and she's super hot. Ugh. Bro, it's so performative. I hate that type of shit, honestly. The cosplay crap. Yeah, guys, she's a loser just like me. I'm gonna donate to her. Oh my god. Oh man. Hungarian is insane to learn. You wouldn't be able to speak it anywhere else. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like there's so many like micro languages. Like, bro, even Ukrainian like versus Russian, it's like, or even like French versus Spanish versus Italian. They're all pretty much identical other than, you know, being unnecessarily different. They all have the same base, but it's like, nah, we gotta speak different languages because we're fucking cool. Wait, was I right?
It's a Sunday night. I am very single, and the thought of resting my head upon the bicep of a man sounds slightly alluring right now, so I've decided to cave and create a dating profile for myself. I'm starting with a completely blank slate literature, so naturally a photo of me reading out talents and talents, mirror selfie, and after...
Maybe she's not from the UK. She definitely looks British, though. She has that British woman look. We should all be speaking Latin instead of French. And I agree. We should teach Latin again in schools. And then that be like the, you know, official global language. Yeah, I kind of want to learn Latin personally, but it's very hard to learn because it's very rarely spoken, so... Griff has to be gay? How so? Latin is good to learn, but it's a dead language? Well, we can change that. What's dead can be revived. I've not heard him say one good word about women. I literally said one good word about women. Hold on. Do I have to go back?
This is Victoria.
Yeah, bro, I literally said that this is like the ideal build. The fuck?
Gajosz, and she's rewriting Polish sprint history. Born July 6, 2006, Poland. At just 19, she ran 23.07 seconds in the 200 meters and recorded a 52.98 seconds best in the 400 meters. She's already a silver medalist at the World U20 Championships and Poland's U20 record holder. She's moving fast. Will Victoria Gajosz become Poland's next...
Yeah, bro, I literally said that she has the ideal build.
Sprint queen? This is Victoria.
Like, come on, bro. If you're gonna accuse me of being gay because I never complimented a woman, like, bro, I literally just did. The first women short that we watched, I complimented. See, there was no short before this one.
If you are watching this video right now,
This is shit. So, yeah, this was the first female short we watched, and I literally complimented her. So, yeah, no. Let's not get it twisted here. It's not my fault that we have a bunch of pick-me performative gamer girls, dude. Yeah, like this. I'm not complimenting this.
Who are you playing with, sweetie?
Amanda.
Huh? Oh, who are you?
I'm Amanda. I'm 6.
Who are you playing with, sweetie?
Amanda.
Huh?
Yeah. So heckin' funny, dude. That's you, IRL? Woman. Bruh, it doesn't even matter what type of jeans she has because they're top tier. So, the athletic build is the ideal build. I don't care what anybody says. Boobs need to be bigger, mate. Yeah, put a baby in her and then that'll happen naturally. Shit. She can only get fatter, bro. It's better to have a good baseline. Second short? Which one? The emo bitch or this one?
Culture shock in Austria. 1. The Sunday shock. You wake up hungry, go out for food, and everything's closed.
Yep, because it's an actual Christian country.
Groceries, cafes, even pharmacies. Sunday here isn't a day off. It's a holy pause. 2. Silence is law. You laugh on the tram, and the whole carriage freezes. Here, peace is louder than people. 3. Service without smiles. The waiter doesn't say, hi, doesn't fake a grin. But your order, flawless. In Austria, respect means doing the job, not pretending to like you.
Well, I guess that applies to their painters, too.
4. Cash only. You tap your card, nothing happens. They point to a handwritten sign, cash bit. Time travel, but make it classy. In Austria, rules are quiet, people are quieter, and perfection feels almost too peaceful. It's not cold, it's
What type of wine was that?
controlled.
I have no idea.
That's their harmony. Culture shock in Austria. Only you tap your card, they point to a hand only. Doesn't fake a grin.
I can't see.
But your order, flawless. 3. Service without smiles. The waiter doesn't say,
Yeah,
hi.
it's like, you can't read it. Doesn't matter. Would I wear a suit? I guess it depends on for what reason. Ranking skillet songs? There should be a 0 category where you put all of them. Oh god, it's this bitch. Oh, hold on, let's see this cope. Oh, this chick is hot. I've seen her on Instagram before. Let's see. Guys prefer cute over hot. Let's see the cope.
Every single man that I know will always tell me that a cute girl is way more attractive than like a super hot, like Victoria's Secret model type girl. Literally.
No. Nope. Nope. Bro. Let's keep it a $150. If you actually thought you had a chance with a Victoria's Secret model tiered woman, you're going to pick her every single... Like, bro, if you had side by side cute versus, like, genuinely fucking hot, all things equal, you could literally just pick whichever one you wanted. Everybody's picking the hot chick. Sorry. The cute thing is a cope. Like, it's not bad, but it's like when you realize, yeah, that chick is out of my league.
I heard every single one of my guy friends talk about this before, and it stuns me. And then I just saw a dude make a video like this, and I had to weigh in. And, like, I don't know what it is. Like, girls, tell me if I'm wrong or not, but when a dude calls me cute, I'm almost like, I'm sorry, what? Cute? Me? No, you got the wrong girl. But actually, it's apparently way better to be cute than it is to be super hot. 95% of men, if you put a cute girl, super cute girl, next to a super hot girl, you put them side by side, 95% of men are gonna pick the cutie.
Nope. 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 They don't pick the cute girl because they actually like her over the hot one. They pick her because she seems more attainable. That's the reason why, is because guys feel like they're out of their league. So therefore, they pick the one that feels like the safer pick long term.
This is absolutely true. Because cute equals nice, genuine, and down to earth.
No, it does not. Ever heard the phrase, never judge a book by its cover?
Whereas hot can include bad attitude and arrogance. So
Yeah, and the same could be said for a chick that's cute.
yeah, for guys, when they're calling somebody cute, it's
Dude, any woman is capable of being a fucking bitch. Like, what?
because of their personality combined with their outward appearance. Whereas hot can just mean outward appearance.
That is such a cope, bro. Yeah, that's an absolute fucking cope. That is an absolute fucking cope. I mean, that's like comparing this chick to the runner chick that we saw earlier. Right? Like, the runner chick is probably what you would consider to be hot. Like, she's tall, very skinny, toned body, you know, perfect physical shape, athletic. And then this is what you would consider cute. Like, if you put both of those next to each other, which one are you actually gonna pick? If they both have the same attitude, the same interest, the same personality traits, come on. That is genuine delusion if you think because a girl looks like she's cute that she's going to be like this sweet, kind, and, you know, perfect little angel. It's like, bro. Come on, dog. Griffin, tell us your dream girl. Okay. So, guys, I want to introduce you to Aerith. There you go. But all bullshit aside, this does match, like, I would say 90% of what I'm looking for. So, the only way Aerith could be improved is if she had blue eyes instead of green. But that's not really that big of a deal. But yeah, there you go. The secret weapon of Japanese women. Their massive schlong. Oh wait, that's Thai. Oops, wrong Asians. Is there a celebrity girl you find attractive like Sydney Sweeney? Yeah, I think Sydney Sweeney is attractive. Same with Anna Darmus. At least back in the day. I don't know what she looks like nowadays. Back when she was in Blade Runner, yeah, she was hot. I would say she was hotter than Sydney Sweeney back then. But, again, I don't know what she looks like now. It's an older movie. Times change. Sabrina Carpenter is not hot. That bitch looks like a fucking Funko Pop. Nope. Not interested. Belle Delphine is your dream girl? Did that forest rape photo shoot really just do that for you? Shit. Yeah, this chick is pretty hot, too.
This girl turned gymnastics into a global fan base of millions. Meet Sydney Smith, a gymnast who first flipped into the spotlight as a college
A gymnast. An emphasis on the ass.
athlete. Training over 25 hours a week, she turned elite gymnastics into eye-popping content. Her "most flexible gymnast in the world" tag blew up. She's not just recent, she's relentless on the mat and on screen. She now boasts a massive following, 2.6 million TikTok fans, 650K Instagram followers, and tens of thousands more across platforms. She
Gee, I wonder why.
moves in ways athleticism shouldn't allow, solidifying her reign as gymnastics' social media queen. This girl turned gymnastics.
You knew I was a chubby chaser? That's right. I like when girls are a little chubby like this. Turning myself into poison ivy. Yeah, it's just a fucking thong. Let me guess. Dress for the male gay. Oh, God.
Don't look at me with those eyes.
What eyes?
Don't look at me with those.
W gooning hours? That's right. Oh, look, they're trying to psyop us into going to Japan. Look, guys, this is exactly what all Japanese women look like. They've got a fucking waistline that you could wrap your fucking thumb and pointer finger around, and an ass so fat that you could, I don't know, crack 3 dozen eggs at once. Like, I fucking... Shit. Don't fall into it. Don't fall for lust.
In Japan, loneliness is a quiet epidemic,
It's like, I'm pretty sure that's fucking China.
especially for many young women.
These are not Japanese people.
About 1 in 3 live almost alone, not because they want to, but because modern life left them stuck. In a place that expects people to stay strong, many hide their pain behind polite smiles and busy days. Even in Tokyo's crowded streets, they pass by without being seen, and their phones hardly get messages. Their loneliness shows in small moments. Extra minutes spent
Oh my god, guys, I'm gonna move to Japan right now.
walking slowly down a convenience store aisle, a pause before opening an empty apartment door. Japanese culture tells them to keep it inside and not to trouble others, but underneath, they are waiting for someone to notice and to remind them they are not alone. In Japan,
Guys, I'm gonna go take a trip to Japan, dude. Griffin's future ex-wives. That's right, dude. It's alright, I had to swap between them to save the population. Look, now we got to date a Taiwanese girl. $5 million for you to move to South Korea for 3 years. No way, man. Is that all I have to do? Griffin will single-handedly save Japan. That's right. We'll add some dimension to their face. A reach around? Nah, I'm just stretching. Got a little excited from those Japanese women, dude. I'm already planning my trip. It's just so shameless, man. Can Obsidian still make good RPGs? Check out my fucking tits. I mean, at least she has an undershirt on, but yeah. The emphasis is still there. Find the way of Buddha. Isn't Buddhism like already a thing in Japan? I don't really know much about the Japanese religion. I know like their #1 religion is Shintoism, but I thought Buddhism was already pretty popular there. Oh my god, look guys, Hot Topic skirt try on. I'm gonna coom. Griffin is bored, indeed. And not just because of the stream. Just with life in general. Watch Kino, because if they have something good, maybe. We'll see. Oh, wait. It's not actually called Watch Kino, because... We'll see. Oh, PWR? Did they make another one, or is that just an autofill? Yeah, I heard PWR had like a massive meltdown, but I haven't looked into it. That's too long. An hour and 30 minutes. Wings versus Phil. Loyal fans felt. I don't know. Nothing's jumping out at me. Let's watch PWR melt. Yeah, we'll see if we can do that. Meltdown. Recently uploaded.
Need to really get in the mood tonight. Let's really get in the mood tonight, baby. We're really gonna get in the mood tonight. Tool? No, we're not listening to Tool, baby. We're listening to the original legends. The original legends tonight, baby.
This is old. Does this guy have more stuff?
Hi, my name is...
Nah. Let's see. PWR. Let's just see if he, Oh, so he deleted the streams. Interesting.
Need to really get in the mood tonight. Let's...
Let's see. Recently uploaded. Plans on robbing the Keno Casino. Only the best parts.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you out to the real fans. Before I say anything, before I say anything, the one thing I do want to say is thank you to the real fans out there. Let's hear it for the real, genuine Armaniacs, the real PWR fans that have been along on this journey, that, you know, aren't here to involve themselves in this movement of hate. You know, I really do love you guys. I really do. It's been really challenging because when I think of leaving this career, I think of the real fans, the ones who want to be here, that want to sacrifice their time to be here. So before I get into tonight's topic, I want to make sure I thank those individuals. I know they're here tonight, and tomorrow I'm actually going to be doing a stream for the fans. It's going to be reuniting myself with my childhood game, with my childhood restaurant. And I actually do got a big bottle of whiskey that I'll be sampling as well to enter the next portion of my career. I think it's going to be emotional, so we'll be doing that tomorrow around 6 o'clock. If anybody is interested in spending that time with me, then unfortunately I will be preparing for this trip I'm going to be taking, where I am going to be starting this expose, this novel, and I'm gonna really, I think, you know, it's really emotional what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna expose this culture of abuse, this culture of hate, and I'm gonna make it public. I'm gonna do everything I can to take the sacrifice that I've given in doing the streaming and really try to make a difference. You know, try to be the one person that finally stands up and says, this is wrong. You know, this is wrong. So tonight what I am doing is I am announcing this campaign against this culture of abuse. And that really is what it is. It's a campaign. It's war now. You know, it's gone beyond laughing and joking and, you know, little shots here and there or whatever.
He's done a complete 360 from where he fucking started, man. That's crazy. You know, he went from unhinged fucking rampages on stream to then cleaning up his act, turning shit around, making money from it, and now it's just back right where he started.
It's war. now. And in war, there's a lot of sacrifice. And once I really make the effort to put this expose out there, I think it's going to be great to get away from here, go for a long drive, and just take my laptop with me, and I'm going to write. And like I said, I'm not really a professional writer. All I can do is tell my experience. I have a big list of names. I have the screenshots. And really, I hope some good comes out of it. But I have thought about it a lot that, you know, I talked about leaving this industry. And I think the truth is, that's what they want. That's what they want. So you know what? I'm not going to leave this industry. I'm going to keep doing this sacrifice. I think that the best thing is to probably take a break for the time being. I'm going to take this vacation. I'm going to try to get my head a little bit cleared up. I'm going to go through this evidence of this abuse that I've suffered. I'm going to do my best to I really am going to get in there. I'm going to get in there. I'm going to go to a hotel room. I'm going to put, you know, unsolved mysteries or forensic files or whatever it is on. I'm going to dim the lights. I'm going to put my laptop, and I'm just going to write from the heart. And I think, you know, I think I'm going to be the first one that's ever done this, that finally is going to speak out about, you know, this whole Keno Casino, DSP detractor culture of hate. Because that's what it is. You know, when I really get in there and try to understand, you know, what this really all is about, it's a culture of hate. And I've been used as a weapon of war to cultivate that hate, to cultivate that viewpoint against another individual. And no more, you know, no more stupid effing. Yeah, you better effing run. Executed. Pretty cool. But I think it's time to make people realize, you know, these communities, like this Keno Casino, like these DSP detractors, you know, they like to pass it off as fun and games. But there's lives involved. There's abuse. There's hatred. And I felt the brunt of that just by simply being a fan, you know, who wanted to come forward, wanted to celebrate somebody that I thought, you know, really had something to say. And the truth is, now, maybe it's not about celebrating Phil. It's about ending a culture of abuse, ending these platforms that are based.
Dude, it's just so crazy. Like, you know, obviously he's not there mentally, but it's like, bro, anything you do to try and end the culture of abuse is only going to make it fucking worse.
On exploitation and, you know, hurting people's feelings. And like I said, when all is said and done, when I've had my chance to have my say in this expose, of course, I'm going to have to look at avenues to get it public. I have to really make a challenging decision. I have to make a challenging decision that if I can't take these people down, then there's a final solution. There's a final solution that I'm planning on, that I'm thinking about, that I'm really trying to nudge myself mentally into that place and hold these people accountable directly. I'm going to hold them accountable because you know what? The truth is, I'm the good guy in this. I am. I finally realized that in this campaign against hatred that I'm starting, I'm the good guy here. I'm the good guy. And these platforms like the Keno Casino, you know, these DSP detractors, they're the enemy. They're the enemy that need to be, well, I can't say what they need to be.
Yeah, bro, he's about to be like...
Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. Nigga, how Hitler?
Like, bro, holy shit. He can't say what he wants to do.
Oh, no, they sabotaged my career. That's what they did. They sabotaged my career. And I'm no longer, you know, I'm going to be honest and say that there were some kind things said to me in relation to my career. That is true. But the truth is, they sabotaged my career. They tried to monopolize their fan base in regards to my content and put all these ideas out to their viewers.
What? They tried to monopolize their audience? If it's their audience, then well, never mind.
That, oh, we're going to do this, we're going to do that, we're going to do this, and then I have to deal out with the fallout of that crap. And it did immense damage to my career. It really did. You know, they tried to monopolize.
That's the stuff.
And devalue my brand. And I'm not tolerating it anymore. I'm not going to pretend that they did any sort of good for me. And they are the enemy. Their whole platform, their whole means to success is hatred, is abuse. And you know, the fact that I came forward as a fan of that other 3-letter product gave me success. But why did it give me success? Because it was based on hatred. It was based on abuse. And it was based on the fact that these effing DSP circle jerkers are so desperate to spread hate and abuse that the minute, you know, I started engaging in that hatred and abuse, I blew up. And that was this vein of reality that I tried to show, that I tried to prove, that I was essentially a tool to cultivate this hatred and no more. They're going to be exposed. This whole DSP and it's like I said, it's not about DSP anymore. It's not about DSP anymore. It's about hatred. It's about abuse and these communities that foster this abuse. That's what this has become now. And like I said, I'm the good guy here. I'm the good guy here. And they're gonna find out what this abuse can lead people to do. Now there's not, I can't go too much, I can't say too much, but I do have a final solution. If I can't take these people down directly, then there will be a major sacrifice.
So I became a Nazi, yeah, bitch, I'm the villain. Nigga, how here with...
Holy shit, bro. The final solution
that will need to be given in order to finally expose this hidden community full of hatred that they like to hide in. They like to hide in, but they're all gonna go down for this. They're all gonna go down. Like I said, first working on my major expose. It's gonna release names. It's gonna release content that I have directly received. Like we're talking death threats. We're talking homophobia. We're talking every form of
not homophobia
hate that you can imagine. And I'm gonna absolutely expose it for what it is. Because it's not fun and games. You know, these effing DSP detractors, they just like to wipe their hands and say, oh, it's just fun and games, but it's not. And I'm just going to say it right here, and it's hard to say this because I really do love the real fans, but I robbed the DSP detractors. I screwed and I robbed the Kino Casino just to prove a point that these people want blood, that they want people to be torn down to the lowest. That they used me as a weapon of war against somebody that I see as a hero. Maybe not so much now, since I've seen more what the modern dark side Phil is really all about. But we're talking people here. And like I said, I'm the good guy in this. My hands are clean here. I know that I'm a good person. I know that I'm almost taking on this Herculean task of ending this DSP detractor community. But if I can't do it individually, then as I'm saying, I have a final solution in store that's really going to make a statement. And I am going to be absolutely sure that the full story is told, that the full sacrifice is understood.
Man. The final solution.
And a lot of people are going to be looked into because of this. And their whole campaign of abuse will end. And if I have to sacrifice my life, my career, in order to make...
What the fuck? Bro, is he going to go on a fucking mass shooting spree?
Make a change. Then I might have to do it. I might have to do it because
Holy
even
fuck,
being involved
man.
in this, I've given up everything. I've given up everything. My hopes, my dreams, my future. And I was well compensated, you know, for this career that I've done and for this statement that I've made. But like I said, I don't want anyone confused because I really do appreciate the fans. In fact, the real fans, beyond these effing loser effing DSP detractors, is the reason why I kept doing this. The reason why I tried to change and, you know, tried to not talk about the detractors. And the truth is, I love doing it. I love doing it. And maybe in a few weeks after I take this trip, when I start this expose book that I'm working on, maybe I will come back. maybe I will come back. But if there is no other way to stop this culture of abuse that they've manifested, if no change is brought forward from this expose novel that I'm gonna write about my journey into
Mein Kampf, my struggle with detractors,
this vortex of bullying and abuse, then there's another plan. There's another sacrifice that will have to be made. Damn. And they can hide, they can joke, they can pretend. See, this is what makes me sick. And I talked about it before, like that absolute degenerate bro-side Phil, you know, talking about being an ex-cop, but in the same breath, supporting this culture of abuse. So are you going to support my final solution? Same with duty streams. Profiting and cultivating this hatred, this abuse, thinking that he has something to say. But when you directly are involved in my final solution, there's not going to be so much laughing and joking and giggling anymore, because I am going to absolutely make sure that every last one of them are held accountable.
Holy shit, bro, this is like some fucking mass shooter manifesto.
That my story, that my journey into the depths of this abuse brings change, makes a difference, because they're really going to see how much this culture of hatred affects not only this society, not only this streaming industry, not only the individuals caught in the crossfire, as well as the collateral damage, family, friends, lives, whatever it will be.
That's gonna hurt. That one.
But they will be held accountable. I swear, I've already lost everything I've ever had, and they will be accountable. So join me in this campaign against abuse, and we can really make a change. We can really make a change that nobody else has had the balls to do.
Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Holy fuck, man. What is this? Is this a different one? Yeah. Bro, there's another part. Oh my God. Dude, that's crazy.
Okay. Thank you, everybody. Now, this is going to be a really challenging piece to put out, to have to do, to have to come forward about. But the truth is, I have to come forward and I have to speak out about this whole situation regarding these DSP detractors and what they've done, what they're capable of. And my plan, I'm finally gonna reveal my ultimate goal and how I'm gonna take them down, how I'm finally gonna put an end to this culture of abuse. Now, it is very true. When I've said before, and like I said, it's so much more than a catchphrase. No life, no wife, no family. And, you know, I've realized, you know, I wanted to really speak up for a cause, you know, something that I thought meant something that I thought was really worth standing up for. And that was standing up to the abuse that a hero coming up of mine, DSP, has been going through, you know, for the past decade plus. And I've put myself directly in the midst of that abuse. I've given everything, you know. I've put myself right in the eye of the hurricane of that abuse. And it was a sacrifice, as I said. If anybody does want to contribute today in regards to the sacrifice I've given, it would be appreciated. And I don't know how much this is going to affect me, but I'm sure it will have consequences. That's why I say, you know, nothing in life comes without sacrifice. And I believe in doing this was really all about standing up for what you believe in. Now, am I necessarily standing up to Phil or for him and the abuse that he's taken?
God.
In a way, I believe it's gone beyond that now, and it's standing up against this culture of abuse that these DSP detractors have created. And I really wanted to be the person who came forward and, you know, said enough is enough by exposing, you know, these people for what they really are and screwing the detractors. And, you know, I really have put myself in the line of fire to do that. God only knows, you know, where it'll go. And the truth is, I mean, I might have to make a decision that I'm not allowed to say on the YouTube. But beforehand, I do have a very special announcement to make. That, yes, I am leaving the industry. Unfortunately.
Dude, this guy could be arrested in Canada for this shit. Like, the Canadian government is fucking bitch-made with, like, online threats and stuff. Like, bro, him uttering the term final solution, they'll get what's coming to them, I can't say what it is. Like, bro, it's not really too hard to connect the fucking dots on what he's suggesting. Like, that's pretty crazy, man.
Because the truth is, I love doing this. And, you know, never say never. Maybe I'll come back and do some stuff. But more or less, I am leaving the industry. You know, I've done everything I can to fight this culture of abuse, to really hold the mirror up to these people and show who they really are. It's a good day to die. Show what they're capable of. And the more I think about it in my head, the how could I really make an impact? Because it goes beyond Dark Side Phil. It goes beyond Dark Side Phil. Now that I've taken on his abuse, I now know what it's like to be Phil and to sacrifice, you know, for your passion, for your art, for your career, for your future, for your life. But if I do have to make that decision, you know, I want it to mean something. And thank you, Lamppost 237 has gifted for my sacrifice.
Oh my god, is he the fucking Jesus Christ of content creation now?
And I want something to come positive out of this. And I'll speak about that coming up, of my plan of where this is all going to go. Now, you know, it is true. And I'm not going to sugarcoat it.
Yeah, Lord Diaz.
That I've suffered a lot of abuse. I have countless messages of threats and death threats and all kinds of craziness.
No, you don't.
I have kept documented. And, you know, recently the detractors are going a step further and, you know, trying to expose my personal life. And like I said, I mean, everything's already been out there. And I have been institutionalized for my behavior. And I've apologized for it. I've worked through therapy, you know, to deal with it. And they want to rub it in my face, you know, and maybe that is what I deserve. But again, it was all in sacrifice to see what abuse they put him through and to really expose them for the type of people that they are. And I think it's going to be worth it because I have a plan that's going to take a lot of guts, that's going to take a lot of preparation. And my announcement in regards to my streaming is I do have one more stream planned for the fans. I do. And that'll be Saturday. And that'll be intimate time with the real fans. The people who do enjoy, you know, my content, that have enjoyed spending time with me, have been here on this journey with me. And I very much appreciate it. I just don't think that anybody looked at this guy and said, enough is enough. And to really put yourself up there, to speak out against this abuse. And to be honest, there was only so much I could take. There was only so much I could take. It could have implications on my personal life. When I talk about sacrifice, that's not just a buzzword. That's really what it was. And if I truly have gotten to that point where, you know, I have to end my career and, you know, not be able to do the thing that I love, you know, and the truth is, I mean, I had an agenda when I started doing this, but the more I did it, I loved it. And it became like an outlet. You know, that's one of the real reasons I tried to do away with the detractor crap and the sector crap and just have fun and provide a place not only for myself, but for the real fans of my content. But it has gotten to the point where, you know, I need to realize that in that journey to bring justice for the abuse and the cyberbullying, that I can only take things so far. You know, I think what I plan on doing is holding up the mirror and making these people accountable for the abuse that they spread, to make them accountable for this culture of hate that they openly embrace. Like I said, You have an individual who talks about being an ex-cop, but he advocates for an environment that embraces and jokes and giggles about abuse. And I think...
Yeah, it's joking on the internet. That's a huge fucking difference than, letting it affect your professional job.
That's disgusting, and that's just one of them. I have a list of names.
Holy shit, man. Let's see, Nero Redwood with the 10. Really appreciate it, man. You can't stop hate. The hate goes both ways. It's in our nature to dislike people off the way they act and look. It's nature. People saying, we'll stop hate, etc. Straight up clown behavior. Well, yeah, this dude doesn't really have a fully functioning cranium, let's just say. He's got some serious problems. He literally said that he viewed DSP and his wife as a mother and father figure to him. Like, this guy is not all there.
I have a list of names that I'm prominently going to do everything I can to put behind bars for what they've done, and to be accountable for whatever I choose to do regarding my thought process. And I'm gonna release the abuse. I'm gonna release the manipulation, the ways I think my mental illness was taken advantage of and exploited for monetary value, and the way that my career was sabotaged will be highlighted. But there are a list of names that are prominently going to be focused on, and I'm not holding back. Now, I do have a plan. That I can't say too much about on the mainstream platform. But what I can say is, for the time being, on Saturday afternoon, I'm going to do one last celebration. And it's going to be reuniting with my childhood game, and everything's really going to go full circle. And it's going to be the end of my childhood. It's going to be the end of an era. But after that, starting Monday, I'm going to be traveling. I'm taking a vacation, and for a few days, and I've booked a hotel room, and I'm going to write. I'm going to write my experience. I'm going to expose, this culture of abuse, and I'm going to, not hold back. I'm going to put out the names. I'm going to put out the conversations. I'm going to put out my thoughts. And I really think it's going to be powerful. It's really going to be a powerful piece. Now, I've never written a book before. I've tried to aim it at a somewhat low page count. My goal is about 200 pages. But I think this story needs to be told. Because it was a sacrifice. It was a way to try to get justice, a way to try to put the mirror up to who these people really are. And I'm just going to say, some of the people that'll be prominently targeted for, prosecution, hopefully, would be duty streams for, cultivating that hatred, that circle of hatred, being openly celebrated for that culture of hatred that he spouts. I'm going to target the Keno Casino for exploiting my mental illness and for sabotaging my career. I'm going to target that Broside Phil character, who I believe is, again, cultivating hate, cultivating a movement where people could lose their lives, could lose everything. I'm going to focus on Kiwi Farms Josh Moon for cultivating that message board of hatred, abuse, and exposing people's personal information. And there's others. I mean, I have tons of messages, tons of content that I want to speak about, and I'm just going to talk about my own journey, where this has led me, the headspace that I've been put in. And the truth is, I've been thinking, if I really can't make a difference by writing about my experience and writing, where this put me, just trying to stand up, for this guy's career. And, it went beyond standing up for Darkside Phil. It has become standing up against bullying. And the truth is, like I say, I have no life, no wife. In truth, like, the only thing at this point in my life keeping me going is my pet. And if I get into that mindset
Nice hit.
that I can't speak about on here. And if that mindset takes me to a certain place, I am going to absolutely make damn sure that the right people are accountable for it. And that's the way I see it. That I've made like the ultimate sacrifice to try to stand up for someone that I believed was unjustly persecuted, that didn't deserve the abuse that he endures. That was just a man trying to live his life, live his career, and entertain people. And like I said, I've taken those sins onto myself, and I'm gonna have to live with that reality. And that's why I've decided, unfortunately, because the truth is, I mean, I love doing this.
What
it
an
really almost
absolute fucking martyr, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god. Dude, this is gonna end so fucking poorly. Many such cases. Shadowbane with the 5. He probably has a list of content creators on YouTube he's gonna go after. Oh, dude, I guarantee you. He probably has a list of all the super chatters that sent something bad to him. This shit's crazy.
Is like one of my major social outlets. But with how deep I've got into it, with how much abuse that I've suffered.
Way too deep.
You know, I think it's time. I think it's time. You know, to stop, and it sucks. But I tried to make a difference. You know, I really did. And I think coming forward and telling my story and, you know, hoping that, you know, there'll be some sort of change is unlikely. But if I get myself into that mindset and believe that there's something I could stand up for, there's something I could sacrifice for, and if it's within the good of people, taking some bad men down, then it might be you know, worth doing. Because essentially I've lost everything I've probably ever had now. And I really thought, you know, I could make a go at this career. But my career has been sabotaged. My career has been devalued. And you know...
Sabotaged by who, though? Like, his entire quote-unquote career came from him talking shit about DSP. And now he's mad that people are talking shit about him.
The truth is, I had to make a decision in related to my next steps, which will be in the coming weeks. And unfortunately, Phil never did, that Phil fought against. And like I said, I still say screw the detractors, but I mean, to the real fans, there's no way I'm going to sit here and expect you guys to support my way of life and to show that it was appreciated and it was a...
Dude, what the fuck is this? Is he actually planning to fucking shoot them?
Was a dream come true, but it's just unfortunate that dream comes along with so much reality of sacrifice. So my plan at this time is to speak openly here tonight, right now, and I'm going to be doing a piece on Saturday that's going to be probably pretty emotional, and then that's going to be it. I'm going to speak about I'm going to start working on this book that I want to tell the story, and then I'll just have to see where that goes. I mean, it sucks, but for my own mental health, trying to make a difference that, you know, just didn't go anywhere. I don't think I, you know, stopped any abuse. I don't think I changed anybody's mentality. But yes, it's time. It's time. And you know, if I can tell my story and change people's mentality of, you know, how much this kind of abuse affects people, then that's all I can do left. So thank you so much, everybody. Like I said, we'll be talking on Saturday. That's the plan. I'm going to be going on vacation, and I'm going to start writing this piece about my experience, everything I've lost, everything I've sacrificed in the name of you know, trying to make a difference. But I have to concede, you know, the abuse is just too powerful, too strong. You know, there's too many powerful men, you know, with their eyes on me now. And I think the best thing to do is try to tell my story and try to tell my story in an open and honest way. And unfortunately, that's all I have to say. So thank you, everybody. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the career. It really was an experience. It really was an experience. But in the end, I just think it did more harm to my life than good, and it sucks. But all I can do is tell my story and see if it makes a difference.
Dude, he sounds just like Steve from American Dad. Alright, I don't think he has anything else. What the fuck? I just didn't know if that was a PWR stream or some shit. Jesus, man. Talk about unhinged, man. The final solution, man. Crazy. Whoa, dude. Where are the ass cheeks? Whoa, dude, a gamer girl with the blue hair. Gingers are autistic cucks and deserve to die. Was there a ginger woman up here or what? Nah, I guess not. Why foreigners are moving to Lithuania? Well, at least they're white.
Why foreigners are suddenly moving to Lithuania? 1. The fintech rush. Need an EU banking license? Vilnius gives it faster than any other capital in Europe.
That's good to know.
That's why startups, crypto firms, and ex-London bankers are flooding in. 2. Low tax, no drama. 15% corporate, 15% income. Clean laws.
That is pretty good.
No bureaucratic nightmares. It's like Europe, but without the headache. 3. Cheap but modern. Coffee €3, rent half of Berlin, Wi-Fi everywhere. You live Western, but spend Eastern. 4. Safe, calm, and digital. No chaos, no scams, no traffic rage.
No minorities.
Lithuania runs like code. Quiet, fast, and stable. It's not famous, it's not loud, but it's where smart money and smart people are moving. Lithuania, the small country with big momentum. Why foreigners are suddenly...
Gee, I couldn't imagine why I'd want to move there, dude. What's Griffin gonna do with his next month without his EBT? I'm gonna have to start e-begging, man. Let's see. Shadowbane with a 5. He's probably has a list of content creators on YouTube he's gonna go after. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, I really want to know what his final solution is. Like, is he actually gonna try to go fucking postal? I don't know. Lithuania pill time. Here you go. Culture shock visiting Estonia.
Culture shocks visiting Estonia for the first time. 1. Digital nation. No paperwork here, taxes, doctors, even voting, it's all online. Lines, stamps, forget it. And cash, nobody bothers. 2. Silent people. Meet an Estonian and you'll wonder, do they hate me? Nope, they're just quiet. Small talk isn't a thing, so your friendliness might just confuse them.
Sounds nice.
3. The women. Tall, natural, glowing. No heavy makeup, just blonde hair, blue eyes, and a lifestyle built on fitness.
Nigger Hall Hitler.
4. The night switch. By day, calm and sleepy. By night, boom clubs packed, travelers mixing, locals suddenly bold. It's like 2 countries in 24 hours. Estonia is digital, mysterious, and full of twists. Will you embrace the silence or lose yourself in the night? Culture shocks visiting
Estonia has forced military. That's probably why they're all skinny. I think we should have forced military personally. Like, which way, Western men? This? Or Koreans? I don't know, bro. An Asian's never topping that. If it ain't white, it ain't right, brother. Shorts, shilling, Eastern Europe. Hey, I'll take those type of shorts. I'll take
Romanian women versus Hungarian women. What makes them so different? 1. The vibe. Romanian women are warm, they smile, speak softly, and make you feel seen.
Yeah, and have massive fucking lip fillers.
Hungarian women are calm, composed, mysterious. One melts your heart, the other reads it. 2. The mind game. Romanians lead with emotion, hugs first, logic later. Hungarians lead with reason, they think before they trust. Both are strong, just in different ways.
Yeah, that's because Romanians are fucking gypsies.
3. The style. Romanians glow, perfume, laughter, movement. Hungarians shine, elegance, silence, precision. One burns bright, the other burns slow. They share a border, but not a soul. Romanian women love with warmth. Hungarian women love with control. So tell me, which one would you fall for? Romania.
I think I'm sticking with Hungary. Plus, isn't Hungary like super fucking based too? Like, I think that is, yeah, Hungary. They have Viktor Orban as the president, who's like insanely fucking based. So, yeah. Hungary it is, man.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Passport bros are getting scammed easy. Oh, definitely, man. Because the thing is these chicks aren't ugly, so they're not going to go with like some sub-5 guy who's like balding. So, you know, you actually have to be worth something. Otherwise, they don't care. You know, white women are not as easily persuaded by just, you know, shekels. Hungary is a third world shithole? Doesn't matter, PK. It's white. It's a lot cleaner than any other third world country. That's for sure. I'll take white third world over any other third world any day, personally. Let's see. danotube.com with the 10. Watch some of this prank call show. Okay. It's not a TV show, right? If it's a TV show, I may not be able to. So just a heads up.
Hello.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Beverly. How are you today?
Yes.
Yeah, I was giving you a call. I'm working with the police department investigations office. It looks like you've been having quite a few prank calls. Is that what's been going on, or?
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing fine. How are you doing, ma'am?
Who the fuck is this?
This is Officer Williams with the investigations office, the local police department.
What is your problem? Do you have nothing better to do?
Are you listening, ma'am? This is Officer Daniel Williams.
Well, what the fuck do you think this is?
I'm surprised he can't tell that's a bot. He can
Hello?
hear it.
You know, I'm going to trace this phone call, motherfucker.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
She lives inside a double wide mobile home. If you play games, she's got a tracer on her phone. Never her love
Try and give you a rundown of what this is, because listen to both of them tonight, you know, just the intros to see how they, you know, what format I did them in. And basically I'm doing live show and I'm going through directories full of raw Beverly calls, and most of them are not real. It's people that are in on the joke and they just like talking to Beverly. But this time I'm not doing a live show, I'm doing a pre-recorded show, and I found a few Beverly calls already that I think are pretty good. I don't know if I did that before. Like, I'm so unorganized with all these. Start over. Hi everybody, the tree flushers. I don't know. Thank you for this. I was doing prank calls. A listener had sent call up every for called her for you. That's mean.
You should have been an aborted fetus because you're fucking nuts. And if you call me...
See, I just dropped in on a random part of the call. And that's what this entire thing is. It's 14 minutes of 2 phone calls to her where she just lays into me. She is so pissed off at everything I am, I guess.
Ian, I'd love to know where you live, honey.
I won't call you again. I was trying to let you know about this.
I would love to know if you live here in this park.
Should I just send you a letter instead about the trailer on top of your trailer?
You send me a letter, buddy. I'll have it to my nephew for fingerprints. You want me to do that?
Well, no, I work. Her nephew is a sheriff, everybody, and she's reporting me to him in the office, so sometimes I'm going to have to be sending letters out.
Fucking full of shit.
Richard will tell you. You just
Richard,
ask him.
we already talked to Richard. There's been a meeting, baby.
Yeah, but that was a month ago.
Yeah, but. Why don't you go away, aborted fetus?
Okay.
And leave people that have jobs, work, pay their bills, and they contribute alone.
Where do you work at?
You contribute nothing but probably the stuff you put in the toilet. That's all you're worth.
Where do you work at?
None of your fucking business, except I'm a manager and been there going on 8 years.
Oh, you can tell. She just loves doing this. Like, she really gets off on it, just being a total bitch to people and telling them how it is. And she says some of the most messed up things ever that make it obvious she's always been like this. Like, she says several times, I know how to play the widow bit to the full extent. And of course that means she knows how to get people on her side by playing the sympathy card. I think she's probably done some horrible things to people in real life in the past, or maybe does on a regular basis. I don't know. I'm just making assumptions. But in 2021, I took all of the clips I had of Beverly and I set them up on a phone system, on a phone number that you can call into, and you can talk to Beverly. And these clips just play in sequential order. Sometimes they'll make sense to what you say, sometimes they won't. But I've played around with it over the years and tried to make it work as well as I can. But here, I'm calling it right now. The phone number, if you want to talk to Pretend Beverly, aka BeverlyBot, the phone number is 270-558-1710. And here's what it sounds like.
Hello?
Hi, is this Beverly?
Yes, this is Beverly.
I bet you're not really Beverly.
Hi, how are you?
Hey, Beverly, why don't you just shut the fuck up?
Who the fuck is this?
Okay, I'm sorry, Beverly. I apologize. I called the wrong number. It was an accident. It won't happen again.
Well, what the fuck do you think this is?
See, she just keeps talking like that, and it gets worse and worse as she goes along.
What is your problem? Do you have nothing better to do?
And I've heard her talk to so many people, I pretty much have her entire dialogue memorized. I think a lot of people do. There's a lot of prank callers out there who have shows, and if they run out of stuff to say to a person that they're prank calling, they will just put Beverly on and let Beverly go at it for a while. But also, it's fun just to fool your friends and family with BeverlyBot. You give them her phone number, or you call her up yourself, and you're like, Mom, Dad, this lady.
What's with the car footage? I have no idea.
She says she wants to talk to you. I don't know who she is. She's cursing at me. And then you hand the phone over and...
I guess it's just like, you know, people putting the generic gameplay shit in the background.
Watch them go crazy on Beverly.
There was a gaming channel called Red Dragon who used to put like GoPro footage of his car.
Really yelling back at her. And if you get just the right kind of person involved with talking to Beverly, it's really funny because she really gets people riled up because she has such crazy things that she says. So there, you know who Beverly is now. You're all caught up. I set Beverly up on a phone system called Asterix, which runs from my home. And every single call that people make to her is recorded and stored on a hard drive for me to retrieve later. And I have something like 25,000 recordings. It's so much that I'm never going to get through it all. And I used to put it up online and let other people go through it and find the good calls for me. But then that wasn't good because, you know, people are putting their family on, they're putting their friends on. And sometimes your friends and family will just hand out their phone number and challenge Beverly to call them and trace their call. And I don't know, that didn't work out. So it's very unlikely I'm ever going to get through all of this Beverly material. But sometimes I like to try. And recently, I think last year, actually not really recently, but kind of recently, considering my last BeverlyBot show was in 2022, I started...
Yeah, it's a little too much background.
Well, I didn't do anything. You called me. Oh, no, what the... I don't know who this is.
What the fuck are you talking about? I live in a double-wide mobile home.
What are you talking about, or do you know who you're even talking to?
Who the fuck is this?
Well, you called me, so who's this?
You try your fucking shit with me anymore, buddy. I'll see you in jail for harassment.
This is a girl. What the fuck? Who the fuck do you think you're talking to, dude?
I'm gonna see you in jail. I'm a widow, and I know how to play that to the full extent.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, woman. No idea what you're talking about.
Hey, come to the house. Let me show you what my concealed carry looks like.
Your what? Who are you?
You know, I'm gonna trace this phone call, motherfucker.
You called me, girlfriend.
I got a tracer on my phone. I'm tracing this phone call. And you know what? I'm gonna...
Dude, that sounds like that one bitch from the fucking locale women's show or whatever.
To report you.
Well, I didn't do anything. You called me.
Come on over, honey.
And that right there is where it ends. That was like 2 minutes long. The next one is only a minute long, I think. Let's see what it does.
Hello? Yes.
Hello? Who is this?
Hi, how are you?
Who is this?
Well, what the fuck do you think this is?
Who is this?
What the fuck are you talking about? I live in a double-wide mobile home.
Are you fucking kidding me? Who in the fuck is calling my phone talking crazy like this?
Who the fuck is this?
You called my phone.
You try your fucking shit with me anymore, buddy. I'll see you in jail for harassment.
What are you talking about? Psycho.
Oh, I remember
psychopath. Fucking psychopath. What the fuck?
I'm gonna see you in jail. I'm a widow, and I know how to play that to the full extent.
All right, and that's where that one ends. I do remember...
Skip to the call about an ambulance? Where is that?
What the fuck are you talking about? I live in a double-wide mobile home. You try your fucking shit with me.
my number and don't use that kind of language.
I ain't your mama.
Oh yeah, that's why I left Betty Bot in there because
You on the Lord's
No. Yeah, I don't know where the ambulance one is.
Look here, Mom. Here, you better fucking apologize to her.
Arranging an appointment, was going to arrange an appointment for your mother to go back to hospital. And now, as I said, you can shove that where the sun doesn't.
I'm going to report you.
Right. Of your mother
British.
from your home into a patient transfer.
shift. She's got to end it with Beverly yelling at her for no reason at all. For no reason at all. Okay, next. I have got this one here that I just found today.
Okay.
Which I've titled Joseph at the Ambulance, which is a guy named Joseph. I guess he's calling in, and he's trying to talk to, I don't know who, about transporting their works. I don't know. I think it might be real, it might be fake. But if it's fake, he did some really good...
Hello. Oh, hi, my name's Joseph. I'm calling from the ambulance service. I've been asked to contact you relating to a patient transfer.
Yes.
Yes, hi. So we're just wondering the dates that you would want your mum collecting to take from your home to the hospital.
Hi, how are you?
Oh, I'm fine, thank you. How are you doing?
Well, what the fuck do you think this is?
Excuse me?
Who the fuck is this?
Like I explained, my name's Joseph. I'm calling from for an ambulance service, and I'm just calling you about the transfer of your mum. I appreciate it's quite maybe a distressing time, but you really don't need to be taking that home with me. Now, first of all, what's your name?
What is your problem? Do you have nothing better to do?
Right, my name's Joseph. I'm calling from an ambulance service called, and I'm contacting you regarding the transfer of your mother from your home to a hospital appointment. So your mum's got a neurology appointment. So my job is to call you and to book that appointment, okay? As I say, my name's Joseph. What's your name?
You know, I'm going to trace this phone call, motherfucker.
Right, first of all, stop speaking to me like that. That is completely inappropriate. Secondly, you don't need to trace the call. We're openly available to view online, and you can see the number I'm calling from. I don't understand what your issue is. You seem to be quite upset. Now, I apologise, I'm raising my voice. I just need to get this arranged. I need to be able to get your mum to the hospital. So what's your name?
I got a tracer on my phone. I'm tracing this phone call. And you know what? I'm going to report you.
Right, I'm doing nothing wrong. You have made a request online for your mum to be transferred. You've given us all the details. So your mum, Margaret, we would like to be able to take her to the hospital, okay? So everything's set up. I just need to confirm a few basic details with you. So I don't understand what's going on here, and I've got no idea what your issue is, madam.
You are a piece of fucking shit. And if you call my phone again, I'll make sure you don't ever get another phone anywhere, honey.
Do you know what? I'm cancelling this transfer. I have never been spoken to like this in all my life, and I am absolutely livid. I do not deserve to be spoken to like this. Absolutely no idea what your issue is, and I refuse to be sworn at like that. The request is being absolutely null and void and cancelled. You can phone another independent ambulance service to move your mother, and I suggest you never speak to anyone like this again. I've got no idea what issues you've got, but you clearly need to seek help.
I've already talked to everybody. They don't know who the fuck you are.
Oh my God, Jesus, I've already explained. My name is Joseph. I'm calling from the ambulance service. I have absolutely no idea how much more I could clarify this. I'm cancelling the transfer. Now, have you got any other questions? Or maybe you want to apologise to me?
I think you're fucking mentally ill.
Me? I said, I don't know what's wrong with your mental state, but you're wrong!
Nero Redwood with a 2, aggressively British indeed, man.
Well, how dare you? Who do you think you are?
You can't even hardly probably walk or blow your nose.
Do you know what? You are an absolute piece of shit. I've never spoken to anyone as ignorant as you. How dare you undermine me? What the fuck do you think you are?
You know something? In the last 4 years, my house was considered one of the prettiest with a sign in the front in this area.
I don't give a shit. I really don't give a shit. Why on earth would you be above me? Why are you so abusive? You sound deluded.
What the fuck are you talking about? I live in a double-wide mobile home.
My God.
You try your fucking shit with me anymore, buddy, I'll see you in jail for harassment.
Well, I've already said to you, I'm not harassing you. I've called you once. Harassment will be several times. I'm not trying to sell you anything. I'm arranging an appointment. Was going to arrange an appointment for your mother to go back to hospital. And now, as I said, you can shove that where the sun doesn't shine. If you put any more inquiries to us, I tell you one thing: I will be contacting the police. Don't ever contact us again for any level of patient transport. Your mother can make her own way in. And I tell you what, absolutely sickened by your attitude.
I'm going to see you in jail. I'm a widow, and I know how to play that to the full extent.
You're unwell? Well, I can tell you're unwell if that's what you just said. Unwell? I can tell you're completely unhinged. Absolutely unhinged. I don't care that you could manipulate me and manipulate the situation because you're unwell. I mean, who are you going to speak to after this? Honestly, I really wish that I was recording this call right now. I really do. You're an absolute disgrace.
Come to the house. Let me show you what my concealed carry looks like.
Do you know what? If you're making threats like that, that is completely inappropriate. Absolutely disgusting. That is absolutely diabolical. How dare you? How dare you threaten me with a concealed weapon? There is no way me or any of my team or anyone from this service is going to come anywhere near your white mobile home with the sign in the front. You are deluded.
Come on over, honey.
Jesus.
Like I've already explained, there is more chance of me shitting in my hands and clapping that I'm absolutely fine than me coming around to your house.
Yeah, now we know that she's actually British and not Indian.
My nephew is a sheriff. I'm reporting you to him.
What the
She's an actual British woman.
fuck? You're the one that has just said on this call that you have got a concealed weapon as some type of threat, and you are going to report me to the sheriff. What are you going to report me for?
You want to fucking play games, buddy? Play games.
Do you know what? This conversation is done. I need you to just completely terminate this call at this point.
If you start your fucking shit again, buddy, my nephew can trace your number, even though you're using a burn phone.
Right, so, okay, well, which one is it there? Is it grandson or nephew? Because you almost messed up there, didn't you? I don't believe you've got anyone in your family that's a sheriff because you wouldn't be having conversations like this.
I'm not a nice lady, honey. I'm a motherfucking bitch. And I will rip your fucking face off and shove it down your throat. What kind of a Christian plays your fucking game? Give me a break. May God strike you dead, you piece of shit.
Do you know what? Go fuck yourself, you motherfucking whore. How dare you speak to me like this? No Christian in the universe would be speaking to anybody like this. Dedicated my time during COVID to pieces of dirt like you, and you speak to me like this. Honestly, you need to get off the line and never contact me ever again.
I've talked to Richard, Teresa, and the security guard.
What the fuck? Who's Teresa and who's the security guard? Do you live in some other mobile home that you're living in? I don't care, and you haven't been speaking to anyone because we've been on the phone for the last 9 minutes.
I already told you once before. My nephew is a deputy sheriff. I already got the...
Bruh. Alright, part of me is not... I feel like this has to be kind of fake, because it's like, there's no way she would have stayed on this long.
First phone number that you called from.
Although it is a woman, so I don't know.
I will get another phone number from you. They'll trace you down, and I'm going to see you in jail for harassment.
Right, firstly, you know where our office is based, so you don't need to trace me down. And secondly, like I said before, I think you're speaking shit. I haven't called you from any other number. This is the first time I've called you, and you need to hang the fuck up now!
I know how to play the widow bit to the full extent.
What the fuck? I don't care. You're not impressing anyone right now. You understand that? You just sound utterly ridiculous.
Also, sweetheart, I hit the button on my answering machine. I got this whole motherfucking shit. You're recorded, baby.
Do you know what? I wish I recorded this myself, but you do not have my consent to record me in any way, shape or form, and you seriously need to just give this up completely. If that recording goes anywhere, I will seriously be calling you back.
I accidentally hit a button, and you're being recorded, and I'm going to give it to my nephew.
Like I've said, I don't care. I'm doing nothing wrong. I've called you. I've told you who I am. I've told you why I'm calling. I've told you where I'm calling from. And I've explained that now, because of your behaviour, we will not be taking you. And I've said that you just need to end the call there. Do you understand? Any other questions?
And all the other ladies you called also got the phone numbers, dummy. We've got them on our phone.
What? I don't understand where you're going with this. There are no other ladies. I've spoken to no other ladies today. What are you going on about?
This is my only day off, and I don't want to deal with a piece of shit like you. Now, I'd love you to come over, sweetheart.
Like I said to you, there is absolutely more chance of me shitting my hands and clapping. You need to stop speaking to me like this, and you need to just hang up now. Do you understand?
Yeah, it works, honey.
Well, use it then. What the fuck are you on about? Hang up. You're an idiot.
I've got my own handyman that takes incredibly good care of me.
I tell you what, he needs to fucking finish you off. That's what he needs to do. You are just absolutely deluded. Absolutely deluded. And if people like you are able to carry a concealed weapon, that concerns me. And you know what? I think I'm duty-bound to actually inform the Sheriff's Department and your precious nephew about your behaviour and the fact you're fucking unbalanced.
God is looking at you now and going, where the hell did I fuck up?
Do you know what? He's looking at you and thinking the same. You stupid moron. Honestly, how do you sleep at night?
You should have been an aborted fetus because you're fucking nuts. And if you call me again, I'd love to know where you live, honey.
Well, it doesn't take a rocket scientist, does it? You're an absolute piece of shit. And do you know what? There is no chance on God's earth that I'm going to allow any ambulance service to come to your shithole of a mobile home. Understood?
You know, I'm going to trace this phone call, motherfucker.
You've said that already, and you're welcome to go absolutely wild. You're an absolute piece of shit, and I hope you drop dead. Now, I'm going to go now. You're refusing to hang up. I'm physically shaking with anger, and thank God you didn't come into our office. Thank God.
I got a tracer on my phone. I'm tracing this phone call. And you know what? I'm going to report you.
Listen, you can go fuck yourself. Don't you ever call this service again!
You are a piece of fucking shit. And if you call my phone again...
And that's right where it stops because he hung up the phone. And you know what? I've changed my mind. I'm pretty sure that this one is real because he said the business name that he works at and I looked it up and it's real. It is an ambulance transport service.
That did not sound like a man. I mean, that's... Yeah, Yeah, I don't know if that's a he. Unless British men just sound like women. I don't fucking know. Gooning? Me? Bro.
She was born on February 23rd, 2003, in Germany.
Alright, we're safe.
She lives for the thrill of the sprint, the speed, the power, the silence before the start. Veronica Miller specializes in the 60 meters and 100 meters, where every fraction of a second counts. She's raced across national and international tracks, pushing the limits with every step.
This is what Uncle H wanted us all to have.
She's not just running, she's rising.
But dude, that's what Uncle H wanted us all to have. Damn. That was his vision, man. That was the vision. We could have had it all, bro. David with the 10, can we watch Act Reddit Man video on why people aren't buying? Yeah. Is it on his main channel?
What's up, everybody? What's up, everybody? This is the Act Man here, and today...
Dude, he's got his sports ball shit on. He's a real man.
A tragedy has occurred. Gamers have simply run out of money. There's no more games to buy.
7 inches?
The cost of living
That's
is
pretty
too damn
big.
high. It is...
This is... honestly, at this point, this is your average NFL fan. A soy lineal, like, leftist that is obsessed with his fucking sports ball because he has nothing else going on in life that has any real meaning or provides a sense of belonging.
quite shocking to say the least, this article and this report that I just happened across. And I feel like it ties into a lot of what we've been covering on their channel recently, specifically with like Xbox and how they've been fucking up their entire brand and raising the prices on absolutely everything. I feel like it's all part of a grand scheme. I don't have a tinfoil hat, but the Seahawks hat is close enough, right? My theory is Microsoft is the big pusher behind this, but what they've been trying to do for years, ever since the Xbox One was revealed, maybe even further back, is they want to turn video games and this hobby into something like Hollywood. Like,
there's a reason why they named the Gooning website OnlyFans originally was supposed to be a Patreon alternative. So it wasn't even supposed to be a sex site at first. It was supposed to be a Patreon alternative, basically. And what happened is when Patreon banned porn, then everybody flocked to OnlyFans who were porn creators, and they just leaned into it and took the opportunity to make a shit ton of money from all the whores influxing into the alternative site.
Streaming services. Why buy DVDs and own that thing permanently when you could just sign up for a subscription service? And although it's nice to be able to get all this different content, at the end of the day...
Because what's interesting is a lot of these porn sites are losing access to payment processors, but because OnlyFans is the #1 contributor to APAC, look it up if you don't believe me, all of a sudden the payment processors didn't have a single problem with OnlyFans operating as a porn site and accepting payment processors, which those payment processors happen to be owned by the people who are very big fans of APAC, let's just say. So yeah, OnlyFans is the largest corporate donor to APAC. And they are one of the few porn sites that has been allowed to use mainstream payment processors. So, draw whatever conclusion from that you will.
Stop paying for that service, you don't get that content. So, long story short, I feel like Microsoft has been the big ones pushing this in the video game industry, where it's trying to get people to not own video games, to make that as unappealing as possible. Why buy games on Xbox when we make the console as unappealing as possible? In any case, that's my crackpot theory that this is all some greater conspiracy to price us out of our hobby, which is just so fantastic. Alongside, many people not being able to afford basic necessities, how about not even basic hobbies?
Times are great, times are great.
I got a couple articles I want to read and go over, and let's just talk about that today. This comes from Vice. US gamers aren't buying video games anymore. New study reveals. You guys really let me down. What, you don't have money? Why would you stop consuming? What on earth how could you? A study revealed that a majority of video game sales are fueled by only 4% of players in 2025.
I'm sorry, bro, but you're wearing NFL merch. The biggest consumer slop industry in the entire fucking world. Sports ball is literally consumerism on a fucking grand scale that can't even be described. The irony is fucking palpable. I'll just say that.
63% of U.S. consumers are buying fewer games. Is this a result of what's going on with the economy, or is this just something that the industry has been pushing towards for a long time? Well, if we think about Stop Killing Games, what was that all about? It was all about game ownership. You pay for this thing, you own it. Even going so far back. This might be a long shot reference, but don't copy that floppy. Roll the clips, please.
Did I hear you right? Did I hear you saying that you're gonna make a copy of a game without paying? Don't copy that floppy. So let me break this down for you.
They don't. What's the perfect business model? The one that you keep having to pay for. A new study has revealed that most US gamers are no longer buying video games. I, by the way, am part of the 4%. I mean, this is my job, so. The surprising research revealed that the majority of game sales are supported by small groups of hardcore hobbyists.
Yep.
Couldn't be me. Could not be me. I'm not in that demographic. If you're watching this, there's probably a good chance you are too, to be honest. 63% of US gamers buy 2 games or fewer per year. This is what made Game Pass so appealing. You can see kind of why that business model was so...
No, it's not what made Game Pass so appealing, because if you only buy 2 games a year, there's no value in Game Pass. If you're only buying 2 video games a year, there is zero reason to have Game Pass. You will just buy the 2 games that you play each year, and that's it.
Successful for a time, and why they're now jacking the prices up on that and on the cost of games. You're not allowed to have fun anymore. Diarrhea forever. You can't even afford your basic hobbies anymore. That is kind of a surprising statistic. I mean, what could that indicate? Problems with the economy or problems in taste? Could it be that most gamers have already found the thing that they're...
Most games suck, and they're not worth buying, so people stick to their multiplayer games they play with their friends that they don't really like that much anyway, but it's more so the fact that it's just an excuse to get together online and talk.
going to invest all this time into. I don't know, I got buddies that play Tarkov and League of Legends, and they justify continuing to play that because of the money that they put into it. You know what I mean? Gaming habits in the US are drastically shifting. The results were revealed by prolific games industry expert Matt Piscatella. Yeah, let's pull up the graph. Approximately a third of video game players purchase a new video game less often than once per year, while about 36% purchase a new game once a quarter, or with higher frequency.
Yeah, that's probably all fucking mobile. So
now, when they say new game, are they talking about games that just released? Or that's probably what it is, because, I mean, Steam sales, you can pick up some old games for like $3, $5. This is why you mute your phone when you record a video. I mean, it does seem fairly vague, though. How often do you typically purchase a new game? But this could also be a demographic of people who, like, don't even watch my videos. You know what I mean? Like, if you're watching all my videos, you know, you're probably that 4% or higher. The senior director explained that only 30% of US-based gamers purchased 1 or 2 games per year. However, the even more surprising statistic is that 33% of gamers in the US don't buy any new games at all over a typical 12-month period. So is this, like, geographical? Are Americans just getting so...
Dude, it's mobile. Mobile gamers are technically playing video games.
Butt fucked by like wages and corporate greed and all this stuff that we're like, well, back to the farms. Yep, gotta plow the fields, make enough money to feed my family. It's unclear if this is being impacted by subscription services or the continued popularity of free-to-play games such as Roblox and Fortnite. By the way, don't play Roblox unless you want to get molested for some reason. I don't need to elaborate. Microtransactions and live service games, for example, aren't typically counted as game sales. So kind of like what I said, people that buy a game then invest into it. Well, if you know you enjoy something, are you really going to take the risk buying a game that you may not enjoy, or maybe you want to return it? Or are you just going to do the safe bet and buy some
It's like the bullshit claim where they say that 50% of gamers are women. No, they're fucking not. If you count Candy Crush and all that garbage, then maybe. But if we're talking about real video games, not fucking mobile slop, men are the predominant market. Women do not buy console video games in any near quantity that men do.
Games on Steam for massive discounts, or rely on subscription services, or just play through the games you already have. Matt went on to explain that most game sales in the industry are being fueled by hyper enthusiasts. Couldn't be me. But on the other hand, there is a bright light. The Nintendo Switch 2 boosts console sales to record highs. That don't make a whole lot of sense. If a brand new console is selling like hotcakes, but people aren't buying games for it, what's the correlation? While the above statistics may seem a bit depressing, Circana also revealed that gaming hardware sales are booming. Not for Xbox. But you know what? I want you guys to tell me in the comments down below. How many games do you buy a year? New games. Let's conduct our own little poll on this channel. I want to see what the results are. Hardware. Year-to-date video game hardware spending has grown 20% versus a year ago, reaching $2.9 billion. Nintendo is already outpacing the sales records of the first Nintendo Switch. According to Matt, the Switch 2 is actually outperforming the previous generation by as much as 77%. So Nintendo, side note, Nintendo is sitting very pretty. Why is it that American companies are fucking up with their consoles, but if the Japanese ones are just flying off the shelves? What could it have to do with our culture over here? That's what I wonder sometimes, but...
Wait, what could it have to do with our culture? Is this guy really asking what it has to do with our culture? Oh my god.
I guess, like, if this is an indication that people are really watching...
Try holding up a fucking mirror.
Their budgets, then from a, like, marketing standpoint, isn't it the worst fucking time to be raising prices on everything? The answer is yes. But I'm not an economist. This is actually impressive when you consider that the Nintendo Switch retails for $4.99. This is a staggering 66.9% nice price increase over the original Switch. So although US consumers are buying fewer games per year, the industry continues to thrive on console sales. Just makes you wonder, Xbox, what could it be? What could it be? Maybe it's a good console. However, the main takeaway from this study seems to be that the games industry is still largely being funded by hardcore gaming enthusiasts. As are most hobbies, I would imagine, are fueled by the hardcore enthusiasts. I mean, I have spent a lot on Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Star Wars Unlimited cards. Let's just say that. Now, this also ties into an article from IGN. Back in July, younger Americans have spent 25% less on...
We need to see his collection.
...video games this year than last. Gotta pump those numbers up, man. Those are rookie numbers.
I want to go band for band.
According to a report by the Wall Street Journal, which used data from the market research company Circana to analyze the spending habits of young Americans. Okay, so just like this new article did, this one also referenced the same studies. While spending was down 13% across the board from January to April for 18 to 24-year-olds, particularly on accessories, technology, and furniture, which fell by 18%, 14%, and 12%, respectively. Video game spending saw the largest fall. This is not a trend observed in older age groups. I guess I'm old. What is this an indication of? It sounds like Gen Z is getting fucked. If you are a Gen Z audience member and viewer, tell me again in the comments, do you have a lot of disposable income? Like, how much are you paying? Like, how many games do you buy?
Yes. This is, all right. If you have a job, you do have a lot of disposable income if you spend your money properly. Now, what happens is most people overspend when it comes to their, disposable income. And they buy a bunch of shit they don't need. But if you live frugally, pay your rent, pay your bills, get your food, Don't go out to eat all the time. Cook at home. Don't order Uber. You'll have plenty of money for video games. But the problem is, you know, people do all that shit and then complain, well, I can't buy video games. It's like, well, did you need your $50 McDonald's delivery order?
A year, and what are your reasons for that? I've got to stay in tune. I've got to stay connected with the youth of today. Otherwise, I'm gonna grow old. Everybody will call me the Unk Man. The Wall Street Journal posits that a combination of economic challenges is driving the decline, with graduates struggling to find employment and credit card delinquency rates highest for 18 to 29-year-olds. Okay, so bad economy, plus harder to get jobs, plus student loan debt, plus having to room with your buddies or your parents, and like not being able to afford a place on your own, and also trying to work full time. It sounds like Gen Z is just trying to survive.
Well, if you're living with your parents or living with roommates, then your cost of living goes down exponentially, so you should technically have more money to spend.
You know how like baby boomers and people who grew up during or after the Great Depression, how they like stockpiled way too much shit that they really didn't need? Will Gen Z, years from now, will that be like something that they psychologically all do because they're operating under this idea of like scarcity? We'll see. I'm interested to see how that is. Young grads are having a much tougher time finding jobs. Student loan payments are restarting for millions of borrowers. Credit card delinquency rates have risen to their highest point since before the pandemic and are highest for those 18 to 29. That's crazy, man. So people can't even pay back the money they owe on regular spending. It's worth noting that the time period featured in the study does not include the June launch of the Nintendo Switch 2, which will boost the figures. It seems a lot of people who are, you know, doing rough financially.
Guys. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't realize this until now. Bro, the Act Man looks like Raymond if he didn't get the incel gene. Tell me I'm fucking wrong, bro. The mannerisms, the face, like the expressions. Like, if the Act Man got the incel gene, then he would look like Raymond. Oh my god.
It's some sliver of happiness you can make room for, you know what I mean? And next year's launch of GTA 6 is expected to set records for consumer spending, not
like
just
the mannerisms are on fucking point.
On video games, but all of entertainment. A funny side note, isn't it interesting how, like, you know, if you go back in gaming history, you'd hear like Halo 2 broke records for revenue, and then MW2 broke records for revenue, Black Ops 1 broke records for revenue, Halo 3. It is kind of funny how often, like, it shows what an exponentially growing behemoth the video game industry has become. Oh yeah, so the same guy who did the previous study, he said, people are still turning up to play games, but
Nero Redwood with the 5. Gotta thank Final Fantasy 14 for making me not buy any game for the past 2 months.
All right, awesome.
I paid $80,
Thanks, nigga. All right.
And I got, say, over 2,000 hours of content. Jeez, man. Do they still charge you the monthly fee, or can you play for free up to a certain point? I'm not really sure how Final Fantasy's membership structure works, but the last time I played, you had to pay like $15 a month, I'm pretty sure. But I think they made like part of the game basically like membership free up to a certain point or something along those lines.
Engaging more with free-to-play on devices they already have access to. That makes sense. The report comes at a time of great instability across the games industry despite record profits. How does that make sense? Record profits, but yet like overall spending on video games is down. I think they've cracked it. They've cracked the video game industry. So you hire people, then
Yeah, if Raymond had a more defined jawline, that is basically the Act Man, but also not bald.
You suck their soul out, and then you lay them all off or shut down the studio. Once you get what you want from them, like, why would you take care of the people? Yeah, it talks about Redfall developer Arcane Austin, Hi-Fi Rush, Tango Gameworks. Yeah, Microsoft cutting eye-watering 6,000 staff. Funny how Xbox always seems to show up in these conversations about...
Did you guys hear about the Amazon firings? Did you guys hear about that? 30,000 mid-level managers fired. Pretty bad. And now they're moving towards 75% automation at their distribution centers.
All of the worst things happening in the video game industry. Like, isn't that just a surprising coincidence, don't you think? Yeah, I mean, if you want my word for it, like, the people that I know and that I talk to online, like some of my patrons, fans, friends, it seems like most of Gen Z, the people that I interact with, they're not living lavishly. They're trying to get by, and
well, you're interacting with Discord users and people who watch gaming YouTube, so it's not really a great sample. We'll just put it that way. The type of people who are actively involved in YouTubers' communities are usually not the most employable. We'll just put it that way. Based on my experience.
And I notice this because often I'll want to play a new or older game with some people, and you know, dude, some of my buddies are like, "Oh, that's $5, dog. I can't spare that right now." And I'm like, dude,
that's a lie. What are they, like severely autistic, and it's like they just genuinely can't work, and the SSI check is already gone? Like, yeah, nah, bruh. There is no working adult that can't spare $5. That's bullshit. They just want you to buy it for them. Let's be honest. Nero Redwood with the 5. Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial that gives you a Realm Reborn and the first 2 DLCs without a subscription. With a Realm Reborn and the 5 DLCs, it's over 2,000. Okay, nice. That's cool.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
It's fine. I'll get the game for you, you know? This is something I've witnessed firsthand, at least in my friend group. Obviously, I'm an outlier because this is my job and I get paid to make videos like this. This is real, I think, and it's interesting to see. In some ways, the hobby is declining or dying. Not dying, but, you know, the fact that it's Gen...
We're purging the normies!
Z, and it's like 2 separate studies and 2 separate articles from the same company.
Dude, honestly, I would be okay, genuinely, if we priced normies out of the gaming industry. Like, make everything so fucking expensive that all the shitty games just completely fucking bomb because nobody buys them, and all the great games are only purchased by the actual hardcore player base, and then all the fucking normies can go watch their sports ball and jerk off to porn. You know, a gaming for the gamers once again.
And all these other big gaming outlets are covering it and, you know, putting some legitimacy on this guy. I think that's an indication that times are rough, especially for Gen Z. But if you are Gen Z, or you're not, if you're a cool millennial like me, let me know your thoughts and opinions in the comments below. Like I said, let me know how many games you guys buy a year and why. If times are tough financially, you know, you can give a brief explanation if you want, just to see if there's any common themes, right? Now I'm interested. I'm wondering, what is the cause of this? Why on earth would you spend less money on video games? But yeah, if you like what I do here and want to support the channel, liking and subscribing is always appreciated. If you want to go that extra mile, you can always support me on Patreon for as little as $1 a month, which will get you access to my private Discord server.
Bruh. Wasn't this guy just talking about how Gen Z can't fucking afford to buy a $5 video game, and now he's fucking shaking them down for $1 a month to have the privilege to join his Discord server? Hey, Actman, here's an idea. If you want more people to play those $5 games with you, maybe don't shake them down for every little penny you can in order just to communicate in the Discord server. Just throwing that one out there.
Where I hang out most of the time, play video games, shoot the shit, and hang out. Of course, higher tiers will get you higher perks, and today I'm shouting out the acting experts. A Slice of Pizza, A2A Phoenix, Anubis17, Big Demoness Mommy, Caprivi, Chrisa W, Dr. Muller, G. Carter, 8505, Jazan Heitman, Giselle's Player 1, Levi Von Marks, Lime Soda, Lucas Haynes, Multitude, Rookie Ranger, Saber, the ODST, Scroto, T. Baggins, Shadow, Sylphia, and the Superstorm 49. Thank you guys for your continued support. It means a lot to me, and yeah.
I mean, see, that's what I mean. It's like, you know, it's interesting. Oh, they don't even have $5. Pay me to talk into my, look, because no money. Support the community. Hold on, let's just see. I'm always interested to see what the tiers are. Oh, fuck off. Let's see. Where are the tiers? See membership options. Alright, let's see. So, access to the Patreon feed. Discord access listed in videos. Oh, you'll also unlock access to the private Discord server, a unique role, and some exclusive channels where you can ask. Okay, so if you want to talk to him, you have to pay $5 a month. You got to pay $5 a month to have the privilege to ask him questions. But they don't have those $5 to play video games. Wild, bro. You'll be able to watch most of my videos early and ad-free here on Patreon. And a chance to play games with $10 to have a chance to play video games with them. Holy fuck, man. What a privilege. All previous tiers, and I will shout you out. Okay, yeah, nobody fucking cares. Answer any viewer question you have at the end of at least one video per month. Wow.
Holy shit, man. Jeez. He's digging deep for that one. You know, how much did I charge for people to join the Mario Kart lobby tonight? Does anybody know? Crazy, bro. Yeah, $40 each, exactly. So we had, what? How many people? I think like 14. So yeah, I cleared 500. Nah, I wish, but nah. Dude, Yong, yeah, has a $200 tier and people pay for that. Oh, what is this? The Gooner game argument? Do I dare click on it? Fine, I'll take the
When it comes to recent and modern discourse surrounding video games, especially newer ones, the focus is often shifted to depictions of women in games. How female characters are designed, and what has changed now when we compare them to designs from older games. If you are at all aware of conversations like these in online spaces like Twitter or YouTube, then you know that this is a conversation that gets very heated very fast. I have weighed in on this topic myself several times, and this is something that I like discussing and giving my opinion on because I feel like not enough women in this space feel like they can be honest. And the reason for that is exactly what I just mentioned. The conversation gets heated very fast, all sorts of labels and mean words get thrown around. It's not really something that most people want to deal with, understandably. Lucky for you guys, I don't really care, so I'm gonna say it anyway. One of the stupidest and most hollow arguments that you will hear when you bring up the fact that there has been a very obvious change in how women are depicted in video games is that you are wrong for criticizing it and you just want female characters to fit into your hyper-femme fantasy of fuckability. This is
correct.
A real comment that I got, by the way, on my World of Warcraft video where I talk about how Liadrin does not look like a blood elf, or how she doesn't really fit that specific, already well-established look that we've grown accustomed to for years. One thing that is said to me over and over again whenever I bring this up is that I just want to pander to gooners, and that unless video game characters look like porn stars, they are apparently not good enough for me. I find it
I agree. I mean, why would you want to pay for a game where the women aren't hot? I mean, every single guy in a video game is like some chiseled Greek god. But, you know, God forbid, you know, the chuds want a nice pair of TNA to look at.
so hypocritical and ironic that the people that accuse me of these sorts of things are the ones that are bringing this conversation into some very vulgar and sexual places. It is incredibly harmful to equate femininity to a term like fuckability. It's weird, and it suggests that presenting as more feminine is this thing that solely revolves around being more attractive to men, and that it cannot just be a thing where women
Alright, let's be honest here.
Presenting as more feminine is this thing that solely revolves around
Bruh, this is literally the character that pioneered video game fucking source film porn, so Elizabeth definitely has some fuckability. Let's not get that one twisted.
around being more attractive to men, and that it cannot just be a thing where women
Yeah, Ciri's the hottest chick in Witcher 3, and I'll die on that hill.
express themselves in this way for the sake of expressing themselves in this way. I've already said this in my Why I Only Play Old Games video, where it's starting to feel a lot like femininity and the term in itself, especially in gaming, is becoming this like inherently evil, vulgar thing. With comments like this, my point is proven. For some reason, calling for more feminine characters that aren't big, strong, muscular girl bosses or haven't had their appearance visibly toned down from their real-life models is seen as equal.
Yeah, neither one of those is good.
To asking for something really offensive and crass. Demonizing people for speaking about it is wrong. Pretending that being more drawn to conventionally
That is actually probably the most accurate one. OJ Simpson Gaming with a 5. I never understood why people liked having their names shouted out in the video. And before I go, here are my top pay piggies of the month. So cool. I know.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
I
All right.
I guess it's fine, you know. If you want to be shouted out, dude. I mean, I guess it's kind of the same thing as a super chat, but not really, because, you know, a super chat at least drives a conversation in some instances. You know, the other one is just like, yeah, I gave this guy money, so he knows that I kind of exist. Kind of.
characters is anything but human nature is also wrong. And I do think that there are definitely things that can be unhelpful in this discussion, like that one meme that somebody made with the character from Ghost of Yotai where they added the really exaggerated chest and said, this is made for gamers. But I see that and I don't personally take
Well, if they had just done the
from
face...
Ghost of Yotai where they added the really exaggerated chest.
Like, just the face. Get rid of the fucking balloon tits. If they had swapped this face for that face, it already would have been an improvement. I don't think the balloon tits are necessary, personally.
and said, this is made for gamers. But I see that and I don't personally take this seriously. I actually think that this is more than likely satire. It's a sort of a rage bait that people seem to fall for every time. I just know that Reddit had a field day with that one. Now, first of all, conventionally attractive does not necessarily mean sexy, but on the topic of sexy game characters, I did do a video about this very topic a while back. How do women really feel about them in games? So this is something that I actually talked to my mom about as well, but also just based on the comment section from that video, the thing that I've gathered is that what we really want—
No balloon tits for you, chud.
Are options.
You will deal with the B cups and be happy.
Want the option to be able to run around in a chainmail bikini or go full coverage plate armor, epic medieval knight style. You know this is true even if you look at the sort of transmogs that girls do for their World of Warcraft characters. And I think that's super fair. And you know what game had options? The original Oblivion. Remember my video on censorship in the Oblivion remaster where I showed the changes in clothing and armor that were made to appear less feminine on the female body? The part about them making chests smaller, taking away the things from female bodies that we literally cannot help having in favor of that more androgynous—
Yep, that's Microsoft for you.
Look, one comment that I got on that video was that it's good that they got rid of that stuff, especially the boob armor, because that didn't—
Wait, what? Like, if this bitch wanted to piss in your mouth, you wouldn't stop— Wait, what? Bruh, I don't know about that one, Chief.
Exist in real life, and that doesn't make any sense. And you know what?
But you do you.
That's a valid conversation to sit down and have, especially if you're going for a game with more historical accuracy in terms of things like armor, and that is something that I can totally get behind. But in taking certain options away, you do just that. You take away options. You see, in the original Oblivion, not every armor set changed on female characters. The steel armor set, for example, was the exact same on both genders. But if you really wanted that weird fantasy game look for female characters with the boob armor, you could have it as well. Sure, it's not practical, but none of this is real anyway, and if we start talking about practical, how about we don't mention the glass armor and how that would fare in the real world? But the armor change, along with all of the obvious changes to make chests smaller and less apparent or covered completely, told me everything that I needed to know. It sends the message that the female body is this bad thing that we should cover up. We shouldn't bring any attention to it, and the only valid female characters are the ones that are fully covered and look like they could take down any man with their bare hands. And look—
No, the ones that look like men, because then the Looney Tunes won't bridge jump.
There are times when that sort of thing can be really cool. I love a Brienne of Tarth moment. I think that she's such a cool character. No, she wasn't traditional—
Oh, God. I guess it's better than saying you like Abbyzilla, but no one liked this character. Nero Redwood with the 10. Just ask Yoshi P to make a game. He gave us Benedict. Yeah, exactly. In Final Fantasy 16. Wowie zowie. I agree, man. Wowie zowie, indeed. And he gave us Jiggle Physics in 14 and Gooner Skins. Just appeal to your audience. Being males mostly. Yeah, exactly, bro. But yeah. Benedicta was a work of art.
Traditionally feminine, and yes, she was physically way stronger than the average woman and man, but there was a story to tell there. She was an interesting character who had this alternative take on femininity, and I didn't feel like she was that way just because. There was so much meaning there. But when every—
Yes, she was.
Single character is made to be a sort of Brienne of Tarth, it loses its meaning. It stops being interesting and special. It gets boring. At that point, it does feel like it's being done specifically to send some kind of message.
Dude, Game of Thrones is literally just girl bosses and dragons. That entire show is just, you know, George R.R. Martin cucking himself to, you know, women, essentially. Like, Game of Thrones is really fucking just, it's lib-pilled to the max. It's like if you took a medieval fantasy story and just injected a bunch of feminist bullshit into it, and it's basically what it is.
It's actually insanely ironic just how conservative the standards have gotten when it comes to female game characters, especially in things like the Oblivion remaster, for which, funny enough, I got called a conservative for pointing it out. But people were praising the changes made in the remaster as if the original Oblivion was somehow this hypersexual game with a lot of focus on the female body, a Gunnar game, if you will. But it wasn't. For me pointing out that there was nothing wrong with this, I got labeled all sorts of things. And honestly, real talk, if you have a problem with this, then I don't see you as any different than the bottom feeders from over at 4chan who come into my comment section and say things like I'm prostituting myself for views when I wear a lower cut top in the video. You guys are two sides of the same coin. In trying to tone down female characters and then having visceral reactions when a studio makes a character in a more revealing outfit, what we're actually ending up with are easily forgettable and generally bland designs.
David with the 5, have you played Final... I have played it in the past. I just don't have time for MMOs, is my issue. I mean, it could be a decent stream game, but... yeah, I just don't know if I can dedicate the time to an MMO that you need to. That's my hesitation. Because, like, I used to play this game called New World, which I really liked. It was like that Amazon RPG. It was an MMO as well. But the problem with me and MMOs is just, like, the time commitment is so heavy. I remember making a busty whore in a Tony Hawk game as a kid. Now everything is just watered down. Yup. Might as well just be a boy with long hair.
For female characters. It's kind of like studios are afraid to make more appealing female characters. Again, easily forgettable, not a lot of effort put into their design.
No, they're not afraid to. They don't want to. Because the only type of people who work at video game studios now are leftist, trannies, and, you know, just I mean, actually, that probably covers it entirely. Leftist and trannies is probably correct, honestly.
But even going away from like the
I
revealing
think that
outfits
covers
conversation,
it.
I don't think that an appealing female character needs to have a super revealing outfit. A character that I always bring up in these conversations is Jade from Beyond Good and Evil. She definitely has a more alternative take on femininity. She's more of a tomboy, shorter hair, unconventional color lipstick, but she sticks with you. You remember her. It's a character that's appealing not because she's this really sexy, hyper-feminine being, but she clearly is a female character that was designed by a person who has a positive attitude towards women. And that really shines through. She is strong in ways that don't necessarily mean that she has to be super jacked and she can wield a warhammer, but she's smart and that's part of gameplay. You are encouraged to find ways other than physical fighting to progress, and she does a really good job with all of that. It's kind of gone from making female characters less sexualized to making them...
Dude, that's what I mean when I say that Star Wars Outlaws was that Beyond Good and Evil 2 game reskinned. Looking at that gameplay, that's exactly what it was. I was right. Nero Redwood with a 5. Just play the free trial. You can solo the game with dungeons, either letting you have NPCs. Yeah, I might give it a shot. I'll see. Oh, no, I don't have it. I just saw it. I was like, I think I still have it installed, but then I remembered, no, I got a new computer. I'll probably have to make a new account because I doubt I remember my login. New World Combat was fun. Yeah, I really liked New World. I thought it was cool.
Super bland. More and more, I find that female characters are turning into background character number 4. And it is in part because we're on this really weird crusade.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Ruining everything. I don't know why I should care that somebody, God forbid, is attracted to one of my favorite female characters. Like, that's none of my business, really. It doesn't affect me that somebody's over there, like, drooling over a particular character. I'm enjoying it because games are meant to be fun. Part of the fun are appealing game characters, because then you have cosplayers who take on the character and show their interpretation of it. And cosplay is such a great thing, in my opinion, because it really is open to everybody, no matter your race, no matter what shape or size you are, no matter...
It shouldn't be.
What your background is. I remember seeing this TikTok from a plus-size creator who was cosplaying a character from the anime One Piece. Don't quote me on that because I haven't watched One Piece, but I believe she was cosplaying Boa Hancock. Somebody in her comments said, well, actually, you look more like this character, and you probably should have done this cosplay instead. Again, I don't watch anime, I haven't watched One Piece, so I'm not sure exactly who they were referring to.
We should absolutely gatekeep people when it comes to fucking BMI on cosplay.
But I know that the character that they brought up is fat. The creator responded by saying, just because I'm plus-sized, I always have to cosplay fat characters. And yeah.
Yeah, it does. Lose weight, bitch.
She is 100% right, because that's not what cosplay is. This idea...
Yeah, you don't have to as soon as you drop the weight.
That attractive characters are somehow harmful and they're not for everybody is absurd. Deep down, all of us want to look good. For me, like, that's part of the appeal of cosplay, getting a character who's really attractive, dressing up as this character, and seeing myself in that character. Appealing game characters inspire people, no matter what they look like or who they are, to come up with something, their own interpretation of said character. This whole thing of not appealing to someone's fantasy or the male fantasy, in the long run, is actually perpetuating an unhealthy attitude towards women. Not allowed to have attractive characters because the gooners might like them. Blaming attractive female characters because men are attracted to them. Just think about that for 1 second. At the end of the day, there is a conversation to be had here, absolutely, but the gooner game argument is unproductive, unintelligent, and it does way more harm than good. There is this idea that women somehow cannot have this opinion that I'm expressing in this video, and that if we say these things, we're just pandering to somebody, because how could I possibly form this original opinion without your permission? Video games are art. Video game characters are art. It's also valid to criticize the art for.
Dude, I just find it so ironic, because it's like, bro, these fat fucking bitches will wear whatever the fuck they want, the most revealing shit ever, and it's just visually repulsive. It's like, ugh. But they're like, it's my body. You know, you just can't handle all of this. And, you know, all that bullshit. But then if a guy who's, like, slightly overweight wears, like, one of those fucking muscle shirts or whatever, you know, women are like, yo, titty's bigger than mine. It's like, you know, immediately all that body positivity shit goes out the fucking window. So these bitches can't have it both ways. So, you know, if you're fat, burqa. Put the garbage bag on now.
Approaching female character design with this caution against the gooners.
You know, maybe there are some aspects of Islam we should take inspiration, bro.
That an actual fact is...
If you're over a certain weight, you know, you're wearing the burqa, bitch.
creating a hostile attitude towards femininity. Whatever side of this argument you're on, you are entitled to your own opinion. You don't have to agree with me. One thing that I will stand very firmly on is that equating femininity, just the simple concept of femininity without sexual attraction, without all of that, equating it to something really vulgar and using terms like fuckability and gooner game, especially when you're shown examples of something really tame and just like elements that women really cannot help having. When you use such harsh language to describe all of that, you are part of the problem. That's my take on the situation. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, please be sure to leave a like and subscribe. I really appreciate it. As always, huge shout out to my channel members, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Be seeing you. Bye.
Guys, do you think she knows that I watch her videos? I mean, that was pretty personal, dude. I think I'll have to subscribe. Maybe join her Patreon. Oh my god. What's happening to Japan? Is this let's see.
The other day I started receiving messages from people asking me on the same street, albeit at a different angle, not showing the abandoned house. And not to mention, I've actually been living in the neighbourhood myself for the last Soho in London. And in recent years, graffiti came back again. But when Japanese TV made a video on it, interviewing locals, interestingly, they didn't intercut it with shots of Asia's biggest nightlife district and call it What is Happening to Japan. They called it Residents Express Discomfort at 37 graffiti sites found around Nakameguro Station. And maybe that's why, despite having twice the number of subscribers, they only got 100,000 views, instead of almost 500,000. Silly traditional media, attempting to present news in an objective manner in 2025. And so at this point you might be thinking, okay, right, so what's happened to Japan? What happened next? Well, lean in. Come closer, come in. That was it. That was literally it. In a country of 120 million people, they were all cooked because of some bin bags in a red light district and some spray paint on a wall down 6 or 7 streets in the capital city.
Who's the one that did it, though?
And while the YouTube video was 15 long, stupid minutes I'll never get back, it was the short-form content that really concerned me. We live in a scary time when more people now than ever before learn things about countries and cultures from 30 to 60-second videos without context, and where the more sensationalist the videos are, the more you will be rewarded. At this point I thought, look, just don't say anything, bite your tongue, move on. But when I saw millions upon millions of views, people angry, a current backdrop of sensationalist slop content taking over...
Japanistan. Wait, what was the other one? There was.
But when I saw millions upon millions of views, people angry, a current backdrop of sensationalist slop...
Thanks, foreigners. Ruin it for everyone else who love to go to Japan. They treat foreigners as a collective. I've been through something like this about 20 years ago. I hated it then and hate it now. I didn't know Japan had diversity. Graffiti writing on the walls, American, African influence. Oh my god. That's disgusting. It's the tourists.
Content taking over and a rise in
cultural enrichment. That's what happened. Sad to see a nation going downhill. Gaijin have left their mark. Such a shame.
Anti-foreign sentiment here in Japan.
Diversity. Black American youth started those graffitis until it spread throughout the world. Japan is blessed with diversity too. Congratulations. It's the immigrants who want to take over Europe as well. They are not interested with blending with society. They want to take over.
I snapped. I had to say something. I chose to bring attention to it publicly. And I quickly received 2 replies. The first was from a guy who posted a photo of some graffiti he saw in 1993, pointing out graffiti has always been around in Tokyo. And the other comment was from the content creator herself, who told me to take it down. This was now a creator on creator matter, and they were just a humble creator with a GoPro, somehow conveniently forgetting they were one of the biggest foreign content creators in Japan. Now, I think if you are a large content creator, both literally and metaphorically, you should be willing to accept a degree of scrutiny. I know I do. Every time I release a video, people attack me for various things. And if I see something that I believe misconstrues reality, then I'm going to call it out as well. Impressively, no less than 6 hours later, she'd shot, edited, and released an entire video about what she'd called an attack, calling me a gatekeeper. I was accused of painting Japan as a utopia. I was accused of excluding her from my friendship group, somebody I've never met, never spoken to. I was accused of being grumpy, maybe because her viewers had claimed that she was more attractive than me and less grumpy. And no, I'm not making this up. This is actually a real video. And finally, I was called the C word, just to add the cherry on top. It is, ironically, one of the most bizarre...
Cunt?
Personal, rambling attacks that I've ever had. And I think it is really pointless. It degrades any sort of debate or conversation. And it's the least important thing that I'm going to talk about today. And for some clarity, I really don't dislike this person. I dislike their content, not just this video, but some other videos, which I'll discuss. I don't understand why we bring this up. And honestly, I don't do this sort of thing lightly. The only time I think I've ever called out a creator was Mr. Beast last year when he partnered with Logan Paul, a man who did awful things in Japan, which I had to discuss publicly on Japanese national television. I didn't enjoy making that video or the attention content that this creator has produced. A few years ago, a friend showed me a clip of a video in which the same person walked through an economically deprived part of Tokyo filming homeless people under the guise of showing the real Japan, filming the most vulnerable people in society and posting it online. Like, I've had Japanese friends tell me this sort of stuff makes them feel uncomfortable. Beyond that, it sort of portrays Japan as this magical place where there's a barrier between us, where if you speak Japanese, they will bounce around, they will scream and shout, it will cure depression, as if the entire country is one big social experiment waiting to be exploited. And I worry in an era of nuisance content creators coming to Japan doing things that are unspeakably bad, they might see this sort of content and go, wow, you get $1,500 for that, maybe start to wave cameras around in the faces of homeless people, potentially leading to even more nuisance content. And when the cost of making such content is nothing, the profits are extraordinary. Okinawa, and spending time with the locals out there, talking with them, hearing their concerns, I can assure you, none of them care about a fucking bin bag in Shinjuku or some spray paint on a wall in Nakameguro. The two most notable things are depopulation and a cost of living crisis. And funnily enough, while this stuff was happening...
Dude, my favorite comment sections on the internet, though, have to be Instagram. Instagram Reels, the comment sections give me hope in humanity, honestly. Like, all you have to do is get that right algorithm on Instagram Reels. You just open up the comments, and it's always just straight fucking bangers with like 50,000 likes. You know, I think the kids are going to be okay.
I was on an island in Okinawa, interviewing the locals on how depopulation has affected their island, where once there were hundreds of people, today there are 50, and this has obviously affected island life. And quite honestly, I would much rather be editing that video than talking about this, but it will take me weeks to edit that video and do the islander's story justice. And this takes me to the real crux of the matter, the thing that worries me the most. In the same time that it will take to produce this video, I could go out and film 50 of these videos, make a lot more money with a lot less effort. It is increasingly hard to compete when you're producing videos to a higher standard, when you have to fact check everything. The creator of this video claimed it took 50 hours to produce this video, a claim I find to be, quite frankly, baffling. I'm not sure where the 50 hours went. And you might think, well, he does sound kind of jealous now. Maybe she's right. Maybe he's just not getting the views. And I say far from it. I could go out and make this content in one afternoon in Tokyo. What I'm saying is social media platforms don't care. They don't reward accuracy. They don't reward nuance or objective reason. They reward clicks, they reward attention, they reward sensationalism. Journalistic integrity really doesn't count for much online, unfortunately, to an almost dystopian degree. Some criticisms leveled at me is that I also make sensationalist content that
Yeah, Japan's getting rid of all of its diversity.
Only show the nice side of Japan, the squeaky clean, rose-tinted spectacle version of the country. And to that I would say there's a big difference between sensationalist content and clickbait titles and thumbnails. But do I walk through economically deprived parts of Tokyo with a GoPro? No, I don't. And I'm sorry if that is the only definition of showing the documentary series on the subject. I would urge you to go and watch them. I will say, I felt sort of disheartened this year in general about so many things, about the state of the world. And this is sort of to the side of this issue. And discourse online that I'm just a foreign guy living in Japan. I don't understand the culture. I'm a foreign guy exploiting Japan. What am I doing here? I was far happier as a smaller creator.
Alright, boring. Japan has diversity now. Oh man, it's so true. You know, how easy it is to pretend it doesn't exist. Well, dude, that's the thing is, like, look at Hiroshima versus Detroit. Which one was more devastating, diversity or a nuke?
The explosion tore through the city.
Alright, let's see what it looks
like. Nightlife. However, despite its modernity and prosperity, the city is defined by its place here, and it stands as a symbol of peace.
Every single day, and Barack Obama was the first. Everybody can access my blog.
Alright, let's see what it actually looks like. God damn, bro, you can't find anything.
In the waning days, rubble or chalk, all sense of the damage. To be clear, the full reality is much far from a nuclear wasteland. You'll find a
Look at this, dude. Which one is in a better state? The place that literally got fucking nuked, or this nice? Which one y'all taking? You can only choose one. Detroit or the literal site of a nuclear bomb. It's crazy, man. Dude, the thing that fucked over Michigan was, you know, them... NAFTA was a huge blow because, you know, it just shipped all the auto manufacturing jobs to Mexico. And then, yeah, the unions just destroyed anything and everything that was left. Well, dude, at least you don't have to worry about getting fucking shot in Detroit, so... Like, if you live in Japan, you don't have to worry about walking down the street of Detroit and getting fucking shot. Especially if you're white. Bro, you got to be careful nowadays, because in a lot of these big cities, if you're white, bro, it's like open season on you. So, especially if you're by yourself. Not good. Bro, what the fuck is this slop? Oh my god. It's just thirst trapping everything now. That's all women do on the internet for the most part. It's like, how can I make myself look fuckable in a situation? It's really sad. What Russian cities actually look like.
I would be lying if I said that I like the idea of living in these gray post-Soviet blocks all my life. I was born and raised in such apartments, and this one, and then in this one, and if I would stuck at it, kitchen is just like...
Yeah, those old Soviet apartments are gross.
But it is much cheaper.
But that's what we need here, guys. We need to do that here.
Of living in old sleeping areas like this, besides the cozy and aesthetic vibe, of course, is that there are always public transport stops around, a lot of shops, often a public school, kindergarten.
It looks clean, though. That's the thing.
Big governmental clinic, and the fact that Soviet people got these apartments for free. I think this advantage outweighed many disadvantages. My parents told
Like, say what you will, it looks clean.
me about this, and to get one you have to
Like, obviously it's a lower end area, but, you know, it's actually clean.
work for at least 5 years in the factory, and then you have to wait 10, 20 years in line, unless...
Nah, not 80 million, 800 million for that library.
You was some successful scientist, sportsman, or just close to the party, and then... The poor heat and sound insulation. I remember every morning, old man watching news on TV. How do you think did I know it was an old man? Because of his... You know that it's time to go home. A lot of districts, they still have old playgrounds, and it's not always safe for kids, but we as kids, we didn't really care about Well, since we are here now, let's have a heart-to-heart. If I were a foreigner like you, I would want to visit just a regular city in Russia, not just a fancy capital, because this is the real Russia, the real local people. And you know how happy these people are. Then the foreigner comes to them, and if a foreigner just says "Здравствуйте," the joy on their face is just priceless. And saying "Здравствуйте" is pretty easy if you're watching Russian TV and learning language at the same time. It's my favorite Lingopie. On Lingopie, you can watch authentic TV shows and movies on 9 languages with interactive subtitles. Just click on any word you don't know, and you get the translation, pronunciation, and it is automatic. Orange. Krasnodar, as one of the fastest growing cities in Russia in terms of population, is expanding a lot. And on the outskirts of the city, there a few years ago there was nothing. You can buy a new apartment quite inexpensively by the standards of
Damn. 30 grand?
normal city, but to get to the center or even just leave the area will be quite problematic.
Dude, you could just buy a bunch of them and blow out the walls.
There are severe traffic jams at rush hour, but practically every city in Russia has traffic jams.
Your second favorite Russian ginger? Who's your first favorite?
Evenings. A lot of my friends call these neighborhoods mortgage apartments because this is how most of them are being purchased. In Russia, it's still more common to buy an apartment than to rent it. And if you're not lucky enough to inherit apartment from your grandparents in Stalinka or at least Khrushchevka closer to the center, you can get a mortgage for 20, 30, 50 years and buy an apartment in a new building. Mortgages is the base in Russia. Everyone is afraid of it, no one likes it, but still everybody takes it because without it you will not be able to afford to buy it. But still your own home gives you the sense of security, and it is better to give money for your apartment, which is going to become yours in the future, than to some other person. It is quite convenient to live in this kind of neighborhood just because if you don't have...
Yo, I think I've got the strat figured out, guys. You roll over into Russia and you just buy some apartments for some hot chicks and you're like, you can live here, but I get to visit whenever I want. Easy.
Have to go to another part of the city to your work. You can just...
It's over, bro.
Not leave this place because everything is so close here. All the shops, beauty studios, and all of that, it is all being opened on the first floors of these houses. Tasty period. Oh, by the way, we don't have now Apple Pay or something like that, so I just purchased a sticker. This is like a payment sticker from my bank, and this is naked anime man. As for the parks and squares, like the big nice parks that are located in the different parts of the city, and not all neighborhoods are lucky enough to get their own park to rest, and usually that's gonna increase
Griffin, you wouldn't visit them though? So?
the price of the apartment if there is like a really nice park.
I didn't say I would do it.
Near this neighborhood. This Farov district suddenly got pretty nice, all thanks to a businessman who built a luxury park. The
That shit's sick.
park became a hit. Apartment prices shot up. Locals worship this guy. A rare sign in Russia, liking a businessman. Park like this you don't
Dude,
see
that's cool. What the hell?
in Moscow or St. Petersburg maybe. Other regular parks around the city looks much more modest.
That's fucking sick. I've never seen that.
And now I want to show you what the really nice neighborhoods in Krasnodar look like. The ones
The
that most locals
Slav
would love to
squad.
live, and me too. But the cost of apartments in this neighborhood mostly unaffordable for young people. I used to rent an apartment in this neighborhood and it was quite nice to live here, to be honest. Not only because it has completely different aesthetic, the area is really well maintained, and here is this new school building and a lot of shops and cafes and restaurants. It's just really nice like to walk around and to feel like you're living in a good apartment and you can afford it. A year ago we rented an apartment in this building and at that time it cost 35,000 rubles, and I guess now...
Bruh. Hold on. I want to make sure I saw that right.
A year ago we rented an apartment in this building and at that time it cost
$460. Bruh. That is nothing. Oh my god. Shit. And 90 grand to just buy it? Fuck.
5,000 rubles, and I guess now it's gonna cost like 45,000, and this is already someone's...
Bro, if you had like just some decent amount of money, you could probably move over to Russia and live like a fucking king.
Monthly salary. It was a
like if you had 500 grand in the bank, you'd be set.
small studio with modern renovation, and it was a very good option. Also, when they first came to Krasnodar, landlord told us this neighborhood is prestigious also because it is on the corner of more prestigious neighborhood. I don't know how widespread this is in other countries, but in Russia it's a common story that in the city center you can have a fairly large private sector, and this will either be old houses that the owners have refused to sell, but here is a completely different story. who are these people who are living here and what they do. Then I lived close to this place. I really like to go and take a little runs in here just so I can run around and pretend like I'm living the life of my dream. If I could live in a house like this, so you'll have like a little garden and my dog could go and pee in there and I will not have to wait for an elevator for 10 minutes and my dog will already pee himself while waiting. In the most Russian cities, there are these neighborhoods with some luxurious houses, sometimes they are... Who will understand these rich people? Sometimes they're located close to the rivers in these cities, to embodiments. Sometimes they're located close to the parks, and I'm located in some shit. Круто, сделай. Да. And here we are in the city center. Every big city in Russia has this nice center with the best bars, cafes, restaurants, and the most expensive apartments. Usually it's the old central street around which the city grew and expanded. In Krasnodar, this is the Krasnaya Street. I would love to live as close to the street as possible. It really feels like everyone here just have more money. Then we were apartment hunting. The agent said there was no point in looking for apartment in this area just because it is like so overpriced, but maybe this is just what she said to me. I've been in other big cities in Russia and I think Krasnodar has one of the best city centers in terms of authenticity. It's the blend of classic Soviet architecture, some buildings still from Saar, Russia. I love these classic cafes, restaurants and bars in these old historic buildings.
Everything looks clean.
If you go from one...
Like, yeah, a lot of the buildings are old, but it's clean. That's the difference.
These ordinary looking arches, you can enter the whole open bar spaces. There young people like to hang out on Fridays and Saturdays.
Like, bro, you walk down any downtown area in, like, the U.S., and there's just trash and shit everywhere.
By the way, if you are even a little bit curious about nightlife in Russia, just drop me a little comment and on the next night I will be out filming for you. I'd love to take you with myself to the bar. I mean, I can't wait to take with myself a huge pink camera and be embarrassed in front of all of these people. Bar and restaurant culture is not yet 100% rooted in deep Russia. It is still more comfortable and cheaper to drink at home, and going out is more for special occasions. For a while, I was even feeling guilty because of how often I started to go eat somewhere in the cafes or work on the laptop, and they are like, who am I to eat in the restaurant so often? I was not raised like that. Most Russians, like most people worldwide, work hard to afford their lives. While prices in Russia are still low compared to many other countries, wages are also lower. People live in ordinary groups.
Nero Redwood with the 5.
Awesome.
My
Thanks,
Yugoslavic blood is calling. Might have to take a trip to Russia someday. Well, there you go, man. You heard her. Like, that's her dream, is to live in, like, a small house with a garden and stuff. So, you know, you could bag a Russian baddie with the promise of, you know, a small house in a yard. JE5150 with the 5. Putin needs to have a heart and import 500k Indians. I know, man. Those streets are looking a little too clean for my liking.
Gray-green neighborhoods. They raise kids, taking them to the nearest public school or kindergarten. They work in offices, stores, cafes, or open their own beauty salons. In the evenings, they walk their dogs in nearby park. On Friday nights, they meet friends at a bar or head out of town to visit relatives or go to dacha. So it's like everywhere in the world. Surprise, surprise! It's funny that most of us live the same life, just in different decorations. I personally love this mix of old eras and modernity. And Russians like to mix their cultural aesthetic with neon and new elements, opening cafes and restaurants with Soviet-style decor. And it's not just nostalgia, in my opinion, it's also the part of the country's past, which cannot be erased. I wouldn't want us to get rid of Soviet architecture entirely. I'd rather prefer the modernization of it, making it more comfortable and, I don't know, maybe like a little bit more...
Wait. Do my eyes deceive me?
I'd rather prefer the modernization of it, making it more...
A man dancing on the street with a Bluetooth speaker, and he's white? Huh? Bro, we could have had this.
More comfortable.
This could have been us.
And, I don't know, maybe like a little bit more fun. I kind of like the Atomic Heart aesthetic. My mom is making fun of me because of that. She's like, we just get rid of all these carpets on the walls, and our generation just decided to bring it back. I'm curious, did this little city tour meet your expectations? Ever since I got so many followers, I'm really so afraid to not meet your expectations, so please lower them. I think it would be fair to show you in other cities in Russia. For example, there I'm originally from, in the middle of Russia. Every winter there I sink into depression, and I would love to show you why. So subscribe so you don't miss it. And thank you for watching this video. Now watch our ones. Like, subscribe. Пока-пока.
I mean, just from that footage, I can already tell you I'd rather walk around at night in downtown Russia, wherever this city is. than in DC. That's for sure. Shit. Look, guys, prices. Oh, is this the other favorite Russian redhead with the massive milkers?
To show you the prices of some basic everyday groceries in one of the cheapest supermarkets in Russia, Ashan. And at the end, I'll tell something that will really surprise you. Let's start with my favorite chips, Pringles. Almost $5 for a single can. Cheaper chips.
I think that's what they are in the US, right? They're not cheap anymore. Bro, Pringles used to be like what, 90 cents or something? $3. So, yeah, they're slightly more expensive.
Lays $3.50 for a large bag. A bag of eggs costs about $2. That's actually less than in the US. A kilogram of chicken breast, $8. Barilla pasta, $2.20. A liter of milk, almost $1.50. And remember, the average salary here is about $500 a month. How much can people afford here? Spoiler, it's not much. Now I'm going to show you the prices of some basic everyday groceries in one of the cheapest supermarkets in Russia.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
I'll tell something that will really surprise you. Let's start with my favorite chips, Pringles.
Can't afford cars in Russia.
Being a car owner today in Russia is already a luxury, but starting November, it will become an even more luxury because the Russian government is introducing new vehicle recycling fees. Previously, these fees were about $40 per car. Now it's about $40,000 per car. No, it's not a mistake. 1,000 times more expensive. But this only applies to imported cars. Cars made by Russian manufacturers won't face this fee. Should I say that
Milker's bait? Exactly.
Russian-made cars are worse quality than imported and have about the same price? The funniest part is that this recycling fee is exactly the same for any imported car, whether it costs $15,000 or $1 million. So for a Rolls-Royce worth $1 million, you still pay a $40,000 tax. Obviously, this will be a pocket change for the Russian elite, for the president's friends. They definitely won't fill the extra tax and continue buying Rolls-Royces, G-Wagons, and so on. The new tax makes buying the imported cars impossible for an average person, forcing them to buy Russian-made cars, so the president friends live well while paying the same fee for their $1 million Rolls-Royces. Being a car owner today in Russia is...
Well, it protects the domestic industry, so that's the main reason for it. That's the main reason for it, is to protect the domestic industry. Super gay. Well, that'd be Israel. Oh my god, guys. Germany's most dangerous neo-Nazis. Where can I send my support? They gotta fucking GoFundMe. Forget the Khazar milkers. I'm getting some Russian milk and... Well, PK, I got some insane news for you, dude. What happens when you have a country that's literally run by Bolshevik Jews for the better part of, what, 6 decades? You can do the math. Oh, God. One of these China slop videos. Dude, there's neon lights everywhere.
It was kind of fun. I don't know if this is the video that the clip is from. No, it's not. But there was like a video of like downtown Tehran at night one night. And it's like, bruh, Iran looks more European than Europe. And it was like these really, really light-skinned, like, Iranian people. And it's like so fucking true, honestly. They looked more European than a lot of the European capitals do. It's like, fuck. They really have destroyed, you know, pretty much every single, like, major European city. It's fucking criminal, man. Let's see. Nero Redwood with the 5. America gives Russia our obnoxious women, and Putin sends us his women instead. American men would be way happy. Oh, yeah, definitely, bro. Definitely. You know, that would be a great trade, honestly. Like, Russia sends us, you know, a lot of their women, and then also we get all the Ukrainian women, too. And then we just let them have Ukraine. Sounds like a good deal to me. Stop saying bro, Griffin. You're almost 30. What difference does that make? I've been saying bro since before I was 13. Oh, nice. Out for delivery. And then that's in New York. So that should be here soon, too. Nice.
Nice cock. Perfect.
You want to suck on Melanie's tits while she jacks you off. Does she even have those? Nah, PK, I kind of picture you more of the type of guy where you want to, like, you know, have her sit down behind you and, like, coddle you and then reach around from behind as she, like, you know, hugs you from the back. That seems like more your style, bro. While you get a two-handed tug. Seems more your speed, my guy. How did you know? Because we're like best friends, dude, obviously, duh. I don't know. We just get each other, man. Sorry. We're like Olive Garden. When you're here, you're family. I forgot.
This is giving hand jobs in an Olive Garden parking lot.
PK's personality told me he does prefer being the little spoon. Hey, man, there's nothing wrong with that every once in a while, you know? The greatest story ever told and the greatest story never told. Two classics. Speaking of which, let's see. Let's see if Dreamcast Goy has uploaded a video. No, did we watch this?
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy here.
Oh, shit. Which one do I want to watch? The Xbox? We'll watch the Xbox one.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy.
We don't really need his opinion on Dragon Quest.
Here, today we're talking about Xbox because the president, the CEO, the head of Microsoft, Satya Nadella, yesterday, he did a very strange interview.
It still makes me weak that he says Satya Nutella. You know, the disrespect is wonderful. I like it.
Where at one point, he goes on a 2-minute rant. He starts just talking about the future of video games, but he doesn't talk about Xbox. He says that Xbox is no longer the focus. It's Windows. He said the idea is to basically make gaming into Microsoft Office. Now, I want to talk about this because everybody is picking apart this interview, and it really seems like, honestly, this feels like a very, very bad sign. I feel like one of the things that kind of terrifies me the most about the industry as it currently exists is buyouts from boring billionaires, right? Like, consider the fact that here in just the last, 5-6 years, they have spent almost $100 billion on acquisitions. Buying Doom, buying Bethesda, buying Activision Blizzard, you know, all this stuff that racks up to close to $100 billion of studio acquisitions. And what does that lead to? Does that lead to better games? Does that lead to bigger worlds? No, it leads to profit increases via stock. It doesn't actually lead to games. It leads to like investment folder talk by Microsoft. But let me take a look at this because I do truly believe this is a sign as to just how dead Xbox is. At this point, Microsoft literally doesn't even want to talk about it. Well, let's get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day. And if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. I want to thank you guys. I love whenever there's like interesting news. Like 1,000 people sent me this, and I appreciate that very much. Now, here's some quick bullet points before we go into the actual statements line by line, because it is so long and it's so dense. Everybody is already making fun of it. Stuff like Microsoft CEO, Xbox isn't competition against other gaming platforms. It's going against TikTok. Okay, let me start with this. So he starts.
There is a degree of truth to that because, you know, when kids nowadays, or even young adults, like all of us in this chat, I guess, you know, when we have free time, we're either doing one of two things, right? We're either doom scrolling on our phone or we're playing video games. So, in theory, they're not incorrect. Because, you know, when kids get home from school, they're going to go sit in their fucking room, and instead of booting up their, you know, game console or computer or iPad to play a game, they're going to get distracted, and for the next 5 hours, doom scroll TikTok, and oh, before you know it, they didn't get a chance to play any video games that night because it's time to go to bed and then wake up for school in the morning. So, yeah, it is kind of true to a degree. Just like how video games are in competition with movies, TV shows, books. I mean, not so much music, but you get the point. Or sports, whatever it might be.
By saying that Windows is the gaming focus now, not the console, not anything else, not trying to figure out some way to make Xbox more popular, not even the studios. The goal is to make everybody game on Windows. It does seem like Microsoft's, I would say, jealousy. I do think that Microsoft is in a spot where they wish they were Valve. They wish they were the Steam storefront, specifically because I do think that Steam has managed to do something very, very unique, which is that they got there first. People don't remember this now. Originally, people didn't like Steam way, way, way back in the day. The idea of like this digital all-in-one storefront that you had to have on your PC, people didn't really like the idea of Valve and the Steam storefront way back decades ago. But as it got better, honestly, a lot of people came to love it. Now, at this point, people prefer to buy games on Steam. It is pretty much the unanimous entire launcher for all of PC gaming, at least for the most part, right? And so it sounds like Microsoft, in a way, is jealous at the fact that they've managed to hit such global saturation, and now they get free profit. I think something crazy. They make tens of billions of dollars a year at Valve for putting out literally 0 games of their own. And I think Microsoft wishes they had that magic. They confirm, once again, that their multi-platform strategy is their primary focus. They want to be a successful publisher and uses the success of Microsoft Office as an example. Yeah, man, because when I think about good publishing, I think about Microsoft Office. What an insane statement. Sees console and PC as the same thing. Heavily hints that the next console being more PC-based. Now, there have been a couple leaks this week that I didn't have a chance to report on because I was working on that Dragon Quest review. But I do think the idea, the more I hear about this hybrid PC console idea, I think I like the idea of it. Some people are essentially saying that the goal that Microsoft is going to attempt, and who knows how true this will be, is to essentially make you basically a portable mini PC. The next console is going to be roughly the power of like, I don't know, a $2,000 PC, but they sell it to you for $1,000. My thing is that I still don't think that A, console gamers are going to want to buy a $1,000 console, and B, it does kind of become that thing where part of the fun, part of the interestingness of gaming on PC is the customization of it, and honestly, the modular nation of it. The fact that I can swap out specific pieces of my PC. Oh, I need to upgrade the motherboard or add on RAM or do a new graphics card and stuff. I think the downside of buying an all-in-one mini PC boxed together by Microsoft, this next-gen Xbox, is that even if it's cutting edge for a bit, I won't be able to upgrade it the way I could a PC, right? Says they're competing. Their competition in gaming is short-form video. Says good margin.
You have all the annoyances, but none of the benefits of PC gaming, and all the conveniences of console, but also all of the annoyances. It's like you're basically in a lose-lose, but also win-win situation. It's kind of odd. Like, your benefits technically could be doubled, but also the negatives and the drawbacks could be more than doubled. I just don't know like how it's going to work, if they're actually going to even let you play your old Xbox games on it.
Are needed to keep funding. Let me actually go through this. Let's take a look at chunks of this, because it is just, honestly, it's so stupid, and I feel like it shows how much these corporate overlords, they do not care. They do not like you. I think in a way the Xbox team at this point just hates the gamers, because
really they don't like me?
It does feel like that, honestly, the whole bubble has popped and everybody's kind of feeling like they're all about to get fired as soon as Microsoft determines how to put it on a spreadsheet that sounds positive, right? The biggest gaming business in the world is Windows business. To us, gaming on Windows, and of course Steam, has built a massive marketplace on top of it and done a very successful job. So to us, the way we're thinking about gaming is, first of all, we're now the largest publisher after the Activision era. So therefore, we're going to be a fantastic publisher, similar to the approach of what we did with Office, where we're going to be everywhere on every platform. We want to make sure that whether it's consoles, whether it's PC, whether it's mobile, whether it's cloud gaming or the TV, we just want to make sure the games are being enjoyed by gamers everywhere. Second, we also want to innovate our work on the PC system side for console and PC. So it's kind of funny that people think about the console and PC as two different things. We built the console because we wanted to build a better PC, which then could platform for gaming. So I kind of want to revisit some of this conventional wisdom, but at the end of the day, console has an experience that is unparalleled. It delivers performance that's unparalleled. It pushes, I think, the system forward. So I'm really looking forward to that next console, the next PC gaming, but most importantly, the game business model has to be where we invent some of those new interactive medias, because after all, gaming's competition is not other gaming. Gaming's competition is short form video. And so if as an industry, we don't continue to innovate, both as we produce, what we produce, how we think about distribution, the economic model, the best way to innovate is to have good margins. This is corpo speak. And I know I talk about this, but
it's kind of right.
God, do I hate corpo speak. Hey, here's why shutting down all those studios is actually good for gaming. Here's why having no exclusives and selling no consoles actually, surprise, is good for gaming. Here's why all of our acquisitions that didn't lead.
Well, I would argue that Xbox getting out of consoles probably is good for gaming overall at this point, because you're just wasting money the more money you invest into that ecosystem.
To better games that didn't lead to more games. This is why it's still actually good that somehow we've shut everything down. I love The Evil Within. Excuse my random angry rant in the middle of this video. I love The Evil Within. The Evil Within 1, The Evil Within 2 are masterpieces. I will always die on the hill that I feel like the best modern horror games that are completely overlooked are Evil Within 1, Evil Within 2. When Microsoft bought that, they bought Tango and stuff. I was super excited, like, okay, let's see a big budget Evil Within 3. I would do anything for an Evil Within 3. What happened? They shut them down. Microsoft shut them down. Now, you could say, oh, a lot of the talent leads had already left. It was a shell of the company. But it's still weird to me that they even got shut down. Why buy the most talented studios with the biggest projects, with the most passion, and you spend top dollar?
They weren't the most talented studios that got shut down, bro.
To get it, and then just put it into the recycle bin and then say empty. It's psycho to me to say things like the competition of gaming isn't other games, it's TikTok. Look at this. Mike Ibarra, the previous president of Xbox, he's been talking a lot about how much he doesn't like a lot of these decisions. And a lot of gamers on the Xbox side have been pissed at Mike Ibarra. I've actually seen entire Xbox podcasts hating on Mike Ibarra, saying this man's like a jealous ex just sitting here outside the house yelling at her new boyfriend or some shit like that, right? I still feel like I like his takes, where even if I disagree with him a lot, I still like his takes because he has been inside of meetings that you and I have not seen. He's heard stuff psycho and crazy and awful enough that obviously he left for a reason, right? But I like his pushback. Gaming does not compete with short form video. It competes with time. It's different. Video games are a
That's really dumb, bro. Gaming doesn't compete with short form video. It competes with time. No. Short form video and gaming both compete for your time. They're not competing with time. They're competing for your time. Yeah, that's a stupid-ass take.
Our premium experience. They're so good, you forget your sense of time. You escape reality and the challenges and stresses of today. Short-form video is what you do when you have...
Yeah, I don't have that experience at all. You forget your sense of time? That's like almost non-existent nowadays.
A few minutes multiple times throughout the day. FYI, the average core gamer spends about 3 hours a day in the games they love on a daily basis, sometimes 5. This is so good. You could put this on my tombstone. I love this legitimately that much. Video games are multi-hour premium experiences, and I feel like this is the heart of what more gamers want. Charge me a fee. Charge me a fair fee for a big game, right? $60, $70, whatever it takes for a big, crazy, story-focused, beautiful world with cool characters and stuff. I'm happy to pay that to fund more of that art. I don't want to pay with eyeball ad time. I don't want to be turning on my Xbox and have to watch ads for my legally required 5 hours of Game Pass a day. I want good, actual experiences that make me want to escape reality. This is so good. I mean, obviously, it's Mike and Barry knows what he's talking about, but I feel like it really highlights the fact that this is wild. Him comparing gaming to Office. Not Halo, not gaming culture, not player experiences. Office. That's the mindset. Package it, license it, chase the margins. We built the console because we wanted to build a PC is a wild thing to admit out loud. Now they're pretending interactive media means innovation when it really means ads, engagement, and reoccurring revenue. They're not building worlds, they're building dashboards. Jesus, I don't know who this person is, but wow, what a great way of phrasing that. This is so good. They're not building worlds, they're building dashboards. This is the thing. I feel like
Whoa, dude. That's such a retarded fucking take. I'm sorry. They're not building worlds. They're building like, dork. Bro, the simple fact is Microsoft has given up. It's time to acknowledge they've given up and just move the fuck on.
Not trust Microsoft when it comes to hardware at this point because of how bad they bungled the ROG Ally X. Now you could say, oh, that's not really an Xbox, even though all the commercials say this is an Xbox. But when I see how bad they handled it. Now, even Sarah Bond herself has specifically said the future of Xbox is devices like this and held up the ROG Ally X. The Infinite, Halo Infinite, will not play on the Xbox handheld. I paid $1,000 device. After all, my favorite memory for my Xbox game console was updated to the latest Microsoft Visual C++ redistribution. I just want to play it, press play on Halo, and it plays Halo. This is madness. It works just fine on my Steam Deck. I played it last night. This is the thing. If you have to hack your console, if you have to re-update, do stuff, swap apps, do everything, reinstall things, this is a sign about why I'm still very much in love with console gaming because of that ease of use, right? PC gaming is better. I'm not going to pretend that PC gaming isn't better. PC gaming has mods, it's got cheaper games, it's got way more customization, it's got way more stuff to make it your exact perfect experience. Also, even online servers from fans and stuff, a lot of dead games like Phantasy Star Online exist purely on PC because of the fans. My point is the fact that this is the thing of why I still don't like what Microsoft is trying to do. I like the fact that consoles are so easy. Them trying to make this weird middle lane of high-priced, pre-built PCs with an Xbox sticker on it, it just seems catastrophically stupid. I don't know, man. This has just been some off-the-cuff thoughts. How do y'all feel about the future of Microsoft, and how do you feel about the future of Microsoft gaming? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below, and if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. All right, I told myself when I got done filming this video, I could finally have a nice little energy drink, right? My one energy drink a day. You ever had this Goat Fuel Sports Energy? I only find it at the gym, but I buy it, and they're very good. Call me the Chupacabra, the way I be sucking goats. Thanks so much for watching that video.
What?
But I buy it, and they're very good. Call me the Chupacabra, the way I be sucking goats.
Call me the Chupacabra, the way I be sucking goats? No, I think I'll just call you,
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
Like, the fuck?
Fucking suck dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom.
Jesus, man. That is definitely something to say. That's for sure. You know? That is something.
Hey there gamers, Dreamcast Guy here. Today we're talking about the Dragon Quest 1 and 2 remake because I have now completely beaten both the games and they are fantastic. But here's the big caveat, the warning I want to put at the beginning of this video. I know basically nothing about Dragon Quest. I play these sort of just pretending that these are completely new games. This review is basically, if you're buying it and you don't have nostalgia goggles, how good are these games actually? I gotta say, these are phenomenal. They're funny. The art is fantastic. The grind to get the next big item, every side quest you manage to find, every little hidden nook and cranny. This game is such a great thing because it's not just one exceptionally good adventure, it's two. It's Dragon Quest 1 and 2 in their entirety, and they fit together so exceptionally well. Now, I do want to say, I've played a little bit of Dragon Quest in the past. Specifically, I've beaten Dragon Quest 7, 8, and 11, but other than that, I've never seen anything like this. So let's break down the goods and the bads. As a person that's, well, never even pretty much seen a screenshot of these early games, how do they play? honestly, let's get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, I think what instantly made these games so extra interesting to me and sort of just enthralling is this combined universal feel. I've always heard that the first 3 Dragon Quest games are all connected. This 1, 2, and 3 are all about this guy named Erdrick, or his legacy of Erdrick. This dude was the hero of the world. He saved the whole planet against this ancient evil, but in Dragon Quest 1 and Dragon Quest 2, we're playing as his descendants. In the first game, there's this guy, a solo hero. In the first game, you actually only have one character, which feels very weird, but in a very kind of unique, fun way. Now, this solo hero starts having dreams of some sort of like fairy or some sort of weird mythological being telling him to collect his grandfather's relics. So essentially, the Dragon Lord who once tried to take over the world, he is back. He must be defeated once and for all. Now, the first game, I like it because honestly, both these games are very, very short. And to sort of compare them to early Final Fantasy, I think the biggest problem with a lot of 80s RPGs, in my opinion, is that the main characters are so empty. You know, they're just, generic, nameless blobs. Whereas these characters, the main people in Dragon Quest 1 and Dragon Quest 2, they actually have jokes. They actually have motivations. They actually have...
Square Enix needs to stop making these pixel remasters. Why? It's free money.
romances. It's not super deep. It's kind of...
This shit probably cost them maybe $10-20 million to make. They sell 2-3 million copies over the life cycle. That's like free money.
Bare bones because it is, originally released in 1986, but I do like the Sons of Erdrick. I think all these descendants, they seem to genuinely love the adventure. And every monster, every new tomb and crypt and stuff, there is a fun animation and silliness to all the characters. Now, this does bring me to one of the gripes I have about both the first game and the second game, which is that